What the hell? Go, go, baby! Get out of here! Not today! You ain't taking my... Whoa! Oh! What did I tell you? I said don't let me get heated with the longbow, baby! Bow, bow! I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good!
No
now get
problem.
out of my way!
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good!
No
now get out of my
problem.
way!
Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? We should be up and live and running everywhere here. Let me just double check, make sure. BJ Carbon coming in over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. We got some early viewers on YouTube as well. Gamer49 coming in, saying he thought he showed up on time, but it already ended. Actually, my friend, you're about 5 minutes early or so. So, absolutely wild. Psych, how's it going? Ian, I'm going to say... Zan, Dan, did you guys start another guild on Harmony? You seen your stream the other day talking about it. Guild on your server pretty much died off. Brutal, absolutely brutal. When we get into it today, I'll go ahead and take a look at if we have anybody who's like not been on in a few days. We'll kind of like see what's going on there. We haven't started the second guild yet, but we absolutely need to start that second guild. I know, I think it's Sakari's waiting on. We need a couple people. We need to pick a guild lead and a co-lead for that guild so we can get that up and running. Yeah, Sakari is still waiting. This Botrix does not seem to want to connect to the chats. Classic. Give me a minute. We got some updates to talk about on Harmony. Things have gotten a bit wild over here. It was a weird Sunday for me. I'll get into it here in a second. All right, well, crap. We can only hope that that ends up connecting here. Otherwise, I'll just have to keep bouncing between these chats and hopefully not miss any. Holler at me if I start missing any on either platform. You're up in the shield wall just a few minutes ago. The starter still suit and standard weapon kit Sakari, yo, you want to send me a friend request? You got, if you want to send me, I got you, Sakari. Boom. Let me set Sakari up real quick, and then we'll get on into this. I'm trying to give YouTube a minute to connect the chat. Trying to get the chat connected here. Gonna end up switching to your server tonight or tomorrow. Take your time. Take your time. Man, dude, where's my first sub fief? I don't even see it on here. Give me a minute, Sakari. I'll get you set up with some perms on that very first sub fief. I know we were waiting for DJ Carbon to get back into the guild here. Do we have the chat connected yet? Oh, it's connected. Absolutely fan-frickin-tastic. Let's go ahead and jump on into this here. I want to talk about some things that are going on. Then we'll get figured out what's going on with the guild and either get Sakari in on this and or start up the second guild. Let's go ahead and jump on in. Alrighty, well, as you can see, we're here in Arcane. Last night, I knocked out 95% of the class quests. And by last night, I mean Sunday morning. We woke up at 7 or 8 or 9 p.m., something like that, Saturday night, and just totally threw my whole freaking sleep schedule off. I spent like the night grinding on here, cleaning in the house, grinding on here, cleaning, bouncing back and forth. And then right as we were getting ready to go to church, somebody popped in, and I might have to look up the name so we can shout this person out because they're an absolute madman. They popped into the comments on one of my YouTube videos and mentioned that unfortunately there is another massive duplication happening inside of Dune Awakening. Literally happening right now as we speak, and Harmony is being plagued with it. This is a double-edged sword here, okay? The dupe sucks, bro. Having games like this just have so many duplication glitches just takes away from the achievement of the grind. But since our guild is so dang far behind compared to the people who've been playing this server since day one, they also mentioned that some cheap melange was being sold on the auction house. As a matter of fact, the melange had dropped all the way down to 6,000 a piece, bro. So, as you can see here, we actually managed to scoop up 500 melange. Now, let's go take a look at the auction house because they may have stemmed the bleed on this duplication glitch a little bit. You can see, oh, fucking big lag coming in. You can see here, there's people here like crazy, bro, and maybe they didn't stem the bleed. Maybe, in fact, there is still this melange showing up on the market for a low price. Oh, shit, bro. It's dumping again. It's dumping again, and it's going to go from 15 to 14 to 13 down to 6,000. I don't know how low it got today, man. Right before I went out to church, I got hit up saying, there's a dupe going on, and melange is being sold for like 6,000 a piece. And I was like, what? Bro, 6,000 a piece. I had 3 million on me. I was like, nah, I need to jump on real quick. And sure enough, we were able to snag 500 of it, which was wild. So hopefully they get this figured out, man. Thankfully, we may actually be to a point where we might be able to go search for some more bases. Sorry, I freaking totally was thinking about something else. Sakari, you're up at the anvil. That's what got me thinking about something else. I'm like, maybe we don't... I can't find the starter base on my permissions list. So give me a second. Let me head back out there. I can't find the starter base on my permissions list. And that's where we had everybody setting up and getting ready with the sand bike. However, I think that now we're at a point where we can kind of hook somebody up with a tier 4 ornithopter and get that rolling. So that's what's going on with Harmony. What's going on, Harmony? Madness. Absolute madness. I tell you what, though, that 500 melange that I picked up is going to hook up. I could hook up 15 of the tier 5 scout ornithopters. I'm just debating whether I want to actually load that many up with rockets, because we're pretty quickly going to be pushing into tier 6. And honestly, with the way that Electros and Shao have been just absolutely pumping the deep desert, man. They've been like pumping the deep desert dry of resources, putting us like miles. I wasn't planning on hitting the deep desert and grinding out tier 6 resources until next week. So honestly, everything that those guys have gotten is just putting us miles ahead. That's why Electros will ask me sometimes, like, should we craft this or that? I'm like, bro, you've mined all of that. So like, if you feel like that's what we need to craft with it, do it, guy. Do it, my guy, because you're the one who's done all of that. I've been able to get out there one time and try and help clear the clear the titanium base. These madmen actually mined up like 25,000 titanium in I don't know how long it was, but we rolled like 8 or 10,000 of it out with that carrier. It's been wild. Those guys have been pumping it out here. Donatello, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Sakari, let me roll up in here and I will go grab an ornithopter. I'm pretty positive we still have a couple tier 4 ornithopters just chilling. Yo, J Wolf, I took your assault ornithopter to the Arakeen yesterday. Is my bad. And I had to log off. Poor J Wolf was stranded in the deep desert, bro, as I was checking this melange, and I had to like take off to church soon. I couldn't come get him. I felt bad. I felt real bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow it on down, buddy. Slow it on down. Yes, we're gonna get on that. We're gonna get on that. Because if we don't have to form the other guild because we have... This is my original plan with it, Sakari, is, you know, to filter out the people who haven't played for a while. To add the new ones in. And then if the person who we... Man, I'm getting big freaking stinky lag. Has leg been getting hit today? It's brutal. I'm guessing that every siege inside of the I think this is an us problem. Jumping on this siege, adding to the amount of players on it, like for real. And the thing is, I think even if we were on a different siege, I bet every single siege gets hit just like this. And it just kind of rotates, so like the next siege to be getting hit will be the other one, or whatever. I don't know their names. I wish with the show text HUD thing, I could make it to where it's only showing the guild chat, because I don't want to be listening to public chat. Let me grab you some extra shit as well. Let me get you some extra stuff as well. I'm sitting here just thinking ornithopter, but you know what? Let me grab some... I know there's some gear around here. It might be like... It might be a little bit beat down, but surely we've got something. bro. I actually, like, don't even know what I'm looking at here. Let me try and just find you a shield. Fucking MK2, that sucks, bro. Fuck, no, we can do better than MK2. Give me a second. Okay, I need to spend those points I have, because apparently we can't do much better than MK2, but we got you up to an MK3, and I'll throw you this sword right here. Should carry you through anything that you need to. But realistically, once we drop this off, you could have come back to the guild base and done this yourself, you know what I mean? Except for you wouldn't have had these recipes, I guess. Speaking of which, we need to knock out like a shitload of tier 5 shields. Oh look, I got a tier 5 that you can take right here, actually. Hell yeah. You really thought about contacting you to come to Harmony, but you realized there's 2 times as many people there as any other server. Vanderloo, I get that, man. I get that. Adam, how's it going? No, I got a bunch of schematics, you guys. If you guys want to just start stockpiling like your own, like I got a ridiculous amount of schematics, and then Blueshy comes in here and drops off like some crazy ones sometimes. Fellas! Hopefully J-Wolf was able to make it back from the deep desert. I feel bad. I feel bad. Might have lost some sand last night. Motherfucker, dude. Just give me a second, Sakari. This is going to take me longer than I thought to get this all set up here.
Set of elections on intimidation.
We're low on wings and we're low on industrial pumps. Let me just make sure we don't have any sitting on a circuit that's not usable. $11,000 Jasmium. Adam, do you have access to that that base down there? Fuck, my suspensor belt's broken. All right, big. We've kind of worked this around to where we don't have to do too much juggling here, and that scout ornithopter that I was just taking apart is pretty worse for wear, so I don't want to give you a generator that's like 70% broke. Oh, you heard that Harmony is an unstable server? You know, like, yes, it is. It is pretty unstable. I will concede to that. I've only been online for one of the crashes on this server, though, and I'm wondering exactly what's causing these server crashes here. So, good. Our crafting costs are still reduced by 25%. Okay, that is confirmed. I thought Google might have been lying to me, bro. I was a little bit worried we were about to lose that 25% buff. But we have that until the actual reset. Ah, shit, bro. Okay, so I need an engine and a storage, and then I'm on my way, Scary. Skull, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Adam, there's a base all the way down here on the very southwestern corner of Sheol, right by this enemy camp. It's not in a rad zone. It should have a buggy there. I believe it should be opened up to the guild as well. And I threw a bunch of people on the perms to the buggy, if I'm not mistaken. But if you're not on there, if you roll out there and you're not on there and you can't use it, just holler at me. And I'll come hook you up. You lost the buggy with the focused MK6 gutter ray. Dang. Oh, you tried to titanium mining with a stealth deep desert base? Damn. That's risky business there, Vanderloo, tell you what. And that would probably happen on this server as well. We had Shao and Electros and a couple other people actually hammer out some insanity, though, last night in the deep desert. And by last night, I mean Sunday morning. My days are all shifted here. Now, hold on, let me focus so I can get Sicaria's shit before I get distracted. I'm trying, Sicaria. I'm on my way. The repair bench. Let me fix my suspensor belt. Damn it all. Beautiful. Brandon, you think Harmony is the only server left? They're all dying other than Harmony? Yes, the game needs to come out with server mergers ASAP. Otherwise, it's just going to get worse and worse. That's why we re-rolled on Harmony, because of that fact right there, actually, Brandon. And because Harmony is the only server that's, like, super active right now. That's not entirely true, because when we jump on Dugap is getting thick, bro. Dugap filled up with people. There's like a couple more guilds out there now. They're running with like multiple carriers. Dirty Mike and them have competition. Every time I get on Dugap, they're sitting there yelling at each other. Dust is still thick on Dugap. So the other servers aren't dead. But if they came out with character transfers, they would die. You know what I mean? So I was like, they're not going to come out with character transfers. We might as well open her on up here. All right, we got your wings. We got your gear. All right, cool. Let's go dump this off. Okay, now. Okay, we need your gas and we need your repair tool. We're almost there. after I jump this off to you, I'll go ahead and check for inactives as well, but I'll add you to the perms on this base, so you'll be able to access things here similar to any of the other guild. Why is this disabled? Does this pump us over power? Fuck yeah, it does. If it starts to decline, it's all over. Skull, if they can't get a handle on these dupes, man. If they can't get a handle on these dupes. Like, duplications in games like this just honestly kill progression for me. It kills, like, the sense of value in progression. Like, deadass, I was able to buy 500 melange last night. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, am I excited about that? Yeah. Is it gonna help us out? Yeah. Eventually it's gonna be like, eventually it's gonna be at the point where it's like, damn it. Like, if I was a big guild right now who had already been established, I'd be pretty pissed off that there's just thousands of melange being dumped into the server, basically feeding this guild that's trying to rise up and cause some mayhem out here. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's get this rolling. Yeah, Sakari, after you have this, you should basically be good to do whatever you need to do for the beginning game here. You'll be able to ornithopter around from spot to spot, and you should have a shield in the sword and the suspensor belt, which should help you with leveling. But don't worry about, like, coming and getting a grind on or anything, since you're just jumping on. Realistically, just play that catch-up game where you're knocking out trials, class quests if you want to, though, like, quests suck, so I get it. So trials. Oh shit, man, like, abandoned bases, I hope they're banning people fast. That would be absolutely massive news. We would just... I'm guessing that anybody who's actually duping isn't duping on their main account, which is why it's like, they gotta just nip that in the bud. They gotta get that figured out. Stone Warren is all bugged for you? What do you mean, Stone Warren? Xena, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Yeah, so when they ban hackers, Vanderloo, they delete the sub thief. So if you have your building tool out or a respawn beacon out while you're flying around, you'll see a bunch of the yellow boxes. And if you see a base without a yellow box, that at the very least means there's no sub thief there. If all of a sudden the yellow, if the sub thief is gone and there's like 2 vehicles there and a bunch of spice and stuff like that, like, obviously I think it's safe to presume that it's a duper. But realistically, the dupers' bases are going to be like, excuse your base, sir. Be something tiny like this. This is like Sakari's base right here. Hello, hello, hello. Do you have enough inventory? Yeah, definitely might want to clear the inventory. You should be able to fit it all if it's cleared. Oh, fuck. You know what I didn't grab? I didn't grab the welding tool. It's alright. You can use mine. Okay, this trade right here at least gets you the ornithopter put down. Apparently, I can't shove more in there for you. Are you full inventory on that? Oh, shit, man. My bad. I thought you were full inventory. My bad. I know, Xena. Can't they just presume that I'm going to be flying through here at some point in time and that base is going to be right in my way? So, yeah, rude as hell. Oh, I can put it... Oh, I got you. I got you. Huge. Man, Sakari, big brain trading idea right here. I love that. Absolutely love it. You can hold on to that welding tool. I don't need it right now. Oh, did I give you the dagger? No, I did not here. There's a dagger right there. That'll help you out. You don't think you have access to the jazz base? All right, cool. I'll roll out there. Hey, Sakari, there's here. I'll put it in the chest. That makes sense. That makes the most sense. Oh fuck! Slotted it again. Classic. All right, sweet. I'm gonna go hook up Adam into this base over here. Is there a buggy out there, Adam? Adam, are you in the guild? Adam should be in the guild, correct? Bro, I don't know if I'm blind or if I'm just not seeing you. Oh, there you are. Is there a... Are you at the base right now? Is there a buggy there at the bottom floor? Can you tell? Not a problem, Sakari. Like I said, take your time. Yeah, I know. I'm tripping. I know you're there. Your name always evades me when I'm looking for it on that list, though. Picking up that 500 melange is like when you raided bases on D6 and then got reimbursed. So true. It's such a big come up, Skull. It's such a good... That's such a good point. Shelby. Oh, Shelby. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't think you're aware of what's getting ready to come at you because we are relentless. There will be never-ending waves of us. Don't know which one you tested. You tested all the pentas. Is there a Is there a carrier there, Adam? Yeah, man. Once you get into the deep desert Aspen, it's like not terrible. It's not super terrible once you get into the deep desert, but yeah, some of these sieges get real laggy. Legs been crashing. Okay, you don't see one? All right. That's fine. Are you sure there's not a buggy out there? Almost is on this one. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Cool. I got you. Oh, get me out of the fucking vehicle. What are you doing? It actually won't let me out. Come on now. Oh, you found a base. Oh, so Adam, let me try and show you. I forgot there's like 6 bases over there. It's like right on the northern tip. And it's got a top portion of it that looks like you could fly into it from both ways, and then a bottom portion of it where the buggies can drive in. Yeah, problem with that, Skull, is anybody who's duping isn't going to do it on a fucking character that they're actually risking anything on. So I have low hopes that you actually find a base out here from one of these dupers getting banned. Low hopes. Is it possible? Sure. What's so crazy about that, Aspen, is I don't like, look, you guys, this is, I've done several stints, if you will, of streaming, right? Like, we've streamed several times, each of which with varying success, right? The fuck is this? We have a hole in our wall here. Now I'm stuck in the wall. Each of which with varying success, right? So, being called a streamer is just very, very strange. And you're right. Even in the Discord earlier, I was like, it just is it's a bit strange. We're new to being, like, labeled a streamer. You know what I mean? So stop bringing streamers into the... But you know what? We've been able to amass an army, so frickin'... You guys are the wild ones here. Walking into this, I would have anticipated maybe being able to round together like 8 people or something like that. But let me take a look at this real quick before we get flying, because I won't be able to after we start flying. Bro, the activity is all still there. All of these people are active. I see all of these people playing. So Sakari, when it's like, look at the inactivity list, it's like, bro, there isn't one. And I know it says we have 1 spot left, but I'm holding that for DJ Carbon. He got booted out of the guild because he was Harkonnen when we picked Atreides. And I swear I checked the whole thing before we picked it. Do you have space in the guild currently? Or oh look, speak of the devil, yeah, Carbon. Are you on? Are you on? That's so funny. That's so funny that you would bring that up. Is this you right here? Another base with no power? Okay, Adam, I'll, there's fuel cells out there we can mine up that I can fill it up with. Wrestling, how's it going? Hank, howdy, howdy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. This is you, correct, DJ? This is you, Carbon, correct? Yes? Okay. Yes. Yes, we got room in the guild. I've been holding that spot for you. And now we've got to get Sakari and all of them permed up. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't change that. I'm gonna go to Sakari and edit your permissions here. Alright, Sakari, you're now permed in on this base right here. You should be able to access anything that a guild member can access on this base. But being back to the whole like, oh, don't bring any streamers to our server. Is that Storm gonna hit me? Hey, Storm, go the other way. It's not. It's Harmony's fault for having so many players on it. You know what I mean? Like, damn. Even if we weren't streaming and say I was just somebody who ran guilds or something, I had like a large group of friends. That's laughable saying that, but let's say I had a large group of friends to try and run a guild with. Like I brought my Throne and Liberty buds over here or something like that. What server do you all think we'd be playing? This one right here. So. And even since we've joined, there's been a couple of big groups that have popped in here. From other servers as well. You're doing good. Just finished moving on your deep desert base on your main. Hank, how long do we have left? I'll jump on the Discord here in a bit and check how long we have left. I'm gonna go get Adam set up here. Oh. Yeah, Aspen, a lot of the servers are like that. Dugap, though, surprises me. Every time I jump on Dugap, the Deep Desert chat is active with the Dust Zerg and even the guild. The Fermentally Unstable guild, they're always arguing with each other. The Zerg is always crying, bro. They're always crying. They're the goofiest players in the entire game. The only fights that they can win is like 3v1s, bro, and even then they lose one or two of their people in. But that being said, that server is like dying off comparatively to especially servers like this. But it's still got plenty going on over there. Yeah, I told the Sandstorm to move, so it did. We got rid of it. Gamer! Hi, how are ya? I saw you drop the early chat, and I was like, Gamer, you're not late. As a matter of fact, you're early. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. You didn't respond back, and I was like, oh, man. He thought he missed it for sure. He bailed already. Nah, you've got crafting access as well in that base, Sakari. You've got access to all of the chests and the crafting. Because you're permed in on it. But even members of the guild that aren't permed in on it, all of those crafting things have been set to guild so they can use it anyways. That's how we're going to work around having to run 2 guilds if we need to. So if we run a second guild, say for example, Sakari, you're the leader of the second guild. When you pick a spot where you want to put the base down, presumably it would be another like aluminum farming, duraluminum farming base, but wherever you decided to put it down, all of the chests that you put down, you would have to go through individually and set them to guild permission. So that way anybody who joined your guild, being the second guild, was able to access those chests, and then you would have to go through everybody in this current guild and give them permissions to that sub-fief, which would basically open up the same level of stuff. It's a massive pain in the ass. Thankfully, Electros came in clutch, dude, and knocked out the swap. I did the pentashields, bro, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is gonna actually take forever. And when I logged back on, I was getting ready to go start doing that, and they were all already swapped. So Electros is an absolute madman. I'm assuming this is Adam right here. Fucking throws me out the front every time. Every time it just blitzes me out the front. Alright, let me make sure I got you access here. I think I can mess with the perms on this, I'm pretty sure. When you add people in, you don't add them as cone, or you add them as associate. When and if we do the guild run here. Hey, yeah, man. Feel free to use. I think. Let me make sure you're on both of these buggies.
Use them.
All right, sweet. Yeah, feel free to use both these buggies. I'm gonna actually, you can use both of them because I'm gonna take one of them back. All right, sweet. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And hey, if you don't want to use the assault ornithopter to carry all this out, just holler at me, and if I'm free, I'll for sure swing this carrier over and go ahead and carry it to wherever you need it. Not a problem. Well, main base is nice. On this server, gamer? Yeah, we haven't opened up the advanced crafters yet because we're still pinching our plastanium and our melange. Come next week, though, the advanced crafters, we should have enough plastanium and melange flowing to where those are just open. One medium refinery. Oh, yeah. That ain't no joke. Honestly, like, kind of like what Adam's doing. Adam has his own, like, side base put up where he's got the immediate things that he needs crafting. I'll double check all of these crafting stations and whatnot to make sure that they're cooking, because the vehicle station should be up and open to the guild. So should all of the weapon stations and stuff. The advanced ones we've got currently locked off because, like I said, we're penny pinching this plastanium right now. Well, at least like Electros and Shao are basically in charge of the plastanium right now because they're the ones who've grinded it all out. So every time Electros asks me like what she would do with it, I default to him, bro. I'm like, what do you want to do with it? You've harvested it all. And we got lucky enough, we were able to buy 500 melange, which definitely saved us some grinding because I was going to have to grind out at least 7,500 melange. And I was going to process that at the large refinery we have in the deep desert and just take that 200, which we need for rockets and shit. But Justin, how's it going? Good to see you. How many people can be online at the same time in the server that we're on. 60. It's 60 per siege. If we're talking like the whole server, I don't know. Yeah, I'm wondering when that was, gamer. I'm wondering when that was. Like, was that yesterday or something like that? Was that a few days ago? Because it was just like yesterday or the day before that that we've finally gotten this sorted out, how we need to run the permissions here. Because technically all of the refineries, all of the crafting stations that I seen were set to guild. All of the chests are set to guild now as well. But like realistically, the refineries should always be pumping out aluminum and then duraluminum down here. And we should have everybody running a tier 4 scout ornithopter at the very least, so they can go knock out research points to get themselves up to crafting with duraluminum and or aluminum. So we shouldn't have to smelt up too much more steel or iron or any of that anymore. It's realistically all aluminum, all duraluminum, and everything should be opened up. Oh, the chest got upgraded. I'm wondering if they got pushed to guild. That's a good point. Good point you bring up. Let me swing by here and see what's going on. Hank, hey, we appreciate you. You have yourself a good night. Coriolis starts in 24 hours, or starts in 20 hours. How goes it tonight? We're back on that grind, Alex. How are you doing? Good to see ya. We're just doing some of that busy work right now, making sure everybody's able to get up and running here. I figured out how to kind of give those a little toss when you let them go. Yeah, give me a second, Sakari. I'll hook this up. What do you mean access didn't work? Access didn't work on what? You can't get in? I might have put you on the wrong sub thief. Try now. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Did I just see Electros running around here? Is he fucking swapping these again? I don't know if that one was set to co-owner on purpose. Maybe it was. This one's set to co-owner as well. Yeah, these are probably set to co-owner on purpose. Those are probably meant to be a little bit more secluded. Everything else should be fully opened up. Sakari, were you able to get in here? Yeah. Good. Huge. You should have access to everything. These advanced ones need to stay on, These advanced ones need to stay on, what the fuck is it called right now? Guild.
Trying to look at what it takes to craft.
Oh, can you look? can you open it now that I've changed it? Can you open it now and still look, or no?
No. Nah.
Shit.
I was trying to see what it takes.
Well, you
'Cause,
should
like,
be.
My base is right over there, and I have a little bit of like some stuff. So I was thinking about bringing the stuff over here and then crafting it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. That
I
makes
don't know
sense.
if I didn't know if I had enough though. I was trying to look at it. And see.
Yeah. So, here, check it out. You should be able to go into your thing, your schematic menu, and it should show you all the resources. But if you wanted to use this and you brought all the resources, hell yeah,
That makes sense.
just holler at me.
I hadn't brought them yet. I was just trying to look at it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I almost have enough to build these two. Yeah.
So check it out. You should be able to go to
See where I
this
can
right
see
here.
From the main resources. Yeah, no worries. I understand.
Should be able to go from this right here. Well, honestly, all of our Plastanium, as you saw, it was emptied out anyways. Like, our Plastanium and Melange is empty. And I believe that's because we have it on different circuits. So realistically, I don't think there's any Plastanium sitting here anyways. But yeah, other than that, you should have access to all of these. Yep, that's guild. Weapons guild. And I'm water sealed right now, so I don't know what you're talking about, gamer. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Everything seems to be working fine. Yep, this needs to be running aluminum as much as it possibly can because the large ore refinery cuts the amount of aluminum that it takes in half. And these should be running duraluminum. I'll show you what I mean. So if we run aluminum on this, it takes 6 ores for 1 aluminum, and if we run aluminum on this, it takes 3. Takes 3 for 1 on that. And then if we run duraluminum on the large one, it takes 3 jasmium. But if we run duraluminum on the medium one, it still takes 3 jasmium. So you don't get the same bonus. So these are for aluminum, these are for the duraluminum. And that's basically all we should need to be pumping out right now. But there's also a couple of them down here if you need to say make some steel, or if you need to make some copper, there's some down here. Bada boom, bada bing. But everything should be opened up. I'm water sealed. Should be good to go. Nah, you're good, Sakari. Make anything you need. Make anything you need. We're just locking the advanced ones down for this week, aside from like with Coco, or like say if you've got your own shit and then that you need to craft a tier 6 item on, more than welcome to come use it. We're just trying to make sure all of our Plastanium goes to stuff that we need because we got the August 12th assault on the deep desert coming up, so. Cowboy, we're in Harmony now, I can assume, or still in the old server. We're on Harmony right now. We're still playing the old server. We are still playing the old server, but... Oh, yeah, you need a house drill shot? Yeah, sure. I got you. I don't know if I have that unlocked, but I've got the research to unlock it. There you go. It'll pop out. Any storms or recon of bases on the old server? We haven't, Alex. What time is it? It's 10:11. We haven't. So we've got like a ton that we need to do on this server. But it's 10:11. It's probably realistically like 50 minutes. Now that you bring it up, we're going to go check Dugap. Now that you bring it up, we're going to go give Dugap a check because I need to make sure my 1 base A taxes are paid But more importantly, I need to make sure that yeah, see, this is on a different circuit and shit, so yeah, just in case, bro. we got lucky getting that 500 melange, bro, but I've got plans for that shit, okay? That's gonna help us set up a lot of people to be able to roll out into the deep desert with replenishments coming up here in the next week, so we fucking needed that. You heard I'm giving out those free houses. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Jen. If you're talking about on this DoGap server, no. We're not leaving this. Eurism, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, are you talking about the drill shot? Classic. Classic comment that just flew right over my head. The Coriolis will reach its apex in 1 day, 5 hours, and 46 minutes. All right. So we've got just under 30 hours left of the bonus. The bonus. I told you, there's still a lot of people on this server. The server still be popping off. I bet Dirty Mike's in the chat. Not in our chat, but in the chat of the Deep Desert. Man, everything is beat to shit on this account. What the fuck is that? Man, bro. It just makes you go, damn, why's that yellow box gotta be there, man, huh? Damn it. Maximus Dong the Fourth. Hello, we finally meet. You experienced heartburn for the first time today. You thought you were dying, but it turns out I'm just a wimp. Hey, man, I'm there with you. I quit drinking because I was throwing up bile, which developed into GERD, and now I take omeprazole like once every 4 days if my stomach's starting to hurt. You done much PvP in Harmony yet? Not yet, cowboy. Not yet, cowboy. We make our debut next week. We make our debut with the next reset. We've got a few of us out there, or do we? Doing some business, or are they? But no, we haven't jumped into any of the PvP out there yet. August 12th is definitely D-Day. That's for sure. August 12th is D-Day, but we make our debut next week. Really? Not even the F-E-Y-D? I don't even want to try to pronounce it. Fade? Oh, the Fade. I actually have no clue any of the names of any of the guilds out on Harmony right now. And I think that's mainly because we haven't rolled out. I heard Electros talking about Fade the other day, mining or some shit. I wasn't paying attention. Check the builder's text to Discord. Oh yeah, Wrestling. That's something I need to set up tonight. That's something I need to set up. Oh my gosh, Wrestling, I fucking flew past this the other day. You're a madman. You're a madman. The forward air attack. Ooh, baby. My God. Wrestling is a actual madman, and if anybody hasn't made their way to the eastern side of the Vermilius Gap, all the way to the east, you need to. I was flying past this the other day, and I was like, what on earth is going on? And it actually got me a little nervous. I was like, bro, there's a big guild setting up something, bro. Little did I know that big guild setting up something was us. Fracking insanity. I'm sure they are on the Landsrad, Gentle Penguin, but when I'm looking at the Landsrad, I'm scanning through the tiles in a frustrated way because I have to fucking figure out which rewards are coming from where. I'm not looking at whose guild has contributed what or anything like that. I'm sure they are on the Landsrad. Though you could be heavily involved with PvP on a server and then absolutely contribute nothing to the Landsrad. You know what I mean? Oh, we might have some smoke over here. I gotta be careful because my Ornithopter cannot handle a bunch of smoke right now. Like, we got the tiniest bit of smoke that we can handle, like a little bit of baby puff smoke, like I can't. We can't handle that much fire. Let's go ahead and dive on in, though. You know how we do. Go shove our nose where it doesn't belong. Well, looks like they've already crawlered up on out of here. It makes you wonder. No, Fermentedly Unstable is still up at the top. They're the only ones who contribute, so it's probably not hard for them to reach the top. Man, get fucked, bro. Are they getting steamrolled by Dirty Mike? Man, we need to get Dirty Mike up in the chat here, so we can talk to him and see what's going on over here. PvP's way better than the Landsrad, but unfortunately, PvP doesn't directly contribute to the Landsrad. And these control points aren't PvP. I mean, maybe on Harmony it's a bit different, and actually there are people who sit there and hold them, but on this stupid-ass server, bro, it's just like whoever flew past it last. We had fuel cells last time, but we got triple teamed by the dust twats on here. We lost our fuel cells. Yeah, that put me in a bind, bro. I actually barely made it out of the deep desert. That put me in a bind, dude. I think we were at 3% fuel when I finally got out. There's not a whole lot of big bowl islands this week, which sucks. I like rely on the big bowl islands being down so people feel comfortable hiding a base. Hey, I missed one earlier too, didn't I, man? We had something pop through earlier and I missed it. Shit. I can't scroll back. Josh coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. What skills do I have set up on this? I swapped over to the gravity field and I didn't like it. but it's what we have set. That storm's heading this way, so we actually timed it perfectly. What time is it? Just 10:22. These roll in about every hour. I timed it perfectly aside from the fact that we don't have any bases scouted, but... It looks like it's gonna roll through that way, so I'm gonna try and catch the front of this storm. We'll ride in front of it a little bit. Deep Desert's too big. It's too empty. I would agree with too empty. It's way too empty. Is that thing going horizontal? Nah, it's coming at us. Bro, is this thing creeping on just the top side here, and now I'm flying with it? I'm flying with it? Can't tell. I hate the storms in the deep desert. These need to sweep through the whole entire thing. I'm so sick and tired of bases being spared because the storm decided to not hit it. Bullshit. Yeah, come on this way. Come on this way now. No, he's not coming this way. He's going that way. He's just gonna ride the very top side of this deep desert. That is sickening. Does my game ever lag at all? Definitely depends on what server I'm on and where the hell I'm flying around on that server. My game lags the most when I'm flying around decayed bases inside of the Haga Basin, Crisp. I'm assuming that's because when the bases are decaying, the game's now running a bunch of constant checks to see where the hell's at, how much decay's happening, when decay's gonna happen next. Is it safe? Is it not safe? And they're running these checks on every single building piece or every single sub-fief, and the more sub-fiefs there are, the heavier the lag gets, and the more of them that are actually decaying, the worse it seems to be as well. Yeah, well, we absolutely got dicked by this storm. This storm's riding the very top of the I section, and it's not even knocking out any of the land in the I section. Like, this land will be entirely safe right here. There's no way that gets shielded down. I think this is how our base last night on Harmony survived. Is it just got clipped by the storm. It didn't actually shield down it. That or the guild didn't have enough people on to come try and raid it and take the stuff. Like you were saying, Electros, they would have had to carrier it out of there like we did. We're kind of on a slow server right now, and the Deep Desert runs better than the Haga Basin. So the Haga Basin lags like shit. The Deep Desert, typically in my experience, runs better, even on the Harmony server. And I'm convinced that the reason Haga Basin is lagging is because of what they're doing with the bases. I don't want enough land to be able to drive from the A zone into the I zone horizon. But yeah, they definitely need to shake it up out here a little bit. There's way too much sand. There's way too little land. If there was more land, it would facilitate ground combat a little bit more. Honest answer, do I feel like the game's dying? I feel like the game's burning through its natural cycle. It's just the natural cycle of video games. And it's funny because every single video game that comes out, when it goes from its peak hype right at launch and it drops down to its like natural landing spot, people are like, a game's dying, when in reality it's just the natural life cycle of games. I've said time and time again, I bet this game lands right around 30 to 35,000 concurrent players, and that'll be its player base. 30 to 35,000 concurrent on Steam, or 30 to 35,000 like peak daily on Steam. That's what I meant. It definitely needs a better end game. It needs better PvE. Their PvE is brain dead. It's redundant. It's boring. The PvP I think is actually really fun. The air PvP is not balanced at all. I mean, like, God forbid this be the one island where there's a base at, and the one island that the storm actually knocked, and we don't check it. So let's go check it. You're a madman, Vanderloo. The player base will cycle with the not DLC releases, expansion releases. I don't think their DLC releases are going to be substantial. We're going to get a little bit of a side quest paired with some cosmetics. Ooh. Yeah, that's not bringing people back, bro. That's not bringing people back, and I've said it before and I'll say it again. What they're going to end up doing is they're going to end up abandoning PvP for all intents and purposes. I bet you anything, the very first expansion, the Water Wars expansion, is going to shift its focus to mostly PvE. Bet. The D6 debacle killed off a good chunk of people, but they actually did that. They handled that somewhat right, dropping the refunds for the items. So I don't think that lost as many people as they think. It's just following the Naturals game cycle. Let me look at the DB. Let me look at the Steam DB. What are we looking at? Yeah, bro. It had a 46,000 peak, and I bet that goes 10,000 more. Game's following... To answer your question, Reach, the game's following the exact life cycle that I anticipated. Like, almost down to the number. I've said it multiple times. The game will land right around 35,000 peak daily users. Which is still healthy. Far from dead. Solid bones of the game. Does Dune Awakening ever have like a re-hypening? I don't think so, you guys. I don't think it'll ever kick back up to 182 or whatever it was at. Ooh. What do we have here? A little fermentally unstable forward operating base, huh? These guys treat the deep desert bases as you should. They treat it like an operation. They get in, they mine, they get out. Exactly like you guys did in the deep desert last night when we all went out there to transport all the materials you gathered. Bro, there's like 0 big bowl islands this week. It's maddening. My base is still there. My fucking base is still here. What, dude? What, bro? Even on the video, you would think some of these dusty assholes would be like... I said I put it on G3. I thought I would have gotten raided for sure. Yeah, we're checking Dewgap real quick. We're giving Dewgap a side. I'm getting ready to hop off. I'm not seeing any bases here. I need to fly back out to the Haga Basin before I get off, though. I'm gonna clear my shit and then fly back to the Haga Basin. It's fucking untouched, bro. What is this? Dude, I just gave myself away with this. Like, was that foundation there the whole time? And still it hasn't gotten found. That's crazy. I could, like, hide here if they were raiding. Nice try. Though I'm in a pretty pinch right there. Pretty pinch of a scenario. Bro, this base is lit, dude. I'm telling you, this little hidey hole is lit. And if somebody came in here, they would probably realistically just break the chests before they would bother trying to break this. And they would have to break... that, And then, honestly, probably just those, and then they'd have full access to the base. But if they wanted to find the sub-fiefs, they'd have to go 2 further down. Yes, sir. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Bro, it doesn't even have any... It's not even protected, whatever. You get this wall back up. It's gonna drive me nuts. I don't want to leave it. I don't want to leave it in this state. There we go. Beautiful. Destroyed a chassis in the deep desert earlier, and also the guy at the Atreides base north of us was not expecting an Ancient Way rocket to hit him in Aga. I'm confused a bit by what you're saying. Reach got to run testing stations if you want to reach PvP. Go up north where the good battle. Yeah, I'm not here for PvP right now. We were just doing a quick scan for some bases, and then I'm going back to grinding out Harmony. Oh yeah, fuck. I need to go clear out any of the shit from my base. And then get the fuck out of here. We gone. One of the first comments, well, it's not hidden anymore. Yeah. Well, what's funny about that is, like, I don't have that much reach, bro. So realistically, still a fine spot, dude. Not everybody knows about it. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I see all these PvP videos. I see the comment now. Dependent on what server you're on, Reach, your deep desert is probably empty. It probably is a lot like this. Even on Harmony, which is the most populated NA server, there's a lot of times where you're just going to be flying around the deep desert and not seeing anybody. And that's a mixture of the render distance, and that's also, you know, server population. So, but Psych is absolutely right. Their best PvP is going to be found inside of the testing stations. Last week, for example, on the PvP ship, the crashed PvP ship that was out in the deep desert that was dropping the tier 6 buggy storage, that was the hotspot last week. The lab loot table wasn't very good this week. I didn't look. I looked at it a little bit right at the start, but I don't remember what was on it. Some of the pincushion stuff I dig. Surprisingly, though, Electros, Ancient Way rockets keep making their way on to the, Bang! Where do you think he's going? Where you going, buddy? Where you going, pal? Yeah, you better get on out of here. You better turn your ass and tuck tail, bro. I bet this is a Dusty guy and he doesn't have his 3 friends, so he's scared. Oh, I can't go out there alone. He's chasing me. Dusty. They should be called Rusty. They're rusty and scared. Oh! That's actually wild, especially with the 30-second cooldown. I get what you're saying now. Alright, I don't think I have a lot here, but let's clear and bail. Oh, shit. Let's fly. This tier 6 is just absolutely freaking brutalized, man. We're going to be focusing on the Deep Desert and Harmony next week, so I think I'm going to give these guys a couple weeks to keep dicking with themselves here. Though we'll see what happens. How was the day off, Ross? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It was actually, it was jacked up, Ross. It was totally jacked up. It was completely and totally jacked up. We got off of the stream Saturday morning, and the idea is Saturdays, I'm basically up for like another 12 hours after I get off of the live stream on Saturday, so I can reset the sleep schedule and make it to church on Sunday. Recently, I've been running it to where we don't stay up for too much longer, maybe like 4 to 8 hours after the stream, and then we pass out, and then I'm up all night before church, which is actually what happened this week, but that was unintentional. So we got off of the live stream, and I'm like doing a load of dishes, right? I knock out a load of dishes, boom, bang, bang, and it was like 7 or 7:30 or something like that. And so I call my mom to tell her about the camel spider that got beat by a corner web spider. And as I'm talking to her, I walk out front, and my cat, who I didn't know was outside all night, comes running up, and her bottom half of her body is soaking wet. And I'm like, what is going on? It had like rained the day prior, like monsoon. And so I'm like, what, were you laying in a puddle all night? What were you doing? And so whatever, I let her inside, and I go inside, I'm doing another load of dishes, and it's about 30 minutes, and she's still soaking wet from the bottom half down. And I'm like, what the hell? So I grab a towel, and I go to dry her off. Bruh, it was oil. She like literally must have like gotten chased by something and jumped into some oil. Maybe like a puddle of water had like oil in it that she had like stepped in, or I don't even know. But the towel was like turning all black, smelled like oil. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. So I had to pull off of doing the dishes and cleaning, which Saturdays is like my major clean day, bro. That's where I catch up and knock everything out, make sure it's all looking nice as I can get it in the time that I've got to get it. But now that gets interrupted, so I've got to throw my cat in a cage and run like a bath, and I've got to bathe this cat. Yeah, laid under a car with a leak or something, man. Unfreaking believable. I had to bathe this cat, and these cats do not like getting baths, so that's a whole freaking mess in itself. And then we ended up coming and uploading a video, and then like the whole point of the Saturdays is so I can knock out a crap ton of cleaning, and I basically got all of that completely shut down because this cat was covered in oil. Frickin' insanity. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I had to, Vanderloo. I had to. Imagine if we had a balcony that was just over the PvP line and you could walk out and lock on. That would actually be wild. Oh my gosh. Through the... And see, that's what I was telling my wife. I was like, it seems like she either laid in it all night, like Ross is saying, under a car or something, or like she was getting chased by something and happened to jump in like an oil container or something, you know? Like, damn. Because she was covered in it. It took 2 separate baths to get her to a point where it's like, all right, I think she's got it off. Cats hate baths. You're so right, Alex. Apparently my sister has kittens and she's been giving them baths since they were young, so they probably wouldn't be too bad to give a bath, but these cats do not like water. You'll get the funniest meows out of a cat. Adam! If only you were here as I caged my cat and sat her in a nice warm bath and used my kid's old like shower cup thing where you scoop it up and it showers down. After a little while, she was loving it, man. She's just getting a nice little warm shower bath. Oh, but you're so right. I could have immobilized her. Damn it. Wasn't thinking. What's my thinking on the timing and content of the Dune expansion? I got a video out talking about that if you want to get like my full response on it, but I've got zero hope. Even before the game launched, Steam had that page where it shows off the first 4 DLCs. The first DLC, which came with the launch of the game, was literally 3 statues, 4 statues or something stupid like that. And then the second DLC is going to be a side story quest and some cosmetics. So what do we got? What do we got? 2 more statues coming in and a side quest that makes you go in and out of the world map 10 times? I've got no hope. And then the only substantial expansion that they have coming out is the Water Wars, and that's not coming out for another year. But honestly, Vanderloo, I'd rather they figure out their game first before they start dumping content in. But they won't. We'll see. I gotta come in and finish these base one of these days. This thing's only like 40% built and it drives me nuts. Oh! What the fuck is this? Have I just not been up here in a while? Easy. We need more building pieces. You want to be able to angle walls. You want to put the wall in the middle of a foundation piece. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Russ. They've got a lot of quality of life to knock out before I'm too concerned with what content's coming next. And I mainly say that because I have zero faith that whatever content is coming next is going to be substantial enough to bring any sort of big numbers of people back. All right, hey, appreciate you, Adam. Holler at me if you need a carry out of there, or if you're just gonna assault it out. I'm a leg man. Hey, I like that. I like that one. I've been saying I need legs to stand on, so that's why we choose leg, but I like that one a little bit more. Damn, that power pack is cooked, isn't it? Wow. Oh, yeah, I remember that world map travel that Electros was talking about. Big. Huge. Glad that's working. I didn't set that base up, so big shout out to Big D and his team. It's a good spot for a base. Nice world map travel. I've got 800 of these that I need to spend, and I only need just like 40 more to get to Plastanium. You farmed 400 Plastanium and 400 Melange today. You spent almost all of it on the tier 6 crafting stations and an MK6 scout. Yeah. Isn't that brutal? Let me clear through these. Oh, it's all of them. Good. We're out of intel. Beautiful. Maybe we should have picked up, like, the disruptor, but that's fine. Really, Ross? Really? The world map travel isn't useful with the carrier. Can't carry the buggies across the world map. Oh, yeah. No, that's what I've been doing to the Jazz at this point. You're right. Really good point. Al Blushi's the one who's holding on to that sub thief over there. But to be fair, we've got people like Adam and Raslin who are running their own side grind. So I'm sure Adam appreciated being able to pop in and out of that world map. I'd have come and scooped him with the bug or with the carrier, though. I would have. We need a vault that the carrier can ferry across the world map. Vanderloo, I couldn't agree more. I wouldn't trust the game for shit to be able to pull that off, though, especially with what's going on, with what happened with the Ornithopter storage. Yeah, Coconut as well. Is Coconut using it as well? Yeah. Oh, are you with Coconut Adam? Hey, like I was saying, if you guys ever want to use these advanced machines, you're more than welcome to. Just holler at me. They're just locked down right now for the sake of preventing, because if you were, say, an insider and we have our plastanium locked up in a chest, but it was still open to be crafted, they could easily come in and use it and lose it. Use it and take it. Yeah, no, that's fine. If either of you guys, anybody for that matter, if they've got some materials that they want to craft up some of their tier 6 stuff with, just holler at me. Just give me a holla. All right. Are walls breaking? Like, this was a wall. Surely this was a wall, and this is the second wall I've seen that's broken. I don't understand. Somebody must have popped it, is my only guess. They needed to get back in here. I don't know. All right. Trying to figure out. Let's go take stock of what we have so I know what we need. I know for a fact we need some industrial pumps. So storage to the carrier is gonna be a game changer. They need to add that in ASAP. All right, we need some aluminum pumping, but how much do we have? Even none. Oh no, we got 1,200, so we actually need jasmium. Okay, maybe I'll go hit up some jasmium. We need some aluminum pumping to get some duraluminum. We need to pump out rockets like crazy, but we have all week to do that. It's a 25% reduction for another day in 5 hours, though, so I want to make the most out of that and maybe get like a whole fucking chest of these rockets down. But when the weight increases, we're going to need to figure out what weight the rockets are going to increase to on the 12th, though none of that matters for this week. So honestly, we could fill up like fucking a few of those big chests with it. Check this out. We did our skills last night, you guys. We don't have to quest on stream. And Sykes' method is badass, bro. I wasn't like super efficient with it. It still took me a while. And I didn't do planetologist, man. I didn't do planetologist. Conservation of energy is something I want, but I'm not sure if I'm going to put it into my final build. Oh, God. Ow. I never got to the 10,000 that I needed to get to for this. Sucks, dude. Not even for the soft step boots. There was something else. Yeah, get fucked, bro. I'm gonna go check. That's what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna go check and see if the Landsrad rewards are still counting. Like if I can still possibly gain progress for this Landsrad for the rewards, even though the Landsrad's over, it'd be fucking huge. But I don't think so. I thought the bonus that we got ended already, but it didn't. Duraluminum costs 1 less at the big refinery. Yeah, but if... Oh! So normally the big refinery is good, but that's why the medium refinery is keeping up? Oh, okay. Interesting. That happened to the guildmate. Lost assault all inventory coming from the world map. That's what I'm saying, Alex. It's insanity. 3 guys together, so not even a point of trying to engage them. Yesterday it was the same. 3 guys. The day before it was 4 guys. I'm missing context, I feel like. There's a conversation happening. I can still do what? Oh, you can still do it? For real? Well, shit then. Hopefully people stopped farming this, bro. People are farming the hell out of this thing. Bro, somebody's siege swap farming this thing, and they've got it on a frickin' timer. Oh, no, we got some. Hell yeah. You're done, bud. Whoa, hey. Hey. What did I put the MK3 shield on or something? Man, that disruptor SMG, he just blitzed me with that thing. Hey, guys, with the disruptor SMG, is that just going through my shield? Is that what's happening? That grenade's gonna hit me. Bullshit, bro. I'm not getting Landsrad progress. Those are Atreides, though, weren't they? That was Atreides. That wasn't Harkonnen. Why is Harkonnen sitting... Why are Atreides sitting on the Harkonnen spot? And there's no Harkonnen spawns. There's people who camp the Titanium and Stravidium Island almost every hour. Ross, are you on our server? Are you with us, Ross? You're talking about on our server, there's 3 guys together locking down Titanium? Yeah, next week is going to be interesting. Next week will be interesting for sure. Oh, so Atreides came to attack Harkonnen? Oh, wow. They can do, like, stupid things like that with the game, but... Whatever, dude, whatever. We can bitch all day. You can bitch all day about how redundant and boring the PvE is, but it's easier to just move on. Somebody is siege swap farming these things, though. Yeah, okay, I got you. Not only do they camp the islands, but Electros, they're like camping the island on foot, aren't they? They're camping with ancient ways on foot. Multiple of them. Yeah, next week when we roll out, we're going to have to roll out in groups to try and counter that. And so when we're fighting with a group, man, so this is how I want it to hopefully work out. Because I look at it this way, right? Like, you lose hardly anything in PvP. So if you're in a situation where we need to always be rolling out in like groups next week, like at least groups of 2, preferably like groups of 4. But like say you're in a group of 4 and you roll up on a solo person, I think we still engage that solo person. I think we should fire on site regardless, but we need to, I think, play it exactly how the Fermentally Unstable Guild plays it. And if it is turning into a 1v1, if the person is fighting back, there's no reason to use all 4 of our people to take down one person. Does that make sense? But we still need to be rolling around in numbers, I think, for when we run into the groups of people that are working together. So honestly, I don't know, because if we're treating it like it's a solo, so we got 4 people rolling up on a solo, and one person is the one who fights the guy. That might make us a bit rusty when it comes to us 3, us 4. Working together in order to fight like another group of 3, you know what I mean? Mornock, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, and see, that's even worse, Electros, is they have a hidden base, so they can literally fucking rats, dude. They can literally just respawn over and over and over again. Fucking rats, bro. That's alright. Next week when we're rolling out, dude, that hidden base isn't gonna last for long. We're gonna put so much pressure on it that it's gonna get got. You know what I'm saying? We'll have the storm team follow the storm and take that shit out. Oh, fuck. I'm still carrying this spice on me. I'm an idiot. We're not out there fighting. We're not out there farming nodes. We're out there to take their base out. When people like that are out, like realistically, you have to take care of them first. Why would you go even try and farm nodes if those guys are sitting right there? So like next week, if they're based up again, that's when we counter with a team of 4 that's getting ready to go fight them until they start to run out of durability or we start to run out of durability. And if we start to run out of durability, guess what? We're just going to replace our armor and then roll back. And they might have armor replacements and roll back either, but eventually one of us will wear. Eventually one of us will wear, and on week 1 it might be us who ends up wearing first because of resources, for example, right? Like if we run out of sets or something like that. But I'm telling you, week 2, week 3, week 4, it's only going to get stronger and stronger, and the resistance will only pile up. Eventually, they are not going to be able to hold, or they're going to have to pull more than 2 out. They're going to have 4 people on that field at all times. And if 4 people isn't working versus the 2, fuck it. If they want to be rats, bro, we'll take 8 out there. You know what I'm saying? We are juggling power right now. This should help us get everything up, or at least not make it to where we have to juggle power. Because that happened to me earlier, too. Having to turn something off to turn something on is a pain in the ass. And plus, I made the fuel cells and never got the other thing cooked back on, so that's kind of a bitch, too. I know, Vanderloo. I know. And you know, rat guilds like that are gonna abuse it, so that's fine. We'll just have to power through. And we'll just have to fucking power through. There's not a lot you can do when, you know, rat guilds are gonna be rats. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate, because that just now makes it to where they literally aren't even losing durability because they can just fucking cheese their way around repairing it. And actually what happened is the original repair bug got fixed, but then another repair bug spawned. And when they fixed that repair bug, another repair bug spawned. And it was like the 5th iteration of repair bug. And when they fixed the 5th iteration of repair bug, it brought back the 1st iteration of the repair bug. So they're like going in a loop here with their spaghetti string, you know what I mean? At the very worst, Ross, we're going to be a pain in their side. Jen, bro, this is more of a spaghetti code than old school's spaghetti code, I'm telling you. The longest strand of spaghetti code I've ever seen in my life, bro. They make a change to one part of the game and it completely affects another one. It's crazy. No, I didn't, but I'm not surprised. RuneScape 3's even running on spaghetti code, huh? I thought they've been fixing that over the years. Damn. Hey, Droid, we can only hope that the devs catch on and send out bans, but unfortunately, like I keep saying, these bans are going to go through to the individual player, and it's never going to be the guild owner. You know what I mean? So I don't think you're going to find any sort of, like, massive guild bases that had their shit rocked. I just don't think it's going to happen. Let's see. I just need just a little bit of juice in them, and we should be able to... Oh, can I think I can turn both of those on now. Just quick math in my head says yes. Let's find out. Yeah, barely, bro. Barely. Okay. That's good. I don't like it being just barely, though, so I'm going to go add one more. Put us 350 over. Fuck am I doing, bro? Maybe two, why not? Why not? Alright, hell yeah. We should have more than enough power to keep everything on and running now. It's bad when you change a random part of Conan and it spawns in a control point in the PvE zone of the deep desert. Psych, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Okay, so we've got some aluminum cooking. Duraluminum, we need jasmium, but we also need water pumps. We need industrial pumps. So let's go do a pump run. Let's pump it up. Let's pump it up. Anybody else that feels like knocking out pumps? Always a good thing to do. How'd I lose 12 spice melange? I don't know. Oh, fuck, dude. I meant to put my melange back because it's literally filling up my inventory. How many do we need for what? Silicone blocks? I don't know. We've got some silicone blocks pumping out. I'm not sure what you're asking, how many we need. Oh, the jasmium? Don't even worry about it, bro. You can use your jasmium to craft up your duraluminum. It's not that big of a deal. Pumps. Oh. Infinite amounts of pumps, bro. It's just never-ending amounts of pumps is what we need. Even with the tier 6 frickin' ornithopters, man, they don't use the tier 6 pumps. They use these stupid tier 5 pumps, so literally the grind never ends. I wish it was the tier 6 pumps on the tier 6 ornithopters, otherwise I would just basically put a cap on this grind. He cut his triangle out. It's not a triangle anymore. I wonder if he did that on purpose. Did we already check this one, bro? Man, alright, so, like, there's a big, massive, thick dupe happening right now. So if you guys see an abandoned base, it might be worth giving it a quick look-see to see if it's got this yellow box around it or not. Like I'm saying, though, these dupers are 9 times out of 10 going to be on alternate accounts. So realistically, you're never going to get shit. You're never going to find shit, but I always say that, and then we find something, so...
Shields up. Where is everybody?
There was a chest. I don't know if it was on this side or the other side, damn it. You fucker.
Eyes on target.
I hate running Sentinel on this server. Just got done with Mentat, now on to Trooper. Nice, Donatello. You know, Psych came out with this freaking insane method that literally cuts the amount of time it takes to do those quests in half. And basically, when you're in the Haga Basin, you do all of the Tier 1 quests, and then you go to the Arakeen in Harko Village. And then you come back and you do all of the Tier 2 quests, and then you go to Harko and Arakeen again. And rinse and repeat. It makes the process so much less time gets wasted on the world map. It's freaking amazing. Yeah, it's definitely the meta way to knock those out. Bruh, I've looted Spice before, so I don't know why we're unlocking codexes here. Game's freaking out. God. Somebody just rolled through here recently, so thankfully everything's down. Because the less AI, the less lag, but man, you still get hammered out here. Yeah, Psych came in the chat the other day and he was like, I knocked out all the class quests in like 4 hours. I was like, what? It took me like 8 hours, bro, and I wasn't super efficient, but I wasn't inefficient, so how the hell did you cut my time in half? A legendary method of do all in the Haga and then move out there, so you basically cut the amount of loading screens that you have to hit in half. Freaking amazing. Too many compressors, not enough pumps. I agree. I agree. And if you have bad RNG, you get absolutely screwed here. Like I've only gotten 15 so far. Not even any in this chest right here. And big stinky lag. So we all keep a pet rock. I think I dropped mine. We lost our friend. Is that the big dog? What's up? How's the deep desert been for us this week? Tay, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I I haven't been in the deep desert much this week. I've only rolled out a couple times to knock out some labs, knock out some of the... We've been trying to grind out the duraluminum and aluminum and get all of the ornithopters flowing for next week. But we've had Electros and Shal out in the deep desert knocking out some frickin' insanity. So last night we actually had to roll out... Last night when we weren't live, we had to roll out there with assault ornithopters to try and clear a titanium base that these guys have just absolutely filled to the brim. And man, it got a little crazy because as we were emptying it, boom, we get the storm warning and we're being scouted by another guild. So it's like, uh-oh, we're getting ready to lose the base, and I think about 8,000 extra titanium. But thankfully the storm just missed the base. That or the guild didn't end up coming with numbers to break the base or something like that. And then we rolled out there with a carrier ornithopter and brought back the last 8,000. Those guys are freaking madmen. So they've been killing it in the deep desert the last week. I haven't been out there too much, doing too much of anything. You think you can just spawn here and not get slapped around? Hey, 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 with the fire, guy, with the fire. It's enough of the fire, my friend. So I need to do some leveling up. I need to hammer out some of these carbide, and then we got pumps to grab. So we've got a few things that we have on the agenda. I thought I was doing good with the leveling until last night. I asked where everybody else was at with their levels, and they're like 2x where I'm at, bro. I don't know if it's because I've been spending a lot of time doing like the jasmium and aluminum and shit, or what. These guys are just on fire. Hey, I see a thumbs up with my click on it. SpongeBob, how you doing? Good to see ya. We appreciate ya. Good night on your server. You have deep desert to farm at 8 a.m. so you don't get killed. Hey, you have yourself a good one, Vanderloo. You have yourself a good one. Good luck out there. Why is there an island full of carbon inside of the deep desert? God only knows. Why is there an island full of copper out in the deep desert is the better question. It's like the lazy devs were like, what sort of islands should we put out here? And one of them was like, oh, let's put one with each type of ore. And everybody started clapping. Pyro starts shooting up in the back. Every bad idea that a Funcom developer has just gets celebrated and then thrown into the game for some reason. So I don't fucking know, man. Listen, sir, I'm just looking for your mouth. Where's your mouth, buddy? Is it further up? There's just a dumb chest in here that I want. There it is. I wish like other games you would get experience when you're building, Adam. I do. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of like base grinding and stuff too, like just not so much building, but obviously like setting stuff up, getting stuff rolling, making sure stuff's rolling, all that. Now we're gonna loop back here. I'm gonna try and set up a bit of a loop. Oh no, actually we're gonna loop here. Oh, come on, bro. I hit shift faster than that. You didn't have to burn all of my fuel, assholes. Messing with the flower sand. They just hit it with a slow cap. Yeah, they're like, you know that one place where everybody's farming flower sand? That's a problem in this game. That's a problem in this game. Let's fix it. So is this a second character? Yeah. Yeah, Mel, we're running a second character here. We had to re-roll. They're not going to come out with character transfers anytime soon, because if they did, it would just exacerbate the problem that they're already having with the servers dying. There's so many people re-rolling onto their region's most popular server. It's crazy. So yeah, we figured we'd pull the trigger and bite the bullet and finally knock out that re-roll. Figured it was about time.
My sisters, my brothers,
Better to get it going sooner rather than later.
son of Arrakis, blazed
This gives us
across
two
the
deep
desert
deserts to
sands.
mess around with, at least.
Long has it burned upon the minds of all that labor under its dominion. Long have the winds of the Borealis swept across the mountains and valleys. So too have they swept through uncounted minds, scouring the truth of history from 1,000 generations of memory. Through old and beyond time we stand. One who marks not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is
Yeah, everybody needs that copper in the deep desert. You know, there's always been that time when you're in the deep desert and you're like, man, I really need a copper node. Thank goodness that they put this whole island of copper here. Some people even think about setting up like the forward operating bases at the copper. Those guys are madmen, because that's probably going to be the hottest spot too. That's fucked up, bro. A stupid grenade. Oh my gosh, bro, please, thank you. Backpack full. Alright, that's fine. I know, man. I hate it. They always come in with their fists all nice and hot and heavy. And I'm like, man, couldn't you at least start with an eye poke or something? Hit me with the finger instead. Server mergers before Christmas, they won't bother. They can't do character transfers. It would kill off every single remaining server. And yeah, I'm seeing server mergers coming in the near future as well. Do I have an updated PvP skill build by chance? Yeah. I mean, I have one that I was using. I have the one that I was using last. Let me grab it. It's not amazing. It's not amazing, but this is the last build that I was using over on Dugap.
My brothers, my warriors, know that
I think we're going to be reworking it a bit here. We'll see. We'll see exactly what we end up doing.
Sanctify your hearts, my people, and forever live in Shai Hulud.
I mean, melee is the meta, especially inside of PvP. And in PvE, actually. But there's a couple of strategies that I've heard developing on this server, which seem like they're pretty hard counters to melee, such as like the disruptor pistol. That unique disruptor pistol that you can charge up is apparently really good. There's a couple things. I don't know every chest spawn over here, so we're just gonna hit the ones I do know. Is that a sniper? What a dickhead, bro. Someone's farming this thing on repeat, bro. I swear. They're siege swapping, and I might have to start siege swapping because I desperately want to get this pick here. If we could get Halleck's pick, that'd be big. But I think I'm going to stick with a mainly melee-focused build, even on this account. I might just try and rework it a little bit to incorporate the Disruptor pistol. Damn it. I don't even know if it's been 45 minutes, so I don't even know if they would technically have respawned yet. I know the arrow, but the arrow's just as clear. Exactly what I'm looking at now, Psych, is exactly what the arrow looks like. Like, are you finding enemies in the arrow? Because every time I fucking go out there, they're just cleared. And it's like, do you wait 45 minutes for it to reset, you know? Like, I don't... I've got a lot of shit going on, a lot of stuff that we're trying to juggle right now. Like, I don't even want to be siege swapping for this, but the reason we're going to do it to at least attempt to knock out some of these Harkonnen kills is so that I can go and siege swap the fuel pumps as well. So, like, worst case scenario, we're gonna get no worst case scenario, we're gonna get 0 of these Harkonnen kills, but we're gonna walk away with at least some pumps. That's what I'm saying, Droid. When I'm running in the PvE zone of the deep desert, it's just a run through every time to grab the shit. And sometimes I'll have like a chunk of them spawn, but it is very much so just a tiny little chunk of them that spawns. And same with these. Somebody's running through these sieges and they have them on like a timestamp, bro. Enemies respawn 15 minutes. Been at it for like 5 hours. It's like, just fucking shoot me in the back of the knee or something, bro. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. The enemies respawning in 15 minutes is actually big, though, on Aero. Like, you're certain of that? I thought it was 45. Is it 15 minutes in the PvE zone and 45 in the PvP zone? Is that what I'm mixing up? Because that would mean that these are on 15-minute loops as well, and if I could siege swap and knock out this and knock out that, I might be able to get it faster. Perhaps. Crates are 45 minutes. Oh, we got enemies here. Let's go, dude. We need all of them. We need all of them.
I see someone.
I don't have any bandages. Oh, God. No bandages, no health, no spice. No problem. Just eat more spice. Just consume more spice. Hit him! Yeah, done. Nice try, pal. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Now they're done. Juxed, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing good. Problem is, there's only like 5 or 6 of them here. So if you had lab respawns, it'd be so much better. But if we can catch this on any sort of cycle, we'll be set. You know what I mean? Like it. If we can start siege swapping these, we'll see. We'll see how many we get. Sentinel helmet's definitely something I want, bro. Sentinel's a good set. It's like forced by sand. Do we really want to hold on to that? Let's ride. See, if you catch these on loop, that's why it's like, man, when I'm doing this, I'd prefer if I was only doing this. And then we could just roll. Like, we do that one, we do this one, we siege swap. We do that one, this one, siege swap. Let's go ahead and check the lands rad here. I don't know what I was at before, but now we're at 805, so let's go ahead and remember that number. I am killing for the lands rad, yes. Yes, but we're also knocking out a couple of things so we can get carbide scraps and industrial pumps as well. Maybe it's just on the leg server where they're running it constantly, so we might be able to kind of swap this around. Damn, is this one cleared? Fuck, dude. We might have just gotten lucky. We might have just gotten lucky with that first one. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. I'm gonna have syndicate sets for days, though, if we keep doing this. Yeah, if anybody wants to, like, do some pump runs, for sure, we need it. Pumps, unfortunately, is something that we never stop needing because the tier 6 wings even require tier 5 pumps. If the tier 6 wing... Bro, there's a massive dupe going on right now, so when I see weird-ass power-to-down bases, I've gotta check. Oh, I thought there was none here. Yeah, if I see a weird powered-down base, I'm gonna check it. It's crap, there's only one. You're right. You're right. I wish there was a really nice spot for pumps, just like with the Ray amplifiers. Like, Ray amplifiers was a resource at first where I was like, damn, bro, it's like these are a pain. But then you find that really good spot for Ray amplifiers and you're like, actually, I've got more of these than I ever would even need. Yep, that's exactly what I do. Just a quick pop down, check and leave, especially if it's like suspect looking and if it looks like it was abandoned like in a rush, you know. If I see vehicles inside of a base that's powered down, that's the first thing I'm thinking is a cheater got deleted. Unfortunately, like I keep saying, though, chances of them being like actually the guild leader is 0, and also chances of them not having somebody online to go replace the sub thief that got deleted also practically 0. So it's a bit of a nasty problem that we get into. Which is funny because you probably have guilds who say things like we had somebody in here earlier like, oh, better be careful, we take PvP very seriously. But I wouldn't be surprised at all if maybe not that group specific. Man, always scare me when you do that, pal. You always scare me when you do that sprint, buddy. Maybe not that group specifically, but I'd imagine are groups out there where they are just like, oh yeah, we take PvP seriously, and then they dupe the shit out of it. So it's like, actually, do you? Fucking hell. Hey, dick move, fellas, alright? Hey! Can't you see I'm poisoned right now? Bullshit. Oh, fuck me, bro. I just wish I had a bandage, because now I'm worried about these stupid snipers catching me with poison, bro. You dickhead, you catch me with poison, it's fucking game over. We got the other one across the way. Watch it. These guys will get you in the air, so watch it. You fucker. Oh, I thought he got me. That's why. Oh, he did get me. He did catch me in the air. Asshole, dude. This game is so fucking frustrating sometimes. If I just had a bandage, we'd have been fine. Be careful, Juxta. What are you gonna do? Shit happens. Shit happens. Go flying in without a band-aid and without inventory to cut the door open, and what do you expect? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all good, Adam. We've got this. I'm not even on our siege anymore. It's because I came in here and couldn't pop this door. If I was able to pop that door... He caught me with a snipe shield down. Because he's an asshole. Like, who snipes somebody when their shield's down? Only a real dickhead would do that. What's dumb is I can't even enter my own grenade. What a fuck-ass grenade. We gotta swipe that shit off ASAP. It's shit. No, you gotta swap that back, Electros. They can shut it off. They can shut the whole base off. Are you sure? Because last time we set it to guild, they could shut the whole base off. If that's the most that they can do is turn the power off on the sub-thief, that's not that big of a deal, actually. But I'm glad you figured out why they weren't water sealed. I was confused as hell what Gamer was talking about. Because I'm like, shit, bro, I'm water sealed. I've got access to all of this. It says that the guild should have access to all of this as well. That's good to know. Fuck, dude. Is somebody on to try and test this? We need to see if they can move it. Like, you're positive they can't move the sub-fief? Oh, I was like, I don't even fucking see the sub-fief anymore, brother. I'm not on... I'm not on our siege. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Man, that's crazy, Psych. Yeah, no, we got to get that taken care of. So you can't move the fief either. Okay. So all that they can do is, like, shut the power off. That's no big deal, then. That's no big deal. All right. That's fine. I mean, even if we get inside it and lose everything, bro, it's just items. Easily regrindable. Full suspensor belt broken. This is exactly what I needed to happen as I'm rolling into this stupid Sentinel City. Excuse me, fellas. I don't really feel like fighting you this time, so I'm gonna just keep on keeping on here. Thank you. I was gonna say, it kind of sounds like at least one of you are chasing me. If you wouldn't mind stopping, that'd be great. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do too, is waste that. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. There's never anything in there. There's like 4 spice in there. It's a waste. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me, fellas. Oh, the snipers are what we gotta watch out for. This is the one guy we gotta kill. Are these sandflies? Because I need sandflies for the Tabor boots, actually. The soft step. Do you see that guy just rub his suspensor belt in my face? Come flying up here with a suspensor belt? Oh, big lag, big stinky lag. We can make it in. You fucking twat lick, bro. Come on, dude. Okay. Not sure what happened there. Just keep on. Quickly. I'm just gonna grab this card here. You guys don't mind me. Hey. Whoa. I think that's Adam. Adam, watch out, my friend. We got people all over us. They're everywhere. Oh, man. Oh, my suspensor belt's down.
Bandages up here for you.
It is Adam. Huge. Oh! I'm coming, hopefully. I might not be coming, bro. Lag brought me down to the ground. It wants me to live on the floor. Uh-oh, fireman. Big lag. Is this the same way I came in? I think it is. Actually, what am I doing, bro? There's like bandages and stuff in here. We be slacking. They can't turn the power off? Are you sure about that? When I said it to Guild last time, they were able to shut the power off. They were able to shut the power off from the sub-fief itself. Who was I testing that with last time? I forget who it was. I'm glad we've got that somewhat figured out, though. And it's good to hear that Gamer wasn't just crazy, man. He wasn't just losing his mind. He in fact was not water sealed. Because I thought for a while that Gamer was crazy. I was like, Gamer might have done something, but nah, that's wild. Up at the top, you can disable and enable the power on the sub-thief. Like when you're in the managing settings or whatever. When you're in the management settings is where...
You want these bandages?
Where, oh, yeah, I do. Oh, shit. Absolutely huge! You're a legend. We appreciate ya. I'd have just kept running around and probably dying each Harkonnen swoop we did.
Shield on.
Yeah, it's a good point that you make right there, Alex, is you don't need the most pumps in the world to make the wings, but we've got a lot of ornithopters to craft, like a shitload. Turning the sub-thief off isn't that big of a deal, Electros, you know what I'm saying? The door that holds all of the tucked away loot isn't a door that opens up with the shield. It takes weeks for the base to decay. Bro, Juxt, it's so bad over there. It's just everywhere on this server at the Sentinel. Apparently, Sentinel's the worst spot. Oh, so you can still run the items, just the shield. See, and that's not that big of a deal because the sandstorms here, first off, don't hit the base every single time. And like I said, they take forever to break the base. So realistically, if all they can do is shut down the thing... I was worried that they could move it, but if I'm the only one that can move it, bada boom, bada bing. This might complicate things when it comes to the plans I have. Are we sure it's 15 minutes? How long has it been since I've been here? The chest isn't back. It should let you sit in this, bro. It'd be so good. It'd be so good. You just sit here and wait. Because you know somebody's going to come cycling through. Alright, time to rinse and repeat. Let's figure out our backpack situation here. These are all aluminum. So Sentinel's really the only one worth keeping. The aluminum stuff helps us gear... That's not what I need to do. The aluminum stuff helps us gear out new players coming into the guild, though. There are 3 chests that I missed inside of that place, for real. For the pumps... No wonder I'm coming out of there with less. People are saying like 20, 25 a piece. I'm like, bro, my RNG is shit, man. It's reminding me of RuneScape, bro. I spent, I want to say 7 years of my life killing steel dragons in RuneScape, hoping to get a draconic visage, so I can make 23 million gold so I can continue to fund my PKing adventures. Essentially from level 61 range all the way up to level 94 range, I trained at the steel dragons. So the second I could equip a rune crossbow, we rolled out to the steel dragons, and then years and years and years there, never ending. Never got it. We got tons and tons of dragon plate legs, which at the time were worth 2 mil a pop. And basically what I would do is I would run steel dragons until I got like 1 or 2 dragon plate legs, and then I would pick up like 10 PKing sets, and we'd go out into the PvP and fight. Jen gets it. Jen knows exactly what sort of pain I'm talking about. Yeah, Jen, imagine 8 hours a day. I remember my dad used to be like, "You're just sitting there killing steel dragons." I was like, "No, I'm hunting a draconic visage. I could make 23 mil with this drop right here. Are you ready?" We wouldn't get it. We never fucking... You know when we did get it? We actually did get the visage one time. It wasn't until I was playing RuneScape 3 years later, and it was worth 2 mil. I wanted to cry. I actually wanted to cry, bro. I was like, this is worth 1/10 of what it used to be. And I'm also killing the steel dragons about 50 times faster. Damn it. That looks like a possibility right there, don't it?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Bro, see, these are why these are cleared as well, because Psych is right. Knocking this out in the deep desert is your best bet, but this is your second best bet. And if you siege swap and you actually catch the timing right, dude, you might be golden. What happened in Shattered Relics? You're gonna have to remind me. They started naming the leagues instead of naming it 1, 2, 3, and 4. They started naming it, so I don't fucking know which one you're talking about. Shattered Relics. That's the one where the sage lady was in Catherby, right? Catherby, if I'm not mistaken. That's where we all started. Oh yeah, that was the full, yep, where we all started in Catherby. I'm pretty sure that was the fully unlocked region. The fully unlocked league. Or at least the sage was in Catherby. Yeah, that makes the most sense, honestly. I could see that definitely being how they end up. Oh dear. Oh fuck. Gravity nade. That didn't help. The gravity nade did not fucking help. Had I maybe thrown it a little bit earlier and landed right in it, maybe? But that wasn't the play. Here we go. Oh, shit. We about just lost all of our fucking shit. If I landed on that worm, we wouldn't have been able to get anything back. That's right. That's right. That was about the end of it, bro. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Hey, who sent this sandstorm in here? It's alright, we're fine. There are 3 more. Take the north path. Oh, there are 3 up that north path, huh? I always skip that. But yeah, Electros losing just shield for the storm isn't that big of a deal. When realistically, if a co-owner or owner doesn't log on within 2 weeks to prevent the base from decaying, it's like this ended anyways. You know what I'm saying? I keep checking every day, Jen. I'm like, today's the day we're gonna get some news. They're done with the mascot. Can we please just move on to the league's information? But I think you're right. It's going to be a skills and abilities, powers. It's going to be a fully unlocked game. And the reason that they're going to leave it fully unlocked map is so that old school players, all of the old school players that they get into the game, are going to be able to explore the entirety of the game. I'm convinced that's why they're running a RuneScape 3 leagues. And I'd be interested to see. It makes me wonder. Do you know the exact timeline, Jen, as to when all of the big WoW streamers transferred over into old school RuneScape? Because it'd be interesting to see if the big WoW streamers transferred into old school RuneScape, and then RuneScape and Jagex came up with this brilliant idea to run a RuneScape 3 leagues. Because I'm convinced that the whole reason that they're running a RuneScape 3 leagues is to pull old school RuneScape players who have this stigma from RuneScape 3 into the game. You know what I mean? Kilo, do I know where the MK5 compactor drops at? I believe the MK5 compact compactor is what you're talking about. That's going to drop somewhere in the A section of the deep desert. I believe all of the unique schematics that come out of the A section are... I believe all of the schematics that come out of the A section are thrown into one big giant loot pool. So it's like, it's not a specific lab out there. It's any lab out there can end up dropping it, I believe is how it works. The fucking backpack full thing again, are you serious?
Identify yourself. Eyes on target.
A1 to A9, yep. And unfortunately, it's random, so, like, you have the whole Duraluminum unique schematics pool thrown into one lab chest. It's like that's like the most RNG in the game is trying to pull Duraluminum schematics. I believe in you. I could be wrong about how that works. Alright, I don't care if we're leaving behind, like, the schematics and shit, as long as we're getting the diamond stuff that we need. Big. Ayo, what sword is the greenish thing? Hey, give me a second, I'll show you. It is... what is it? It's this right here, Dance of Blades. Defeating an enemy with blade empowers your next attack with the blade for a brief period. So, I get a 15% damage boost after I kill somebody with a blade. And then that's why it glows green. It's not the sword itself. It was before they came over? Okay. Alright, Jen. Because I'm like, they announced the league and then they gave us no information. So are they trying to also pull over WoW players into RuneScape 3? Because RuneScape 3 might fit WoW players better. They seem to be enjoying old school RuneScape, which is surprising. Bro, did you see that today, Jen? Old school RuneScape made a post where they hit their maximum, or not maximum, but they broke a record. They hit their highest player count today. What the hell, dude? That's crazy. That's crazy. What's even crazier about it is right when the Dune Awakening streams started, somebody was like, you need to go back to streaming old school, man. There's really big streamers streaming it now. All the WoW creators came over and are playing it. He was like, Asmongold's playing RuneScape now. And I was like, are you fucking... in my head and out loud, I think. I was like, Asmongold? Whoa, what is this? There's vehicles here. This could be abandoned AF. Come on, baby. Oh, it's got the fucking yellow down. Nothing you can do, just a powered down base. Just a couple of people who haven't played in a while. Damn. I was like, bro, are you crazy? Asmongold played like a little bit of RuneScape for a very small period of time, but that's it. And then he stopped. But it wasn't Asmongold that he was talking about. There's apparently some big-ass WoW streamers who have swapped over to RuneScape. So in my head, I was like, are they trying to pull them out? Because they seemingly announced this leagues and then went fucking silent, dude, and have given us nothing since then. Yeah, Alex, if that base had no sub fiefs, we would have been calling some people over for sure. That would have been one that takes some time to clear. I think they would have to unlock dungeoneering behind the wilderness, because otherwise the wilderness is like a non-pick. And that's why I think you're right. It's a solid mindset to have, thinking that they are going to leave it to where it's not region locked at all, because there's a few regions inside of RuneScape 3 that are basically like regions that you would be dumb to pick. You'd be really, really dumb to pick. I fucking hate everything sometimes, dude. That gravity grenade is so bad. It shouldn't affect me. It makes no sense that it affects me. Hey!
I'll show you where that's at.
Oh yeah, please, please. Yeah, because even with you saying north path, chances are I'd just blitz right past these things. I'm guessing, see look, there's one right here. There's probably a lot of chests that I miss when I'm running through these. I think J-Wolf put it perfectly the other day when he said, when you run around these things, you look like a chicken with its head cut off. I genuinely do be running around this thing like a chicken with his head cut off. We're just running, and if a chest's not in my direct line of sight, then it doesn't exist. Oh, man. Thought we were dead on that one. Yeah, I'm assuming by north path you mean up over here with these guys. I always skip this path. I didn't think I saw chests here. Man, he's wearing his cape like it's a bib. He's got an apron on. Yeah, Juxt, the Sentinel City sucks. On every siege that I've been, I get some major lag. Adam seems to be rolling around here just fine. Huh. You think you got some of this? You're not even close, but you're done. Yeah, done. Oh, you want to double team me, huh? I don't very much appreciate that. Come on, bring it in, bring it in. Oh, I fucked up, I fucked up. Hey, one more time, one more time. Give me the timing one more time. Oh, you changed the timing on me. I don't like that. Here, come at me with the regular attack. Do it. You fucking twats. Don't change up the attacks on me. Here we go. I told you I'd get him. We get the parries first time every time. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Never fact check me. Just trust me. I'm coming at you like the mainstream media right now. Don't fact check. Just believe. Where's that other chest at? Is there, am I missing one?
Here.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. See what I'm saying? If it wasn't in my direct line of sight. Hey, I appreciate you huge. That'll definitely help. If they're not my direct line of sight, dude, I just straight up miss them. Bro, I swear placing these used to be easier, and now it's like Now it doesn't, just not fucking possible to place vehicle. What do you mean? It's not even showing me where it's at. Oh, but I can place it there, huh? Okay, sure. Thanks, game. I swear day one that was no problem, and now it's a big problem. So all that happens to me. My fucking suspensor belt. That's all that happens. And the cycle continues. Let's go see if these guys have possibly respawned. Oh, that's why RuneScape videos have been appearing. Yeah, Alex, the game's popping off, apparently. Old School's popping off. Old School actually just made a post today where they hit their highest concurrent player count. Which is crazy to me. The way I've always... Old School, in my opinion, RuneScape, in my opinion, has always been the superior MMO. And mainly, the main reason I feel that way is because of the PvP system. Now, RuneScape 3's PvP system is shit. But in Old School RuneScape, where they're staying true a little bit to the more old style of PvP that they used to run, bro, that's it. I don't like World of Warcraft's battleground PvP shit. Arena, PvP, die, respawn, repeat. No parking on the land pad, but if you want to drop it in the air onto these pointed rocks, yeah, be our guest. What's weird is I swear previously when I first started the game up, I could basically just look directly at the ground and that thing would spawn in just fine. And now it just refuses to spawn. RuneScape 3 is in-depth. There's a huge learning curve in RuneScape 3. And what sucks is if you go away from it for a little while, you come back to it, and you start at the bottom of the learning curve again. Man, dude. I'm not convinced these are on 15-minute respawn timers, because I'm not convinced people are fast enough to make it here. Like, I don't think somebody's sitting with these on a timer, but damn it, they might be. It's 20 minutes? Okay. Go ahead and drop it in the air. I guess I'm done looking at the ground. We'll just keep dropping it in the air because that seems to be the easiest way to get it. Yo, at some point in time today, whether it be on stream or a little bit off stream, I'm gonna set up the private room, I'm calling it, the room that only the guild leads and the co-owners will have access to. It'll be where the sub-fief is hiding, basically, at the big guild city base. After we put that down, we're going to give access to whoever wants to go build over there. Again, don't put anything important over there, because there will be, like, as many people as want to have access to the build who will have access to the build so they can go build on it. So I don't need to necessarily make the private room because these guys could just come in and end up deleting it in the first place. But I figured to add my little bit of contribution to that, at least to begin with, we'll get the whole thing started with a tiny little little private room, little 3x3 thing where we can place the sub-fief down on the actual ground, not on a foundation or something like that. I used to do PvP in WoW way back in the day when they had mandatory PvP areas over the world. Oh, yeah. Killed at the loading screen brings up a good point. That actually does sound like a more interesting way for PvP to function rather than how it functions currently in WoW. Again, I don't play WoW, so I'm not entirely sure. But from what I understand, you can only do battlegrounds, right? It's boring as hell, dude. Boring. But that sounds fun, where you're just out in the open and you could end up getting ganked by a big guild because you're the horde inside of the Alliance arena area or whatever. Yeah. No, die respawn PvP is boring as hell. Super boring. That's why I like RuneScape's PvP system, because it's actually got some risk to it, which means it's actually got some reward to it. Now, granted, old school RuneScape has kind of like min-maxed the shit out of PvP. And it's gotten to a point where if you're not eating to full or you're not safing, you're going to get comboed out with an AGS Gmaul combo. So yeah, the way you PK'd old school RuneScape nowadays, you would have gotten flamed for PKing like that back in the day. Bruh, if you were PKing like you have to PK now in RuneScape back in the day, bro, you'd have had the whole entirety of Edgeville cluttered around you, just calling you a noob, laughing at you, calling you a safer, saying, you know, ETF, eat to full, like, what are you doing? Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. This is pissing me off, man. Fucking assholes, dude. Way too many quests, Janet. They could just remove all of the quests from RuneScape 3 and I'd be fine. I'd actually be way happier. I'd finally be able to make it to Prifddinas, because even on my maxed account, if I look at the quests that I need to get to Prifddinas, it's like a chain of like 15 different quests. And these aren't your typical gather shit here quests. They are mind-numbing, and there's no helper like in old school RuneScape. Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm hoping they actually take note of with this league and make sure that they knock out, is the stupid quests. People don't want to be questing, man. Yeah, that's wild, Adam. That's wild. What's crazy is, like, for a while I thought it was my computer, but when I'm running around Sentinel Island, dude, my computer is not being throttled. So if it was my PC, you would assume that we'd be seeing some sort of, like, massive CPU spike. CPU rides at the same there as it does anywhere else. It might have to do with the fact that I'm streaming. Streaming might not help. Gosh, that's probably the easiest way to do it, Jen, so you don't have to constantly tab out into like an old tip.it quest guide or some shit. You're trying to follow the RuneScape 3 wiki quest guide, and I don't even know if there's quick guides on there. Questing is bad. Some of them are hours long, that's what I'm saying. It's no simple just go here and grab this task. Some of them are literally hours long. Some of them are like 20 hours long, because if you don't have the enough skill level to complete it, now you got to grind out that skill. Yeah, RuneScape quests kill me, bro. Killed questing for me, that's for sure. What's funny is they're like the best designed quests out of any MMO, but they are not fun to do. Like, I just hate quests. But that's a bit of a contentious statement there, because you'll definitely run into some old school and RuneScape players who just absolutely love the quests, and more power to them. More power to them. They're madmen, if you ask me. Somebody needs to lock them up in a mental asylum or something. Like, oh, how many quests do you have completed in RuneScape 3? And if they say more than 25, straight to the mental asylum. Straight to the bin. I think, is that the one where you unlock Theater of Blood? I think there was one old school RuneScape League that came out where I had to do that quest, and I was devastated. I was freaking devastated, dude. I did not want to do it, but we had to. It was a must. Yeah, so now we're talking it takes weeks to get the agility level in order to do one of the quests that you need to do in the chain of quests that you need to do just to get to a specific area. That's why RuneScape, in my opinion, is head and shoulders above WoW, like, for real. I'm not surprised WoW players are over there having fun. What I'm surprised is that they're having fun in old school RuneScape. That's what surprises me. I would, if I had to place my bet on it, if I was a betting man, I would have assumed that they would have more easily, like, jumped into RuneScape 3, but kind of like what you're bringing up, Jen, it's really, really complicated, RuneScape 3, so there might be too steep of a learning curve for newbies to get into it, which again is probably why they're running the leagues. But leagues is going to be complicated in and of itself because of the learning curve. A lot of RuneScape 3 veterans are going to be rocketing ahead of people, for sure. Even me, bro, like, I'm not a RuneScape 3 veteran. There's so much in that game that I just don't understand. Run, man! Don't just stand there and catch fire. Yeah, that's a good point that you make. That's a good point that you make. I brought that up earlier. If you stop playing RuneScape for a while, you're gonna come back and there's gonna be 12 new best in slot methods to doing things, and the way you're trying to do them is like outdated as hell. Yeah, I do that all the time, bro. Oh, why is that slowing me down? It's like he hits me with a bullet and my guy can't move anymore. This is going to be our last trip doing these pumps here. I think we've got a good chunk of them going. I'm sure they're going to be able to come up with something, Jen, to make the combat feel like it's been substantially buffed. But there's a lot of things that they won't be able to do in RuneScape 3 leagues that worked in old school. Like I brought up, what are they going to do with the relics that help for banking stuff? Like in RuneScape 3, the need to bank items is practically non-existent. You can teleport all over the map. And typically they design a new content to... Are we fucking playing around right now? What is my guy doing? Okay, fucking dumb. Come on. Okay, fucking lag, dude. Come on. They can't do like the banking resource gathering ones though, because yeah, would they be nice in RuneScape 3? Sure, but like I said, they develop content around people having bases everywhere, plenty of bases. So is that just a mechanic? Is that in this game? Is where I get shot and slowed down? Because I've never felt that before, but it feels like with the lag here, I'm getting slowed down. But yeah, it feels like when he hits me with a bullet, it stops my sprint. I fucking missed a chest. I know I did somewhere. There was 3 and I only picked up 2 extra over here. Oh well. Just loves this rock, man. It just loves this rock. They need to open up a new map with some more lands and villages. You'll be waiting years for that content. You'll be lucky if that comes next year, Horizon. Nah, you'll be lucky if that comes even next year, my friend. I wouldn't expect any substantial updates for this game for about a year. When they come out with the Water Wars thing, that's when I would expect something substantial. I could be wrong. I'm a bit cynical. We'll see what happens with the first DLC that they drop. Entrance of the Cave, that's fine. It's fine. We'll see, though, with the first DLC that they drop, how much content is going to come with it. Because it's said to have a side quest and cosmetics. But the first DLC that we got right when the game launched had 3 cosmetics with it, so... What sort of cosmetics are we going to look at? What sort of side quest is it going to be? Man, I hate questing, Horizon. You and I are after like 2 different things in this game. You know what I mean? I want some substantial PvE overhauls. I want the PvE to feel less redundant. I want the PvE players to have something to grind for in the end game, something substantial, some substantial sort of boss or something to do in the end game. And then I want the PvP players to actually have some risk so they can start fighting each other. If there's risk, then the PvP players will probably stay away from the farmers and just start to fight each other. Now the risk has to be put on the PvPer, not the farmer. So if the farmer doesn't skull up on anybody, then they're not at risk of losing anything. But if the PvPer skulls up on somebody, they're at risk of losing most of their things. That'll encourage PvP players to fight other PvP players, and that will also provide the rewards. So now if one PvP player kills another, they're going to get most of their shit. I never played Destiny. The game's got solid bones, Jen. If you're looking for like 200 hours of content working through a pretty solid progression system, you know, working your way from copper to iron to steel to aluminum. It's a solid progression system. It's fun. If you're running it solo, it's a fun progression system. Ross has done it like 6 times over, and he says he gets to the Assault Ornithopter, and then he re-rolls another character. And that's because the main fun to be had in this game is in the very first bits of progression, and there's probably 200 hours of stuff to do. Outside of that, it gets a bit wonky, and it's entirely going to be player dependent whether or not they're into the end game grind or the PvP. Melange down to 14,000. That's the lowest I've seen it all day. Let's check the other. Let's check the others here because there's one unique schematic that would prevent me from buying Melange. And that is obviously the ancient way for 57 million. Bruh, I'll pass. Bruh. Well, the farmer... So right now, the only PvP that the game literally encourages is griefing. The only reward that you get from PvP is if you grief a farmer. Or a guild that's farming. Because you don't get anything from fighting other PvPers, but some fuel cells. And that's a problem. So if they made it to where a PvP player skulls up when they attack somebody and are now at risk of losing their shit, that will make it to where PvE players can come out, and then if somebody skulls on them, they can fight back, and if they win, they're going to come out on top with some extra gear. It's also going to make it to where the PvP player, if they're going out into the deep desert knowing that they're going to skull up and put most of their gear at risk, they're probably not going to roll out there in fully kitted tier 6 unique schematics. You know what I mean? They're going to be mix matching schematics and probably only taking the ones that they find absolutely necessary. It's not hard to bring rewarding PvP to a game. You just copy RuneScape's style of PvP, bro. You just copy the wilderness and the sculling system. You go out there unflagged. If you attack somebody, you become flagged. If a PvE player fights back against the person who attacked them, they don't become flagged. If a PvP player attacks another PvP player who is flagged, now both of those PvP players are flagged. Unless, of course, the PvP player who was originally flagged attacked the PvP player who was unflagged first. If you know RuneScape's PKing system, you know exactly what I'm talking about with the whole sculling system that they got going on. If you don't, you're probably a bit lost as to what I'm saying. I don't know if it's like The Division or not, but I've heard that there's a couple other games that run a similar style PvP system. I just don't have experience with those. Like, I'm best at explaining it in RuneScape terms because I've done the RuneScape PvP my whole life. Like, I played RuneScape 2 PvP. We were a play to PK type people, and when they stopped the free trading and then PKing got all fuckered, they fuckered all PKing all up on the old school RuneScape back in 2006 or whatever it was. I stopped playing then. That killed the game for me, let alone when Evolution of Combat came out.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Temperatures
is
all over
approaching.
the place, bro. I turned that fan on. Man, it gets hot here. I turn it on cold. It's freezing in here. Butler! So when you flagged in original WoW, did you lose your gear? Because from what I was aware, you never lost your gear in World of Warcraft. It was never a gear loss. Oh yeah, we got to go check that out. Let's go take a look at that thing.
Sector weather alert. A large
We got 1
sandstorm
minute
is
until a
approaching.
sandstorm, and then we'll go look at that thing. I won't spoil what we're getting ready to go look at, but I'll tell you, it's fucking crazy. When I saw it the other day, I was like, holy shit. And I didn't realize it was one of us building it, bro. I didn't realize it was one of us building it. Retail WoW never had gear loss. See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta have gear loss. The flagging system doesn't mean shit if you're not losing gear. Yeah, see, it's like, that sort of, that doesn't do it for me, bro. Like, I want to take somebody's stuff. In RuneScape, if you could go out there in a build that looks like you're a PvE player, and then when a PvP player skulls up on you, oh, you had a vengeance preloaded and you cast another vengeance and then you drop 2 declaw specs and you just basically like anti-PK'd the PKer. So many different systems of PvP develop from the RuneScape style PvP, right? So many. Skull tricking. Bro, you can trick a PvE player into attacking you and gaining the skull. Like, come on. That'd be fun in Dune Awakening, bro. I'd be about it. Repair costs used to matter. Yeah, see, I guess it's like that at least punishes the PvP player, but it doesn't reward the PvE player or the other PvP player with anything. So it does add a bit of risk to the fight, but there's no reward to the fight. Oh, and that's the thing that gets me about WoW and all of these other MMOs, including Dune. Dune isn't quite an MMO, but including Dune, these games, they come out with servers. To me, that's weird, bro. Like, growing up playing RuneScape, everybody played the same game. And you just had worlds. But all of the worlds were connected, and your progress was attached to every single one of those worlds. And I could say, walk out to the green dragon spot, see that it's full, stay there, log out, hop worlds, and be at the same green dragon spot on another world, kill those dragons, fill up my inventory, hop worlds again, be at the same green dragon spot with the same full inventory, and I could walk back to the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole server separation thing is really, really weird. Like, I don't know why you would segregate your servers like that. It's so wild. I think RuneScape, the way they do it, is the best, bro. I'm super biased, though, you guys. I'm hella biased with how RuneScape runs their stuff because I've played that game for years, right? Like, that was my game of choice for years. So I am super biased on how RuneScape runs their stuff. I believe wholeheartedly that they run it the best. So let me set this. I'm gonna sit down for a bit. I'm biased, you couldn't tell. Hey, Psych hears it. I'm glad I don't have to explain that I'm biased. We can just all hear it. Surprisingly, the mic is still up and running. Let me know. Let me know. I feel like a lot of World of Warcraft players missed out on RuneScape. World of Warcraft players probably have the same argument for RuneScape players, though. Oh, Deadman's gonna be fun this year, Jen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be killing it. Well, not killing it. We're gonna be going at Deadman mode in a way I've never gone at it before. Ugh, I'm excited for that. I gotta do some, like, no honor PKing practice, though, before we get into that, because I'm an old school PvPer. I'm not a no honor. Man, if you were, like, freezing people and farcasting back in the day, that's another thing you'd get your shit reamed for. You'd get made fun of by everybody in the game. He's a farcaster. Nowadays, it's farcast, step under, attack, step under, attack, step under, attack. The less attacks you can have your opponent land on you, the better of a PKer you are, is how they look at it. I fucking hate no honor PKing, bro. Typically in Deadman mode, what I try to run is a range tank build, popping off with like some vengeance or something like that. But in order to run that proper, I typically have to play the whole entire tournament as safely as possible, like leveling up the entire time. And this time around, the way I want to play it is I want to be PvPing as quickly as possible. Hey, Ray! Feel free to come on over. We're still in the process of figuring out how we're going to get this second guild up and running and getting them all intertwined. But if you want to send me a friend request whenever you log on here, we'll get you set up with that very first base. Get you set up and going. We could get you set up with that very first base, and I could give you access to this base as well, so you'll have access to everything that basically anybody in the guild has access to. Harlower, you make a good point. We're on the Harmony server, Ray. On the leg seat. You make a good point, Harrower, in saying that the deep desert generates enough resources for everyone. You're right. Titanium and Stravidium. Titanium really is the only resource people seems to be fighting over. But you're right. Even if you're not fighting over the titanium island, there's plenty of titanium scattered around. But I feel like that's done on purpose, because if they allowed a guild to hold down and chokehold other people's progression, they could just keep snowballing that chokehold. You know what I mean? I don't know what UO days are. Always leg, Ray. You can't stand without a leg. Also, I'm a leg man. I forget who came up with that joke. We're leg people over here. Actually, I'm an ass man. But you know what the ass is attached to? The lower back, but also the leg. Oh, Ultima Online. I think that was one of the games that people said the PvP system is very similar to RuneScape, so I probably would have gotten down. I probably would have gotten down. Alright, so here we are. I came flying by this thing the other day, and I was like, what in the absolute hell is this? What is going on here? Well, this is a massive ornithopter bay where we can park and deploy ornithopters to the battlefield, put together by none other than Rasslin himself, he's on quicksand. No, he's gone. Put together by none other than Rasslin himself. This thing is massive, and we're definitely going to be able to stock it up and fly out in force from this thing. We're definitely going to have to make use of that, and at least stock it up one time and fly out of here in a big video showing of force. You know what I'm saying? But apparently it's got 28 scout ornithopter bays, 12 assault ornithopter bays, and then 12 carrier bays. I don't know where the fuck you're putting the carriers in this thing. But I'll just have to take his word for it. Pretty nice. I like it. I dig it. Man, when I rolled past this the other day, and I'm telling you, I was like, holy crap, there's a big guild setting up something on this server. Where did they even come from? I forgot we're a big guild setting up something on this server, and Rasslin is a madman. That is absolutely wild. And then we've got this guild city base over here that we're going to be setting up. J-Wolf slapped down another little assault ornithopter, another little ornithopter carrier spot next to where we're going to be putting up the big guild city. And like I said, either today towards the end of the live stream, I'll slap down a little co-owners area where we're hiding the sub-fief. I might do that after the stream just because, you know, building and shit. But I'll probably roll in here sometime today and put down the private area sub-fief for this thing. Oh, there it is. This is what J-Wolf put up. I dig it. I dig it. Nice little, like, guild hall meeting section here. Huge. Capital's gonna go up around here. I'll show you guys how big this capital is gonna be. I'm not sure how many pieces we're gonna end up using to fill it out, but we should be able to work together to get this entire thing filled out. But it's a lot of fucking room here, so let me show you. A lot of room, basically encompassing just above this tower and just past this tower. I'll probably end up putting down the little private guild hall somewhere over top of these things, so I can just clear these out of our way. But yeah, that's what we'll end up doing later, and then we'll open that up to any of the builders who want in on that. So any of the builders who want in on that, just holler at me and let me know. We'll slap you in on that. I wouldn't move anything important over there, because if you've got a bunch of people with build perms, anybody could come in and basically delete the whole thing. But all right, Ray, if you want to send me a friend request, I'll get that cooking for you. We're Old Man Jenkins with 4 L's and 3 N's. We're the eldest of the Jenkins clan. He's the one with the most L's. Jay Wolf, how's it going? Right near a land grab. What do you mean? Hey, Lone Twist, hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Harlower, I'm convinced of that as well, because you know what I run out of more than I run out of titanium? Stravidium. I run out of Stravidium fiber more than I run out of titanium every time. Very nice. Hope you're doing well, Jay Wolf. Hope you're doing good. Oh, come on now, you sick... You sick son of a bitch. They do. 100% horror. It's so bad. And it's mainly caused by the frickin'... It's mainly caused by the wings, and they just need to make the wings no-clip for people or something like that. The hitbox on the wings, like, messes everything up. Yeah, it's pretty damn brutal. Pretty dang brutal. Oh, yeah, J-Wolf, man. I was bringing you up in the beginning of this stream. I'm glad you brought that up because I forgot. Man, so you made it out. Okay, that makes me feel better. I was taken off to church, and I was like, fucking J-Wolf is stuck out in the deep desert right now. I wish I was able to bring you some copper wire, man. I was just jumping on for literally a second because somebody in my YouTube comments was like, there's a massive dupe happening on Harmony right now, and Spice Melange is being sold for like 6,000 a piece. I heard 6,000 a piece, and I turned my PC back on, and I was like sprinting over to see if it was true. I was like cutting it close. If we had to walk to church like we typically do, our asses would have been late. Well, hey, at least you made it back. That's good. Made it back with your spice as well, huh? I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't end up popping your thing and taking your spice also. All right, yep. That's what we're gonna do now. There's a buggy out there, I believe, so we should be good. We'll just go knock out a buggy. Oh, suspensor belt. $12,000? Very nice. Yeah, very nice. I felt terrible. If I didn't have to take off, I would have for sure headed out there to go get you some wire and get your ass home. Fuck. What? Why is this? Ah, I see. I don't know what cheeky bastard did that. Probably Electro, sick of people using his fucking paste. I've got 500 paste in a chest upstairs I need to put on circuit. Are we out of earthite crystals as well? Let me check. Yeah, we are. Let me go get those on circuit. There's no reason we don't have all 500 of those sitting on circuit. It's kind of just the risk you take, J-Wolf, you know what I mean? But yeah, if there's somebody on, we should definitely be able to get people out. Next week is the big week of hitting up the deep desert where we should realistically be rolling around in groups of 2 or more. Koopa, that's funny. On the Do-Gap server as well, there's not really many dupers. I haven't ever been... Like, I haven't felt the economy get hammered by dupers. This one's bad, though. This dupe that's currently going on right now is not good. I don't think it's the worst that's hit the game, but it's definitely not good. I'll be back in a minute. Problem with that horror, like, you're right. There's a couple of them. It's over 7,000 on your server. See, that's the problem with this server as well, Alex, is the Solari on here is so heavily duplicated that it's just inflated as all hell. It is so inflated on this server. So, literally, 14,000 for Spice Melange, what it's currently selling for on this server, is actually a good price. Fuck, I don't know if we have enough gas to get out there. We should. We can glide if we don't have this shit on us. So, 14,000 is actually a good price on this server because of the hyperinflated economy. But... Never got an answer. You got 3 Tarl schematics if you guys need them. Otherwise, I'm going to sell them. Oh, you can sell them up, Adam. Those are all you. I don't know anybody that technically needs them. Yeah, I'm not certain if anybody needs them. Honestly, at this point in time, most of our mining is getting done with a buggy. Well, if they keep posting on the exchange and it doesn't sell, it'll eventually siphon off the duped Solari, yeah. But once the Solari's been duped, it's now just kind of like cycling in the economy. You know what I mean? So like, will it spread out the duped Solari? It will. It's gonna. So what it'll do is it'll consolidate all of the duplicated Solari onto these bots that are pulling off the dupe. And if I had to guess, these bots are either A, guilds pulling off of the dupe, which they probably if it's a guild pulling off the dupe, I think the guild is mad, because realistically they could just purchase the melange from the people duping it. You know what I mean? And still benefit without the risk. But if I had to guess, it's Chinese bots and they're selling the Solari. So it'll consolidate the money onto these Chinese bots for a little while. If we're lucky, it gets banned before they trade the Solari over to a mule and then sell it. But realistically, what'll happen is the Solari will just end up cycling its way back through. Fucking hyper inflated as hell. Are the bots selling them? I honestly don't know, Alex. I'm assuming. I don't know what's happening. All I know is that it's bad. I don't know how it works. I don't know how this one works. I don't know what's going on. I can see them. I can see it happening, and I can tell you guys that. The bodies that we were seeing inside of the trading post. Oh, you guys. Fuck, was that on stream? I wonder if it was on stream. When we were rolling around the trading post, Arakeen or Haga Basin, right at the taxi guy, you guys remember seeing the dead bodies? Yeah, that was on stream. There was a dead body, and I was like, here, I was giving a eulogy, and then all of a sudden a lady in underwear showed up, and we ran away. Those dead bodies have something to do with it, and you can see them running to and from the banker, doing their shit. And then glitching out, and then doing their shit over and over and over and over and over again. And if I had to guess, they're duping 500 melange each time. Get in there, you son of a bitch. Good enough. Shut up, J-Wolf. A buggy way to do it, or like a natural way to do it, like the game naturally allowed you to do it? Because if there's a way to bug take over bases, we're in trouble, bro. This game's in trouble. I said that day one when they were taking over, or like week one when people were taking over ornithopters. I said, this is going to be a problem if they can't fix. That's going to kill the game. Adam, he's got a good point. J Maldi has got a amazing point. On the 12th, they're changing it to where you can no longer get the tarl out of wherever you are harvesting it from. So it might be worth holding on to that schematic and as many of those schematics as you can until after the update, at which point people are going to have less of them coming into the game as easily, so they should sell better. Gamer, how are you not? Gamer, you got everything working proper, right? Electros said that there was something going on. You should be water sealed, right? So apparently you were 100% correct. You were not able to be water sealed. You should be all up and running, though. Let me know if that's still working weird. Ray, holler at me whenever you send that invite. Devs need to do a full market wipe. That'll never happen. Mules is selling 100%. So there's like Holtzman actuators for sale for 10 million a pop. And you know that they sold because if you look at the average price of that item sold, it's up at like 250,000, which would only happen is if one of those big ticket ones sold, fucking skyrocketing the average price sold. So absolutely brutal. Oh, I got you, J-Wolf. You're talking about the kiting the AIs. I'm assuming that only works on powered down bases. God, that one is like towing the line of bug abuse. You know what I'm saying? That one is towing the line of handling game mechanics and bug abuse. In my opinion, though, if a base is so obviously abandoned, like, is it that big of a deal that you brought over some AI to break the subfief so you can fucking clear the base? If it's obviously abandoned, if it's like a base that just went power down for a minute. Oh, and see, that's dangerous about our base, actually. That could get us incited with the fact that the guild can fucking run it now. I'm not even going to say how. Fuck it. We'll just hope it doesn't happen. I might have to, like, put a couple walls up around that subfief, actually, now, just because of that. Just because of what I just thought. Give me a minute. Yeah, those items are for sure being sold by people who expect money to be coming in from money sellers. I guarantee that's how they're trading hands. That's how they're trading money without being caught RWTing. It's like in RuneScape, if you buy money in RuneScape and then they had you run out to the wilderness and attack them in the wilderness so you got the money. That way it's like the trade doesn't directly happen, so it's harder to track. Same thing here. They're rolling out with that shit so that the trade doesn't technically happen. Well, I guess the trade does technically happen, but it's like, how can you prove that I just didn't throw it up there for 10 million to see if somebody would end up buying it? Like, okay, dude. Okay, dude, tell me you didn't just swipe your credit card and buy 100 million Solari on the server. Fuck out of here. Bro, I ain't dumb. We ain't dumb. Alright? You don't have 10 Holtzman actuators for sale at 10 million a pop, not expecting to walk away with 100 mil. So, unfortunately, with these games, that's just kind of like part and parcel. Fucking sucks, but it is what it is. Damn, is this the tier 6 cutter ray on this bitch? Did we get the... I know Electros came and grabbed the tier 6 cutter ray. I don't think it is. With the tier 6, you get like 900 Jasmium per 3. I don't know. The Ancient Ways selling for 100 million kind of seems like... that is massively inflated, but I feel like that's more so inflated because of the hyper-inflated economy and all the duped Solari. There's a lot of people rolling around with a lot of millions of gold, you know what I mean? So, like, asking a ridiculous price for a super elite, super powerful schematic makes a little bit of sense. 10 million for a Holtzman actuator? That doesn't make a lick of sense. Oh, you can only trade, like, 150,000 Solari. Oh, the mobs can't go through the Pentashield. Okay. So that means ours is still safe. Wait, the Pentashield... ours would have to actually legitimately power down. Because like you said, when you shut it down, it just takes storm damage. But the Pentashields are still up. So somebody would have to legitimately power ours down, I believe. Or we'd have to run out of power for somebody to kite an AI over there. I'm probably still going to put some walls up around that thing just to be extra safe. Spoils of War coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Suppose I should put my headset back on just so we can hear the announcements and notifications, huh? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, Wolf is Ray. Wolf, oh. I see what's happening now. Give me a second. Players. Over on the Discord, Wolf is Ray, but then you have Potato, which is J Wolf. I was confusing you guys. That can't be the right one, though. Alright, Wolf, hey, you got access to that very first sub-fief as of now. You should be able to go get yourself a nice, easy bike out of that thing. Let me finish doing this Jasmium trip here. And I'll try to get you rolling. You should be able to pretty easily build yourself a bike out of that first sub-fief. So that way you can make your way over across the gap into the main base. Yeah, that first base should have plenty of materials for you, or at least the crafters in order to make the materials to make your first sand bike and hook, get your way over to across the gap. Once you're across the gap, I'll put you in on that other sub-fief where we should be able to get you a tier 4 ornithopter running and whatnot. I just gotta knock out this Jasmium real quick. This fucking screen is burning my eyes, bro. Make that 4 now. Adam's just rolling in the Taro Cutter Rays. You get those from that PvP ship out here in Sheol, don't you? Because that might be realistically a schematic that's worth collecting, because like Jay said, those are getting ready to be moved to their proper spot rather than out here. No, that's fine, Electros. You're good. You're good. You can use that MK6 as long as you need to. It doesn't make that much of a difference. It's better used where you're using it at anyways. Because here it realistically only gives us a little bit more Jasmium. Doesn't make that big of a difference. You can trade over 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 slots at a time, I think. And if you trade over 50,000 per slot, that's like 500,000, I think. I'm not certain if when you're in the trade window, they start combining into one slot. I don't know. Oh, that was practically full. Fuck. That was practically full. We might as well take this back. Let me take this back and then get the permissions all set up so Ray can make his way, once he gets a bike, he can make his way over to the main base and craft one of the tier 4 ornithopters that are there. I actually might roll out and give you a tier 4, Ray. Give me a second. Let me get back to the base and figure out what's going on. Man, you should be able to glide with this attached. That would be nice. If you took a sand crawler... Okay, here's a dumb question that I'm wondering if anybody knows the answer to. Because I've never used a sand crawler. If you took a sand crawler out to a small spice field, would you still only walk out of there with like the 550 spice that comes from that spice field? Or would you potentially walk out of there with more spice? Can you even crawler those fields? Because you know what, you can't crawler flower sand, and you should be able to crawler flower sand. Oh man, I didn't grab fuel. How much did you get per field, though? It's definitely not worth it. It's definitely not worth it, I would say. Unless, of course, you're getting like 1,000 sand per field. If you were getting 1,000 sand per field, which is basically twice what you get compacting it, that might, like, change up the game just a little bit. But even then, like, even then, you can't take the sand crawler with the carrier out into the world map to do siege swapping. So you'd be stuck in your own siege doing it, unless of course you were out in the deep desert, flying around the PvE zone of the deep desert. And you're right, Droid, you'd probably have to have those extra crawler perks. Man, if you could put a crawler on the flower sand, I probably would have made a crawler on my solo account and just did that there, because A, it would have let me jump in the crawler and do something with it. Same with the carrier needing a storage. As a solo, I don't need a carrier. Maybe for the buggy trips is nice, but it's like realistically I don't need a carrier. But if the carrier had a storage on it, that's another story. I would build a carrier as a solo then if it had a storage on it. Not double? Yeah, definitely not worth it then. Definitely not worth it. It'd be funny if it was just one of those dumb strategies, though, where it was like, I pulled out 2,000 melange from one field. Because that, I think at 2,000, you'd probably be like, damn, that's worth it to roll around the hoggle with it. The buggy trips definitely beat out the assault ornithopter, but with the way that base is set up, the assault ornithopter you can bounce around easily. Into the world map and back in order to transport all this stuff home. Hell yeah. Hang on, Ray.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion instead of election.
Hey, Brady A coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. With the YouTube subs, I never know if you're actually here or if you're watching another video. But either way, we appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Justin, we appreciate ya. This is not my doing. This is all a mixture of J-Wolf and Electros over here, making this thing make sense. Gonna clear all of this shit. If you guys want, you can start start researching the schematics that you get, you know what I mean? Building up your own little sets, if you will. Your own little chunks of saved schematics. You made a new directionals, but you couldn't make loop for them? Oh, okay, okay. I got you. I think we have some pumping. Yeah, we got some pumping, so I'll fill those up. Yeah, before I go take this ornithopter to Ray, I'm going to, I think, wall this off. Yeah, hell yeah. We're sitting at 9,000 power now, which is big. Just give me a second, Ray. Doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't have to make sense, it just needs to work. Oh, fuck. Where'd I even put that thing? It's sunk somewhere. Here. Now that's set to guild, however, only co-owners should be able to get to it. Huge. You can rework out that layout if you want to. don't feel hard stuck on this thing, right? I'm just getting it covered, shit. Like I said, Justin, it wasn't me who laid this base out. Electros and J-Wolf are the ones who keep making it flow. Oh, psych. I'm jealous, psych, I'm not gonna lie. We gotta get back on that grind. We're jumping back on that grind. We might be rolling out to the deep desert to do so as well here, so we need 4 wings. We need 4 wings for his ass and an engine. Is Ray stuck? Oh, fuck, that's what I meant to do. Yeah, let me do that, you're right. Now that we're here, I'm not gonna dick around with it on the player menu, bro. We're going actually in here. It's easier to do. We shouldn't need all these people set to associate if they're in the guild. But, I mean, whatever works, bro. As long as everybody's up and able to access things, we're good. Ray, you should be able to see this, base now, currently. I'm waiting for just another little chunk of aluminum, and I'll get this engine crafted, and I'll be right out. Actually, you know what? Let me check. Never mind, I got you with the engine. Huge. Alright. We got the engines, we got the wings, we got the swords, we got the shields. Oh yeah, for sure. Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, and we don't have room in the guild anymore either, so we might have to take people in the guild off of that and then put people who are in the second guild onto that so that way they can access the place. The guild doesn't get a mark on the map. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. I'm probably gonna have to create a Discord. God, I'm probably gonna have to create a Discord section with just pictures of, like, the map and then a picture of what the base looks like. So that things like this can be found by people even when they're not
Sector weather
on the
alert.
damn
A
thing.
large sandstorm is approaching.
Because, yeah, that's a pain in the ass. droid, it's one of those things that it's just completely broken. It's just, they said they did it wrong. They just did it so wrong. Oh, come on, dude.
Sector weather alert. Alarm
Man, Ray, you're in my party, but I'm not seeing ya. There's so many different bases, though, Alex. There's so many different bases that we're probably going to have. Because same with, like, E7. Every time people are looking for E7 the first time, there's, like, 10 bases out there. Or, like, earlier when we sent Adam over to the Jasmium base, there's, like, 10 bases out there, and he's just trying to hit all of them until finally one lets him in. And even the one that we were on didn't let him in, you know what I mean? So... Oh, you would think that so much more than that would have come up in quality assurance, but, like the deposit all function, devs didn't play this game at all. Yeah, the party system's broken as well, Ray, you're not wrong here. Let's see if we can fix it. Let me try and re-invite you. You gotta be, like, close to each other for it to work. It's busted as hell. Out in the deep desert, it's even worse. Yeah, still didn't work. I'm assuming you're somewhere down here, Ray. Yeah, no, I see that. Are you down at this south base? Yeah, Alex, there's so many bases all over the place here, and we've got like a dozen different guild members with bases out as well that they have opened up to guild access, but just because they opened it up to guild access doesn't mean that the guild can see it. So it's like, I gotta create a thread where people can post a picture of what the base looks like and a picture of what the map looks like. Testing station 2, all right. I'm assuming you can get into this one, right? Let me check. You should be able to get into this one. Oh yeah, there you are. Can you get into this thing? Yes. Well, hold on. You can access... Okay, you can access the chests. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let me find one that's empty. None of them are going to be empty. Hold on, let me find one. Surely one's somewhat empty. My god, they're just all full. Dear Lord. Here, I got you right here. There you go. That should all get you set up for the Ornithopter. Then you'll have a shield, and you'll have a sword and a gun. So you should be able to now, like, just take your time, do your own thing. You know, knock out class quests, knock out research points, knock out leveling up. You're kind of just playing catch-up right now, Ray. So, you know, take the Ornithopter, build the Ornithopter up, fly around, unlock your research points, do your quests, all that good stuff. This should set you up nicely. You're going to want to definitely equip that shield and that power pack, but then you should be good to go. Holler at me if you need anything, my friend. You might redo the base if we're still getting new people. Honestly, like Electros, the way I'm looking at it, it's like we're so close to being at the point where, like, if I wasn't taking all of the aluminum that we're making and immediately pumping it into duraluminum, we could just craft tier 4 ornithopters on repeat. The only thing that kind of screws us there is the fuel pumps. So I'm almost thinking that when we do end up redoing that base, we just slap down like 3 fucking tier 4 ornithopters out there. That way people could just go and grab the ornithopter and get at it. Because my first thought was we hook them up with the sand bike. That way they're not in a rush. They can take their time rolling through the beginning part of the game, knocking out the trooper quest, knocking out that. But even then, realistically, all of that on a sand bike is slow. So it's like we might as well get them running with an ornithopter, and they can do exactly what I'm saying they should do with the sand bike, but they can do it in the air. So I'm right there with you on that. We'll just kind of have to see what happens because we literally have players funneling in. I think at this point in time, our guild's at 32, and I think we have 4 in the wings waiting for this second guild to get set up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chucks. I mean, shit, even a tier 4 ornithopter and some medium cells, a shield, and a, shield, power pack, and then the tier 4 ornithopter, and then that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that thing is still set up as if we were all rolling through with the sand bike and we didn't have enough for the ornithopter, which is, we're just not at that, we're not at that point anymore. We're well past that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jay Wolf. It's like, it's not quite the timing yet, because especially I don't know how many people we're going to have constantly flowing in. Oh, are you talking about the second guild, Jay Wolf? Yeah, whoever wants to own and co-own that second guild, we need an owner and we need a co-owner. And Jay Wolf, yeah, you absolutely could be the owner of the second guild and then run somebody like Belushi as the co-owner or something like that. I want to have an owner and a co-owner, maybe even 2 co-owners. So that way, just in case some people roll on while the owner and the co-owner on the second guild are off, we could still get them funneled in. But what I anticipated happening was we were gonna have people who haven't been on since 729. Y'all are active as hell, dude. Like, this guild doesn't play around. That's why all the people in the other guilds and shit who think that we're like not a force to be reckoned with, or think that this is like some sort of joke or some sort of streamer-led fucking joke thing. First off, like, referring to me as a streamer, like I said earlier, is just, it's batshit crazy. Not something I'm used to. And second off, bro, like, we're gonna win this war. Are you not co-owner on that noob base? I thought I gave you co-owner on that noob base. I don't know if that pushed you to co-owner on that thing, but it most definitely gave you building perms. So if you ever feel like it, feel free. Yeah, that gave you building perms. Alright, some aluminum. What do we got on these? Empty. I'm gonna check those filters real quick as well. Make sure that they're all topped off, and then I think we're gonna mine some aluminum. We do need to level up, so I'm probably going to maybe we may swing through the Harkonnen base here, but we might roll out to the PvE zone of the deep desert and just try to catch a perfect timing on that, where we have the enemies respawning. Okay. Okay, huge psych. Yeah, I'll definitely be using that. That way I don't have to even dick around hitting up the labs that aren't Harkonnen big. Your ass spent 5 hours doing it, and I feel like I don't have the fucking time for that. Like, do I have 5 hours of playtime? Yes, but we are, like, balancing a million different things. Smash some aluminum out. Get some more aluminum pumping out of here. But yeah, I'm probably in all reality about to head out to the A sector and just do some of that for a while. I need to reset my skills. I need to reset my skills because we had to frickin' put some skills into abilities that I didn't want to use just to complete some of those quests. Man, don't even say it. If Halleck's pick is in the deep desert last week, I'm gonna be bummed out. Yeah, Mentat and Trooper made me waste a bunch of abilities. Made me waste a bunch of skill points. But same with, I had to do it for Swordmaster as well. Less so with Swordmaster because a couple of the skills it required I already had unlocked, but still. Hey, level 87 in the bag. May want to set up another recycler. Yeah, once you open the Ornithopter, Jay, you're 100% right. It kind of trivializes travel in the map. But honestly, like, the way I feel is the exact opposite. I do not want to get on a bike after flying. I'll stick with the flying. As for another recycler, yeah, we'll have to slap one down, but... I mean, one recycler should work if you empty out the fucking inventory on the thing. I don't know who's recycling things anyways. That's like such a pain in the ass. Is it really good? Is it good components to recycle things? Because when I'm running around, I just fucking drop. I drop whatever random gear it gives me. That shit's just taking up space in my inventory. Just to recycle it for like a Holtzman actuator or a little bit of some scrap or something. But maybe I'm using them wrong or underusing them, and maybe like there's a certain point in time where it's like, yeah, having the recycler, you get some good shit out of it. Perhaps. Bro, I gotta go eat a burrito here in a second. I think my blood sugar's low. Hungry. My feeling like drowsy because of it. I always forget the word for it. Hypoglycemic. Not diagnosed, but man, sometimes I will just feel like my body is shutting down. And then if I eat something, all better. We're back up and running. What Holtzman? Adam's got the route of what to recycle. It seems like being the engines, boosters, power packs for the capacitors. Capacitors are something you always need, especially as a guild. If we're pumping out a bunch of full suspensor belts, we'll need a shitload of capacitors. Yeah. Thomas has a good point. The capacitors are a good pull from that. Very good pull. Also, the diamondine and carbide are good as well. Yeah, Psych brings up a good point. Capacitors with even 6 people. If 6 people go out and run a row, you'll have more capacitors than you could frickin' use. Or you could have more capacitors than you could carry. Psych makes a good point. We were definitely strapped for capacitors until we went and did that A row run. And then after that, it was like we had more than we could even possibly use. There's a compact compactor MK4 schematic in one of those if people don't have it. The compact compactor is definitely something good to use. The MK4 version isn't great, but any compact compactor realistically is worth it. Fuck yeah, bro. Oh yeah, dude. Why did it only let me craft 100 of them? Man, why? Why do we keep doing that? Is there a reason? Like, if there's no reason, or if there is a reason, I'll swap it back. But I don't know why. We got it, like, mixed up on the circuits so they can't work together. It's fucking 1,500 aluminum in there. If it was so we can hold on to the aluminum and make sure it doesn't get crafted, that's one thing. But fuck, bro. I'm gonna dump that duraluminum in. We're now out of jasmium again. Whoa. Negative 261. Bro, we're in the hole on aluminum ingots. You guys see this? I've never seen that before. Bro, we're negative aluminum ingots, bro. Damn. Damn, man. Now it says we have 585. Oh, now it says we have 585. I've never seen that, Ray. I've never seen that before. But hey, when we craft aluminum, you guys, we should keep all of the aluminum being crafted on this large refinery here. Because the aluminum on the large refinery only requires 3 aluminum ore. This is kind of a bitch. So it's like, at a certain point in time, we have so much aluminum ore, we might as well get a medium refinery going with it. You know what I mean? But, that being said, this is costing us twice as much. So we'd be able to make 900 aluminum rather than 400 aluminum. But it takes so fucking long that having this crafting isn't the worst idea. So let's slap it down. So it's not a hard set rule, but for sure, if you're going to put aluminum in crafting, make sure this is at 999 crafting first. And then slap it down. It don't matter. Damn, that sun was bright. You started over on Harmony yesterday and you're at aluminum. You got any room for another member? Just Jay, we've always got room. As a matter of fact, we're getting ready to have to open up a second guild. So unfortunately, this first guild is pretty filled up and none of the members are inactive enough for me to justify booting them, right? Like, Yelno's on pretty consistently. Eurism is on pretty consistently. Like, all these people hop on. Dusty Dabs was here somewhere, but he's got a lot going on. I don't know if he's even on this anymore. But, fuck, dude. Like, yeah, we've always got room, Jay. We're getting ready to start forming the second guild as soon as we find a guild leader and a couple of co-owners on that second guild. And then we'll start getting people invited to that, but if you want, Jay, to send me a friend request, we can get you added into this sub-fief here. If you wanted to send me a friend request, we could get you added into this sub-fief here so you'd have access to this stuff, you know what I mean? So you could start cooking. We're on the leg server. We are currently on the leg server. You to join Harco? Oh, I to join. You would join, but you're Harco all the way. Gross. With the second guild, I was thinking about having them pick Harkonnen just so we could make sure that we're taking advantage in getting the Lands Rad reward every week. But, I don't think that that's realistically a good idea. Because that makes it to where we can't have people swap from the Harkonnen Guild over here. You know what I mean? The leadership role on the second guild is more so just because we need somebody there. It would all still like fall under one Zerg, where me, Jay, and Electros and Shal are all here, kind of like keeping things flowing. Dima, honestly, I don't know. If you'd have said to me that when I opened up this playthrough that we would have filled up 32 players, I would have laughed, bro. I would have laughed. I'd have said I'd be surprised if we get 16. But we got 16 in like the first 2 hours, bro. And we're gonna fucking wreak havoc in this deep desert. All these other guilds think that this is some sort of like play, bro. No, we're here to fucking cause some mayhem, and we will keep coming at you until mayhem has been caused. Live, die, lose, win, we're fucking coming, bro, and we're gonna keep coming. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. These people don't understand what's getting ready to... If I was solo, it would be the same exact mentality, bro. Live, die, lose, win. I'm fucking coming for your ass. So, it's gonna get wild out here. They're not ready for it. Psych, they're not. They keep popping in thinking that they're ready for it. They think this is just going to be some... what I think they think is that we're coming in trying to take over the deep desert in week 1. But realistically, we're coming in and we're going to... It's not about the fast game here. You know, week 1, they'll probably end up winning it because we're way behind. Week 2, when we're coming out there with tier 6 assault ornithopters, they better be a little bit nervous. But come week 10, bro, we will have won the war. That easy, bro. That simple. That's simple. Honestly, Adam, whatever you want to name it. And if you got any co-owners that you want to look at. I know that J-Wolf was either talking about opening it up or some... I'm not entirely sure, so you might want to get with J-Wolf here. Whoa, we lost Adam. I was like, we fucking lost Adam. Why? Why did we lose Adam? Oh, shit. Oh no, what did I delete? Oh, the recycler? We're looking for the recycler. Yeah, I did delete it. Bro, I emptied the recycler and I was like, this is the most useless fucking item in the game. Why are we even having this here? Did we slap another recycler down? That's a repair station. Yeah, we're at the cap. Yeah, Adam, you might want to hit up J-Wolf, because I don't know if J-Wolf was talking about running a co-owner or owner on the second guild, or if he was talking about something else. Sometimes chats come flying through, and I have zero context as to what they're said, because they're either talking to somebody else in the chat, or they're referring to something that I had said maybe 3 minutes ago. And when they're referring to something that I said even 30 seconds ago, there's a good chance that I don't know what I just said, bro. It's the weirdest phenomena where it's like just juggling so much in your brain, bro. It's like you're not keeping track. Dark, good morning. D2, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. All right, give me a minute, folks. We've got we've got our metabolism fucking kicking in here. What's it called? Damn it all. I'm not diagnosed, self-diagnosed, but you know what? Sometimes I'm drowsy. I'm not feeling good. I'm tired. My body hurts, and then I eat some food, and I'm like, it's like a second wind. I'm like, oh, actually, I don't need to go to sleep. I'm good. And it's, has something to do with fucking whatever. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick, all right? I'll be right back. Alright, cool. Looks like J Wolf and Adam have that second guild created, or they're working on it. So, Jay, if you want to send me a friend request, it's Old Man Jenkins. Nope, sorry. Not 3 L's. 4 L's in old. 3 N's in man. Jenkins. He's the eldest of the Man Jenkins clan. And, yeah, if you want to send me a friend request, I'll add you into the perms on this base here. Oh, speaking of which, let me get... We just lost Adam. Let me get Adam on this, and then J Wolf, if you end up joining that guild as well, holler at me and let me know. And I'll slap you down on the perms here as well. Alright, you're already on here. And so are you. Potato, you're still co-owner of this sub-fief here, so you still should have all full access as to what you had before. Even when you leave the guild, you're already set on that sub-fief, so you're good to go. Alright, no problem, Jay. Just holler at me, let me know, send me a friend request, and I will add you to this sub-fief, and then you'll have to friend request J Wolf or Adam to get you added into that second guild. Speaking of which, if there was anybody else, like Sakari, if you're still here, if there was anybody else who is currently waiting on that second guild to be created, it should be close to up and running to where we can get you invites, and at least we have everybody set. Everybody's set in the proper thing. The one thing that sucks here is this is going to separate the chats. This is going to separate the guild chats, so we might have to take we're going to have to take some Discord initiative, I think, possibly, unfortunately. Fucking freezing, bro. And I'm gonna turn the cool off. I'm gonna set it on just fan, and I'm gonna feel like I'm sweating here in about 5 minutes. I think I'm getting sick, man. I think I'm getting sick. I don't remember who brought it up the other day. Somebody right off on the start of the stream was like, "You don't sound so good." I think it was Xena. Alright. We've got aluminum. We've got duraluminum. I'm gonna finally fly out to the deep desert and knock out some of these things. We need to level up, and we need to get some of them kills. Hopefully we can find the respawn time on this and just hit it oh so perfectly. Before I go, though, let me, This you right here? Minnie? I'm not seeing Minnie. Did I already add you? Minnie. Let me get Minnie on this sub-fief right quick. Let me get Minnie on this sub-fief right quick. Once I get you on this thing, you'll know exactly where this base is at. I've seen all these fucking people on. Glenn's in the guild, though. He should be able to have full access. So is Kill. Is Kutch back on here? Fucking Ty. I kicked Ty off. Ty, don't worry. I got ya. You should have full access to this thing. because you're in the guild, but just in case. On this server, droid? Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're ready for how on-site that we are. It's not mine. We are on-site fighters, bro. And that's why I'm saying, like, if you guys run into... If you're in a group, like, next week when we're out in the deep desert, we need to be running around in groups. Like, group of 2 at the minimum. And if you're in a group and you run into a solo, it's still on-site with that solo, but try... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, Electros, you know your base is busted, right? But no, that's the top of it. Try to make it to where if you're attacking a solo, you're 1v1ing the solo. If you lose the 1v1, it's not that big of a deal. You know, if you lose an Ornithopter, it's not that big of a deal. The more reps you get, the better you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? So if it's a 2v1, 3v1, try to make it just a 1v1. You know, let's be real about this just a little bit. But the second 2 or more players are out there, bro, definitely we're gonna have to practice the group combat as well. Let me get on this Discord here. Ten, 9, 15, 9, 3, 9, 8, 8. Is that the amount of spawns? Or is that the number of, is that the lab number? Yeah, definitely don't team up on the solos out there. You know what I mean? It's more fun that way, and it gets you reps with the 1v1 combat, which is the best way to do it. Now, granted, like I'm saying, if you get too many reps in with 1v1 combat, the second we're thrown into group combat, it's gonna make things weird. We're gonna have a hard time like working together to attack one single person. But this is such a big server, I'd imagine that most of what rough estimate of the spawns. Okay, that's good. This is a pretty poppin' server, so I'd assume that most engagements that we get into are not going to be with a solo. We might have better luck running into these guys at the PvP ships. So we're going to hit those up as well. We're going to smack those down also, because we might have better luck running into some spawns out here. I think I'm going to do 1, 2... Oh, you were starting at 5, so you were starting at the far right. There's none on 6 through 9? There's none on 6 through 9? Yeah, which is good. And honestly, if you're going against a solo and you guys are getting your ass whooped, obviously 2v1 him, okay? We're here to win, right? But let's at least start off with the 1v1s, right? Let's at least start off. The lag on Harmony is mainly because of the server pop. And I'm convinced that, the lag is in every single, siege. I don't think it's just lag that's getting hit with lag. Like, I think if we were on any other siege, we'd also have crashes. I can't say that for certain, though. Because I remember when we came here, I think it was Electro saying Sandrat crashed like every 30 minutes. Thankfully, we're not crashing that often, but we do get hit with crashes. Most servers other than Harmony in NA are fairly dead. Dugap surprisingly has some sort of like surge of players making their way over there. That, or it just seems like there's a surge of players making their way over there because the Dust guilds, the Atreides guilds have band together to try and take out the fermentally unstable people. So it just might seem like there's more active people over there than there was before.
Reinforcements. Enemy sighted.
What are you gonna do stuck in your gravity bubble, nerd? Nothing, that's the answer. I mean, so far so good. We've run into some spawns of enemies at least. So far so good.
They're coming.
Easy, bro. From what I found, that's all there was, and Shipwreck A3 gives the disruptors of the MK5 SMG.
Identified. I request backup.
Hey, hey, hey! Nice try, bud, but you're predictable.
Shields up.
Rude. Oh, come on, rude. Hang on, I'm out of stamina, bud. Got him. I don't know where the chest is in here. Is it down here? Oh, all the way down at the bottom? No, this is... What the hell? Oh, it's right here. How do I get the poison on your sword to make it glow like that? It's not poison. What it is... Let me show you. I need to rework my skills. I'm glad you brought that up. What it is actually is this passive right here, this technique, a Dance of Blades. It makes it to where if I beat an enemy with melee, it empowers the rest of my hits for a short amount of time. I was definitely far enough to avoid that, whatever.
The water is mine.
Alright, we got lucky there. That thing could have easily taken me out. Sycamore, good morning. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Syndicate Impaler coming out of there. Pretty nice. I don't know what that is. Hopefully it's a drill shot. We could use a duraluminum tier drill shot, that is for sure. There's possible 15 of these things on tile too, so let's hope that we get lucky with that, huh? It's the bleed shotgun? Okay. Technically, you can get a better bleed shotgun out of the Landsrad, but I don't have enough of the ship manifest currently. We went from 800 to 1100 on that, though, so we got 300. That's not bad. That's not bad. If we're lucky on the spawns, if we can catch a perfect loop on the spawns here and start catching these things, especially this lab. This lab right here, if we could catch on the timing, would be big, because there's apparently approximately 15 here. There's going to become a point in time, too, where it's like, fuck, I don't want to be in the PvP zones. As like low of a chance it is to run into somebody out here. Damn it, it would suck to lose the tier 5 schematics that we've earned, especially going further and further on into this. We'll see. We'll see if we get anything crazy. Like right now we don't have anything crazy, so this isn't that big of a deal. This is a heavy armor and this is a scatter gun, which is... Scatter guns are nice, but they're not really my thing. I'll be right back. Oh, that sucks, man. Psych, you're killing me, bro. You're killing me, man. It means we're gonna have to do 10 of these loops. And the thing is, with these loops, some motherfuckers down here attacking them. Hey, asshole, those are mine. Not today. We gotta hurry up. Run faster. Fuck. Go. He's already in the deep part of it. Damn it. Yeah. So we go to the next one, bro. We're going to 3. I'm not even gonna loot this thing. I'm here for the kills more than I am the loot. Going to number 3. Did this guy go running past me when I went AFK? Nah, he must have been in there already. He's deep in that thing. Oh god, there we go. We're positive none's in there. I'm gonna just have to take your word for it. Psych's been out here grinding this thing, and he's the madman who came up with the questing system that literally cut half the time off the questing. Fantastic. How long are you thinking it's going to take us? You're going to make a second large refinery, Electros? Nice. How long do you think it's going to take us to clear that base? If we got like, I think we have like 5 assault ornithopters with storage. So I'm hoping it's not going to take that long. It's 9 and 3. So I'm guessing it's these two right here. PvP ships are the spot, isn't it? Okay. Well, fuck, we might have that guy coming from that other place over here. We might get into a PvP fight. I'm sitting here in still suit armor. It's the last thing I want to fight in, but it's not that big of a deal. With the gravity grenade, too, of all things. Yeah, the deep desert base. Hey, now, don't come in there with the hard stab. The grab grenade in range, man, I like, every time I fire my weapon, if there's more than one enemy, it just ends up screwing me over more than it ends up helping me. Because it drops my shield, and then they're doing damage to me, and then I have to heal. It's like, damn it, dude. But yeah, there's actually a few range builds inside of PvP. Oh, I forgot it's one of these. Damn it. Advanced Reaper gloves. Lame. I shouldn't be wasting my suspensor belt. I don't have multiple of them on me. Ah! I'll be down here if you want to fight, my friend. Oh, it seems like you do. Oh, you fucked that up, didn't you? Alright. Fight to the death it is, then. Come on, now. I don't have that much on me. I don't mind a reset. Let's run it. Get some extra kills in before this guy ends up killing us. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Don't you fucking do it, prick. Don't you do it, prick. Oh, you fucking twat. You fucking cheesy bitch. You don't even want to have a real good fight, huh? Yeah, bitch, hi. Fucking douchebag, bro. That wasn't even a fair fight, you fucking pussy, bro. Why is my only checkpoint A3? I'm coming back for your ass, bitch. So right there with my suspensor, did my shield never come back up? Did anybody see my shield come back up? I thought I saw my shield come up. Does the disruptor damage out of the shield? I'm coming for your ass, you fucking pussy. You're lucky they popped my shield, bro. You're literally lucky they popped my shield. Waiting for his ass. Waiting for his ass to come up. I mean, realistically. Let's be real for a second about our gear. Let's be real for just a second about our gear. But the hell we don't go back, bro. Of course we go back. We always go back. This isn't the poison sniper, is it? Damages both you and your shield. Okay. No, yes, Electros, 100%. Come on, you want to fight an actual PvP? Fuck, I didn't realize we were in the PvP zone. Missed me. Hey, hey! Hey, stop it! Let me get some stamina back. Not stamina back to just have him deplete it. Now we fly? I need some stamina. Ah, fuck, that was bad. That double drained our stamina right there, too. You're stuck in a rock. No! Such a stupid counter, bro. Run, 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 run. Perfect. I didn't get a heal off? God, the Suspensor Blast is fucking a retarded skill, bro. Come on, come on, come on. God, it's fucking dumb, bro. It's actually dumb. It's such a stupid counter. Oh, he got fucked by the hill. Oh, that was our block, bro. He got me. That was good. Oh, motherfucker! You just wait until next week when we're actually set up, you motherfucker. It is super crazy, Saren. It's 100% crazy. It's the dumbest fucking counter, bro. It's actually the dumbest skill in this game. It pisses me off so much because it's so fucking cheesy, dude. It is such a cheesy fucking skill. It's such a get out of jail fucking free card, you know what I mean? Sketchy! How's it going? Oh, I am still using a sword. Psych, you're right. You're right. We are still in sword mode. Huh. I didn't even think about that. You're absolutely right, though. Sword mode do make a difference. But that's not what the difference in that fight is. The difference in that fight is the fact that I'm in still suit. It should have a longer cooldown, you Harrower, you're right. It should have a longer cooldown. They shouldn't be able to Suspensor Blast like crazy. We also still have the bug going on where Crippling Strike... Like, look at this. I don't even have any of these set to tier 3, bro. Like, he should be killing me faster than that. I shouldn't be able to get around the map as quickly as I was. But regardless, the Crippling Strike still has that bug where it uses, like, 2 times the amount of stamina that it should. We're doing alright, Sketchy. We're doing alright. Could always be worse. Has it been 15 minutes yet? Do you guys think these respawned? It doesn't seem like it's been 15 minutes, but it's possible. Oh yeah, we got a respawn here. Oh, we got a person here. We got another fight. Whoa, whoa, whoa! God damn it, bro. You get fucking caught out by those things at the wrong time, and it's just gonna drain your shield out here. Motherfuckers. This still suit's doing me dirty. I don't think anybody's up here, but I don't know why this is on fire if they're not. Uh-oh. You fucking twat, dude. The power regen is slow, Electros, because I've got no skills put towards it. So we're not only out here running in low-ass gear, but we're also running in, Why are these all on fire, bro? This seems bugged. Oh, come on. I just want the chest! I just want some loot! This game's not busted at all, though. Power pack? It's a good question. It's a tier 5. What is fucking happening, you guys? Please! Cut the invisible door. I don't care that much about the duraluminum shit out here anyways. You know what we're here for is some stupid Harkonnen kills. Honestly, it's Electros, it's not that big of a deal. We're not out here to do PvP. So if you want to hold on to him, it's no big deal. We're not out here to PvP, people. If we run into PvP, I'll fight them always, but we're gonna lose 10 times out of 10. If we kill somebody in PvP while we're in a still suit armor and we have 26 skill points remaining, then people have fucked up. I doubt these are respawned. This guy was just in here killing them. Honestly, if I were to have to pick one of those, the Ambition is the one that I have the most experience with. The Ambition is that 4-shot drill shot shotgun, which is something that I used on the other server in order to help drain their stamina or keep them at bay when they're at a distance. But the power regen's ass, I believe it's right here in the Planetologist where you get regen, isn't it? No. Yeah, it's right here. No, it's not it. The fuck is the regen? Yeah, right here. That's like one of the main things you'd probably want to pick up. That's probably one of the main things that you would want to pick up. Trying to think. The tier 3 Planetologist for. That's probably one of the few reasons that you would want to do the tier 3 Planetologist quest. Alright, so we got a possible 15 of them that spawn here. Did you hear that? Oh, it's a person, so he just cleared this. I don't know if he's fighting any enemies or not, so it doesn't sound like it. Actually, since we're here and the other guy was here, let's go ahead and actually clear this one. Because by the time... What'd I say? I was just thinking that. I was like, literally by the time we hit this, we might... Oh, this is the guy. Alright, we should be able to kill more of them than him if we run around here slicing. I think it's first person to hit gets the tag, so I'm not even going to worry about the ones he's sniping at over there. Compact on that left tree, too?
I see someone.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Ah, you sick bastard. You're gonna have to go. Fuck! Alright, we got some stamina back. Alright. Piece of cake. Go, 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 go. We got to take a 15-minute timestamp as well as 2:35, maybe that when they spawn, 2:34. It means at 2:50 they should be respawned here. Sounds like he's inside fighting over there. I'm wondering if any are over here. It's not the first person, it's about the person who gets the kill shot. Positive, because I swear I got the kill shot on one and it didn't register it. That could have happened when we weren't technically aligned, though. That could have been something that happened when we weren't technically aligned. But hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Moss. Absolutely huge. Let's go see if we can get the kill shot in on whatever he's fighting over here then. Nope, he got it. Chicken shit bastard. Hey, a steady assault boost MK5 might actually help us out when it comes to putting in the assault on the 12th. Could be big. Yeah, that fucking disadvantages us if we happen to run into anybody. Alright, let's go hit up 4. There's 9 and 8 over there. I'm like, this guy looks familiar. I've seen this character before, bro. It's Electros. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Electro's coming in clutch, bro. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That dagger is gonna help a lot. Absolutely massive. I appreciate you, my friend. We will make good use of this. What we're gonna end up doing is when we head back to the Haga Basin, I'm gonna roll through and try and hit these PvE zones again, and then when we roll back to the Haga Basin... Oh, I got him slotted. Wait, did I get him slotted? Oh, shotgun's right here. Put that right there. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
I don't really like robots anyways. Not really my style, so you can use
Hey.
it for a while. Maybe
Hey, we appreciate you.
one day.
Just holler at me if you want it back. When we roll back to the Haga Basin, I'm going to figure out our gear set. We've been rolling this steel suit that Ross gave us since day 1. Yeah, this pulse knife will definitely help. It doesn't have the reach that a rapier does, but it'll definitely help. But honestly, you guys, like, with our skills here, we've got 26 skill points to spend, and there's a bunch of skill points that got wasted, so I need to reset that as well. It's another big reason.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What just happened? J-Wolf coming in, dropping a super chat. He's just doing this for fun. We're all just doing this for fun. What you got going on over there, J-Wolf? We appreciate you. You're a madman dropping that $2 super chat. We absolutely appreciate you. I'm running into something, you guys. There we go. We were running into the wall. There you go. Working like at work or working like knocking out that grind. Either way, you're a frickin' madman. So we got testing station number 148. That might have 8 of them, and then the PvP ship might have... I can't tell if that's a 4 or if it's a 9. Yeah, I think how much longer do we have? We got like 16 hours left, I think, to complete this Landsrad. Maybe 16 plus 24, I'm not certain. So hopefully we can get up to the Hallex pick so we can drop this dagger back off to Electros. And then this ambition is more of something that I use to force people to use some of their dodges. If you can start to force them to use their dodge, you're sitting in a good spot. Go check this lab first, because this would be the easiest thing for people to clear en masse. They seem to be skipping the PvP section. They're already killed in here. Yeah, these fucking labs are probably getting hit on a cycle, just like the spots inside a Haga Basin, dude. This is what makes this grind so fucking dumb. These should really be like guild contributions, you know what I'm saying? If one guild member contributes, it should be like a guild thing. This whole separation of shit is irritating. Ross, nah, I appreciate you. We got Syndicate back at... We got a bunch of, like, Tier 5 gear. Even Tier 4 Syndicate gear back at the base. I just haven't bothered swapping it out because we're not running into any spots where we're running into PvP. Aside from now.
There's someone here.
So now that we're running into spots with PvP, it's like, I'm probably gonna swap it out.
Shield on.
Oh my gosh, bro, come on. Yeah, we need Harkonnen troops, not Atreides troops, though. That's the problem. I wish it was Atreides troops. And unfortunately, the Harkonnen ones are literally being camped. Because we could siege swap those, technically. A5 has 8 in the first one. Oh, 8 in 1, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is 1 and 2 here. Yeah, I was trying to run siege swapping earlier, and there's just a bunch of people that are siege swapping, knocking those out right now. So you'd literally have to hit it at the perfect time.
I see someone.
Ah, I was chopping on the wrong side of that other door, possibly. Damn it.
Shields up.
Hey, you melee guy, follow me in here, because you got a couple of drill shot assholes in there that I don't want to deal with. Yeah, thank you. Syndicate Impaler. Wow. It's 235-ish, so that means like 250 is when those things in the other lab should spawn back in. Are we sure it's 15 minutes? 15 minutes seems a bit fast. I wish Yeah, I wish we could farm those, Harrower. I was trying to siege swap those earlier. What am I up to now, kill-wise? Good question of the day, isn't it? Whatever 1702 divided by 23 is. See, and these things haven't respawned yet, so it's like, when... Because we're 3 minutes off of the other ones respawning. It's... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Where's my backup?
See, that's why I don't fire, bro, because the second I fire, I'm in risk, bro, and they shoot me, and it's fucking dumb. Like, range should not drop your shield. Range attacks should not drop your shield. You dickhead. So it doesn't seem like it was a full respawn, because things are usually in here as well, if I'm not mistaken. Did they just not come down to this side of the map, possibly? Seems like a waste of kills. 99% sure it's 15 minutes? Alright. Well, these guys just respawned, so it very well could be. You're still using an MK6 sword, but you don't like daggers? An MK5 sword? Oh, I gotcha. Daggers, I first started the game riding daggers, and I like the daggers. But the rapier, I like the daggers because of the attack speed, but the rapier has the same attack speed as the dagger. So it's like, what are we... Same attack speed and longer range, so... Yeah, it's so dumb, bro. It basically makes range useless. You have to melee. Melee is meta, especially in PvE, because the second your shield drops because you decided to attack somebody, you're just vulnerable, which is dumb. Very dumb. Bro, I'm so sick and tired of getting these stupid still suit masks. Big. It's probably up, not rendering. Sony, you're a few minutes behind there, Sony. But we appreciate you. I'm assuming that's what happened, and I also think that I cut the wrong side of the door. So. Bro, I don't think it should drop your shield, Harrower. It's dumb, man. I swear. Like, in PvE, if I'm in a tier 6 PvE lab, and I've got enemies firing at me from all angles, if I use my gun to fire at the enemy that's directly in front of me, all of the other enemies that are firing at me from all angles are now just gonna have easy health damage on me. Whereas if I just run around melee, bro, they have to knock my shield all the way. It basically makes it, in my opinion, to where melee is pointless. Man, I swear, they're coming out like crazy, aren't they? Oh, we're only about 1/5 of the way done with this shit. I don't think I'm gonna run this whole grind here on the live stream. Oh, we're probably gonna pull off and go do something else. I don't know. There's not much else we could do besides like jasmium and aluminum, though. Industrial pumps. Mobs in this game have perfect aim, which just like contributes to the whole problem of you drop your shields for a second and the perfect aim bots are going to take advantage of that. It's annoying. But even in PvP, when we were fighting the Fermentally Unstable last week on our main, Sky's bitch ass literally waited for me to shoot my Ambition shotgun, and the second I shot my Ambition shotgun, he just laid in 2 snipers into my face and basically ended the fight. Something just happened. Ross, support first responders, coming in and dropping that membership. He's an absolute madman. Hey, we appreciate you. You know what happens for memberships? we oughta done this for the super chat as well, but then we might get to a point where it's like we're doing it way too often. Or like it's not as special. But you guys know what happens when we get a new member, a new subscriber in the chat, right? Huh? We all gotta loosen up just a little bit here. Hide in a crack, hope that asshole comes back, because we're gonna take him down. And then while we do that, we gotta jump over and we gotta loosen them hips. We gotta loosen them hips, fellas. Hey, let's get that dance going for the new member, Ross, as well as J Wolf coming in, dropping that super chat. You guys are both freaking insane. Hey, if you don't got your hips moving, you're doing something wrong. If you're sitting down, maybe it's the shoulder wiggle. You gotta, like, loosen the neck. Loosen the neck. Dance with her. Dance with the lady. I don't know how well the audio is balanced here. Can you hear my voice coming in over the music, or does it just completely get drowned out? Because I have not checked during a live stream yet how this sounds. I've still got 8 shorts time-stamped that I've got to go take care of on different live streams. We've still got 8 shorts that we need to take care of on different live streams. 2 live streams, 8 shorts, I believe. All time-stamped out, thankfully, but still. Let's hopefully get back to this lab before they drop down. Music is very quiet. Hey, I'd prefer it be quiet. Quiet but hearable, maybe. But if it's like unhearable, let me know. We'll have to bump the music up because we're supposed to be all dancing and shaking our hips, huh? That clip of that poor girl came out a long time ago. Ross, couldn't agree with you more, though. Them stupid-ass masks that just pulled the wool over many, many people's eyes. Fucked up their microbiomes and shit. Yep, people fell right into that one, didn't they? Brutal. This isn't even the right lab. This isn't even the right lab. We're in the wrong lab. How are we in the wrong lab? I dropped the map off of the Discord for 1 second and all of a sudden I'm lost. You can hear me easily over the music? That's good. I used to have a dance scene for the members, and the very first one I did, we were like shouting at the guy. We were all super excited. And then I went back to listen to it, and you could not hear a word that I was saying. Though previously we had it to where I would jump back here, we start waving this flag around and dancing and stuff. Maybe we gotta pull the flag back out. When I'm standing, it's a lot easier to get back there and still have it work, but I don't have the proper, my light burnt out like 2 weeks ago when we were live on stream, and I haven't replaced it yet, so I don't have the proper lighting for this green screen. So chances are, if I stepped too far back, we'd start to hit that green screen with a massive shadow. Fuck, I went to the wrong one. Yeah, chances are I'd hit that green screen with a massive shadow. Ross, I couldn't have said it better myself. I could not have said it better myself. But that was the dancer from Burma when the coup happened, if you want to call it that. Yeah, that video was popping off of that lady dancing when the coup happened in Burma. Right around, I think, like 21, 22. It was still when I was, like, heavily getting into politics. 2020 happened. November 3rd, 2020 happened and basically thrust me into the world of politics when I wasn't expecting to. And I was running the YouTube channel at the time, but such mischievous things happened that I literally... I don't think I uploaded for like 6 months because I was watching independent news people talk about everything going on to try and figure out what the fuck was going on. Any knives you prefer, weapons, or just for attack speed? Are knives your preferred weapon? Oh, so I'd prefer the rapier, Grumpy. If I had to pick, we'd be running the rapier. Oh, we got somebody down here taking him down. Can't let that happen. Did he go this side first? fucker did. Go, 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 go. So you got to be right on the 15-minute respawn. So, yeah, rapiers have the same attack speed as the dagger, but they... Yeah, get fucked, boy. I'm way faster than you. That doesn't respawn yet. Rapiers are rapiers are the same attack speed as the dagger, but they have, what is it? A longer attack range. Oh, that's a good point, Psych. We could be riding that rapier at... You're right. The Corette Viper is actually what I used on my main account for a good week or two inside of the deep desert as well. That's a really good point. I'm glad you brought that out. I'm glad you brought that up. Really glad you brought that up. I mean, granted, we've got a tier 6 dagger right now, realistically, so we'll probably hold on to this. But yeah, that other one is a good replacement for sure. Motherfucker is coming this way. Oh, baby. I don't want to lose this or this, actually. The Suspensor jacket might be something that I'm rocking. It depends on what the armor is on that. So we're actually going to roll back out to the Haga Basin and gear ourselves up. So if we do start getting into PvP again, it's a little bit more fair of a fight. I'm going to reset my skills as well so we can get that actually set up properly. Nah, that's alright, Ross. I appreciate you, though. We're just going to rock with this tier 6 dagger for now. And then we've got the tier 6 ambition. This is about all I need inside of PvP. My gear is complete and total, not ready for PvP type situation, though. It is a decent replacement for the Hallex pick, Psych, because you're absolutely right. Tigerfly, hello, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's funny, with this members dance that we put together this time, I made sure that the music was quiet. And then I think even in OBS, I have it toned way down because it was way too high last time. It's not as fun if you can't hear the music and dance with the lady, though. I picked some random copyright-free AI-generated song from the editing software I use. I mean, who doesn't want to listen to that over and over, huh? Poison does last a long time. Poison's brutal, man. Poison's a killer in PvP, it really is. That's why the Syndicate armor is so good. Especially for your first few times rolling into the deep desert. Like, if you don't have tier 6, rolling Syndicate's, like, probably your best bet. Damn, I could have just put that gear that I just dumped off in here in case somebody wanted to recycle it. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, I think it's about time we just replace this thing. Shield's fine, just needs repaired, and then we gotta swap this gear out. Yeah, I'm getting on it. It's like, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, is to set the armor up. I had a broken power pack. Did you guys see that? But I don't see it on here anywhere. Oh my god, speaking of which, I'm gonna take these rockets up. Since we're going out and we might be fucking around here, let's not go ahead and waste these rockets for no reason. Nah, this is just the still suit that Ross hooked us up with in the beginning, and I haven't been in a situation where we're even jumping into PvP, so I haven't needed to... I haven't had any need to swap. However, now since we're going to go roll that A sector of the deep desert and we've got people rolling around, we might be getting into fights. We might as well swap. We might as well schwip schwap. Oh, damn, bro. This is light armor as well, huh? And it's got better. Alright, hell yeah. Silicone blocks. And then we'll probably just run Sentinel. Is that heavy? Sentinel. I don't have Sentinel boots. Shit. Fucking hell yeah, bro.
Forgot to give you something.
What you got? Acaronian is good too. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh sweet, this will definitely help. We dump this other one off in a... Boom. Racking huge. Shit, we're out of silicone blocks. Wasn't it Echo that said they have like a shitload of silicone sand? We need to try and get some sand out here. It's gonna be a bitch to make post this update as well.
Just using silicone on the fuel cells. We don't have all things but flower sanders.
Yeah, bro, I need to use some of this silicone on my shit though. Man, I thought we had a, Who's the boots? Alright, I don't know which ones I need. It's the boots and the pants. These are heavy boots, so I need light. I think that's it. Sentinel might be MK4. Sentinel is MK4, but it gives you the fuck, isn't it Sentinel? Let me double check that. Oh, it's not. I'm glad you brought that up. It's not Sentinel I'm looking for. What's the damn name of what I'm looking for? Is it Syndicate? It's Syndicate. Yeah, we're out of sound travel over there. Somebody get this man some pants. Did I put a Sentinel helmet on? I fucking did, bro. Jesus Christ. I was thinking Syndicate, not Sentinel. That's whatever. I'd have gotten Mark Helm had I known, but it's fine. Just wasted an hour of your life? No, Jen. It's not a waste of time to be around here hanging with us, having some fun. Never a waste of your hour of your life. I'm just playing. What you got going on, Jen? What you did? What you done did now? Alright, the rest of those can get pushed towards the fuel if you want. The rest of whatever we have there. I'm gonna take those. It's Syndicate. Not Sentinel. Yeah. Yes, it is. Syndicate's what I was looking for. But it's fine. We got a pair of Syndicate gauntlets. I mean, we're kind of all over the place here. Yeah, we're kind of fucking all over the place here. But it's fine. It's better than what we had. "6 hours," Hayden says. Oh, no. Hey. At least you can get to that point, bro. Like, are we talking just a regular fire cape? Jad? I could maybe do Jad. If we're talking RuneScape 3, I could definitely do Jad. Old school RuneScape might take me a few times. Might take me a few times, especially in the main game. No, that still suit's still good for PvE. It's massive. It's massive. The whole reason I haven't swapped out of it yet is because I don't need to. Even now, technically, I could bounce between these two PvE zones and probably still get a decent amount of these Harco kills, but might as well just knock it out, you know what I mean? Hey, Donatello, hey, we appreciate you, man. Take it easy. You take it at your own pace, own time here. Uh-oh, this is bad. Somebody died here. Here lies the remains of whatever sad sap parked here last. I don't know if I'm gonna be equipping that, but let's just go ahead in that way just in case. I'm using a short blade right now, but my main blade's long, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. The reduction in poise damage would maybe help us as well, but again, we're kind of dealing with a limited amount of skills here, so let's make sure that we get everything that we need to out of this. Mainly being... what's our C ability? Our C ability before was the weirding step, but I want to swap that out. I don't want to fucking do Suspensor Blast because it's lame, bro. It's so lame. What was the one that one person brought up? It's the Gravity Field, not the Gravity Mine. Or maybe it was the Gravity Mine and not the Gravity... Is it the Gravity Mine? Let's give it a shot. I'm not going to worry too much about this right now because realistically they'll just be dodging out of any of the drill shots that I hit them with. So let's go back over here and focus on some recovery and poise. This is something you ought to probably have. This is probably something everybody should have slotted on their build, no? Metabolize poison. Especially if you're not running Syndicate. Fuck. Oh, psych. I like your idea. If I get somebody caught in the mine, that's when I ambition them. Oh, fuck yeah. I like that, psych. I want my poise damage. Since I'm using that, I want that to be as good as possible here. No, we're not running ranged. Range is useless in PvP. The only range that I've seen work in PvP is that disruptor pistol. I know, Electros, I know. It's kind of the meta shifts all over the place. Most of the range they're running has to do with group PvP though, no? And also almost all scenarios has that disruptor pistol in it, doesn't it? The one that you can charge up. But yeah, group PvP range is definitely it. Ever try the plasma cannon? I haven't used the plasma cannon. And it damages shields too as well, huh? You're right, Psych. Because melee was the meta for so long in this game, if people start whipping out new strategies that involve range, it really does throw off the melee people. Just like with this Dispenser Blast, it's a stupid fucking hard counter to my melee, and it's fucking retarded because it's like an insta cooldown. Fucking 20-second cooldown is nothing, bro. Stupid. I'll be right back. I don't know, Haro, where week 1 when we were fighting up what was his name, dude? I can't even remember his name now. Oh, when we were fighting up Arcadius on week 1, he was running that SMG mixed with the gravity field, and it like wasn't working. What the something just happened. What just happened? Looks like we've got dances to pull off because something just freaking happened. Dima coming in, sending 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. You're absolutely freaking insane, Dima. Unbelievable. Bro, what just happened there? What the fuck? Was it just because I was in the sun? Like, insta-died in the sun, bro. What the hell was that? Dima, you're absolutely insane. If you guys thought that me getting dehydrated was gonna stop the dance, oh, you were mistaken. Oh, how mistaken you were, huh? Maybe we, crank it up, huh? How's that? How's that music? Is that a little louder? Is that too loud? Hey, there's the lady. Get them hips moving. Hey, hey, hey. A little bit better, a little bit easier to wave the flag around like a madman when I can step backwards. But like I said, I cannot step backwards because we don't have the proper lighting anymore. We'll have to get on that, shall we? We'll have to get on that for sure. We appreciate you, Dima. You're an absolute madman. Those 5 memberships, freaking insane, man. Haro or Mr. Dogs, Cushman, and Russell getting smashed with one. You're a legend. Party time! Ray knows what time it is. That volume was perfect. Good. Good, 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 good. You have to use the dispenser dash to really make it work. The gravity mine? How does the dispenser dash help the gravity mine work? It's a hard counter to Crippling Strike, and that was the meta in PvP for a while with Weirding Step, I know. That was the best meta. Damn it, it was so good, Psych. I swear that they changed Weirding Step. I used to be able to hit Weirding Steps while I was Suspenser belting through the air. I can't do that anymore. It's sickening, bro. Being able to Weirding Step somebody while you were flying through the air was so good. It was such an easy gap close. Oh, gravity mine. I should see how this works. Oh, it's much bigger area. And then they're trapped in the mine. They can't dash anymore. Can I dash in the mine? I can't dash at all. I can't jump at all in the mine either. So how are you can't jump in that. So how are you dash jumping out of that? Yeah, I didn't realize that they removed it, Haro or Alex, until I went to go do it and it wasn't working anymore. It was a sad, sad day. Just stay in the grav mine with them shooting the SMG. I got you. Stay in there with them and shoot the SMG. Because it's depleting their shield and then your SMG's depleting their shield. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. And you jump out of there before it goes off. Yeah, I could see that working as well. The mine's area of effect is so much bigger, and since they can't dodge out of it, if I catch them in the middle of it, if I catch them in the middle of it and I hit them with, would you see that? The door's opened on this. Hello, this doesn't have, that means this doesn't have a sub-thief? Correct. It's empty. Oh, they can shoot the mine out? Okay. That's kind of one of those things. It's like if you're going up against somebody who knows they can shoot the mine out, they're probably going to do that. Same with the turret. You lay the turret down, that's literally one shot with anything. But if they don't know that, me, the other day, because I didn't know that, they'll just stand there and run from the turret. We might have somebody up in here. I heard somebody say, huh? No, I shot at the right side. Did some asshole loot this but not take the unique out of it? Was that me? Did I do that? Seems like something I would do. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that one kill all day. Damn, you can't jump in the top on these. Even with stuff in the crate, it will respawn? Okay. Yo, what the hell? We on the wrong side of this thing. Oh, here we go. Side entrance. Nice try, bud. Nice try, pal. I'm assuming I'm like one of the only ones hitting these, so I'd imagine maybe not. Some motherfucker is taking all of the shit out of these. That's alright. Once you catch the timing on it and you know when they're respawning, you should be able to bounce back and forth between Lab 1 and Lab 2. Like, say all the PvP sections are just tied up. Bouncing between Lab 1 and Lab 2 should be fairly close to constant. Close. 30 minutes until the reset, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost time for the infamous 30-minute break. I mean, these should have spawned in if they were getting killed every 15 minutes and it was 250, then it would have been 05, then it would have been 30. No, then it would have been 20. Which means 35 is the spawn. 35 is when they respawn, which is 5 minutes from now. We're probably just gonna hang out here until they respawn. We might as well. Might as well. Hey, hey, looks like I was a little bit closer than I thought. Get over here, you. I need you for my task. Bang! You tried. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Sure. Sure, why not?
There's someone here. I require backup.
Oh my god, bro.
Shields on.
Hey, we got a chest on that one. Even with stuff in the crate, it'll respawn? Yeah, I figured as much. But those are PvP ships, so I'm just wondering, was it them or me? I'm assuming it was them. Assuming it was them knocking out tier 5 schematics, though this server's been running for like a month now, so it's like, why? Why are they still grinding the tier 5 schematics? God only knows. You wanna fucking play drill shot, do you, asshole? Okay, well, I'm just gonna miss a few shots of mine if you don't mind, dickhead. Are we running labs? We're trying to knock out the Harkonnen thing here, so it's less running labs, but we're trying to knock out these Harkonnen, this Harkonnen Landsrad. We're trying to knock out this Harkonnen Landsrad, and we've got so much more to go, bro. Too much more to go. Hopefully we can get a nice rhythm going here, though, and we can start knocking these out. This dungeon respawned at 30, which means it's going to respawn again at 45. Which gives us 10 minutes to go over to the next lab and take that down. And hopefully just cycle back and forth with that. I could hit up the ships, but there's more people inside of these than there are in the ships. So it's gonna hurt more to have these cleared by the time I get back than it will to have the ships being cleared, you know, or missing the ships. But we got a server reset coming in here. Oh, I bet, Psych. I'm definitely missing on that ancient way here. Fuck, I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, it's 4. Say 4. $23 minutes remaining until a server reset, which I believe will put us 24 hours away from the Deep Desert reset. So tomorrow we'll be clearing out the Deep Desert and prepping for the reset. Yeah, after the server reset, it's definitely going to be less populated, but this is a Landsrad with a reward that a lot of people are trying to grind out, which is why siege swapping in the Haga Basin just basically is not even possible right now because so many people are knocking this out. The ambition is a drill shot, Serene, yeah. The ambition's a 4-shot drill shot. One of my favorite weapons in the game, though. It's in PvP, it's easily... You can easily avoid taking the damage, and as we saw last week when Sky countered our ambition with his triple shot sniper, it's easily counterable as well. I've got like 15 more hours. You positive on that? Move! Get that off of my fucking screen. Yeah, 15 hours. Cool. Halleck's pick is one that I want to for sure get. I wanted to try and get some cauterizers, but we'd have to deliver, like, fuck, dude. 2,000 Opifire gems, I think? 1,000, no. 200. Oh shit, it's only 200? We should be able to get a cauterizer, for real. We should be able to get a cauterizer. I'm not sure I'm gonna use it, but I want to slap one down so we can have it in case anybody is a dagger build inside of the guild. How many shots is the Regis? Let me see. Let me see if I can give you a better answer so you can compare it for yourself. This thing does 154 damage per shot with a clip size of 4. The clip size of 4 is what makes it good. Yeah, the cauterizer is the dagger, I believe. It's the flame dagger. Which isn't great, but if you're a dagger build, it's not bad. Yeah, no, 200 is way less than what I thought. Well, the other enemies over there should be spawning in about 5 minutes, so I'm surprised there's not enemies here, though these guys are here, which now I'm confused. It doesn't have the range, that's my problem. I like my melee weapons to inflict poison. But yeah, you're not wrong. The cauterizer is a killer weapon. It does do more damage than the poison, but it's less of a... Man, it's less of a shutdown than the poison, because the poison lasts for so long. Also, if you have one person running like a Halleck pick, dropping a venom on people, and then you got people running the cauterizer, which drops fire on people, you're going to be burning them and poisoning them at the same time. Yeah, we've got about... I mean, the storm doesn't get too bad until about the last hour. Oh yeah, that's what everybody wants out of here, is a nice blood bag. The storm doesn't get too bad until about the last hour of the Coriolis. And then, yeah, mining is going to be practically impossible. But at that point in time, we should realistically be setting up to transport into the deep desert anyways. Like, tomorrow during the live stream, and maybe even tomorrow pre-live stream, I'm going to be checking to see what's going on with Europe. To see when exactly, or where exactly the islands are. So tomorrow, whoever's on tomorrow and running out into the deep desert with us to set up bases... I'm saying bases plural because we're basically going to scatter as many of us that are on as we can out into the deep desert to try to claim land that has titanium or stravidium on it in the PvE zone. Shao right now has a base with titanium on it, and it has just been way too overpowered for us. It's just way too good of a method to skip up on. So we need multiple people rolling out to the deep desert, all placing claims over top of stravidium or titanium, so that we can at least get one. Yeah, so the map will be on there, but I want to get on... I guess the map does tell you where the titanium's ores are, so we should be able to fully game plan just via the map. Yeah, tomorrow at reset is when the deep desert gets reset, and we're flying out as many as we can to go and claim as much land as we can in the PvE zone. It very well might turn out to where a lot of the bases that we claim get abandoned because we don't need them, because we have ones elsewhere which are closer to what we want to do throughout the week. But that being said, we're trying to claim at least one titanium and one stravidium on a piece of land. It could be even on separate pieces of land, but one titanium and one stravidium, and that basically guarantees the entire week's worth of resources can get farmed. Even if we have the absolute worst week in the deep desert and get nothing out. But even before we've made our presence known in the deep desert, Shao and Electros have been able to farm out stupid amounts, bro. So once we get our presence known out here and we're moving around in mass, this should be no problem getting resources. Maybe to the point where it's like, it's pointless for us to even claim land with Stravidium or Titanium. But currently as it sits, it's just way too powerful of a method to skip up on. Is just too good. Yo, did Twitch disconnect from the chat? I don't know how long ago Jen said lol. But Twitch might have been disconnected from Botrix this time. Can you imagine? Twitch is usually fully connected to Botrix and like the fastest to respond. Nope, there it is. I was wrong. Of course it's still there. We only need Stravidium right now. Just because we only need Stravidium now doesn't mean that we won't. Just like yesterday when Shao was saying, all we need is Titanium right now. We have Stravidium. And then you guys roll back with 25,000 Titanium and it's like, well, fuck, we need Stravidium. So eventually, once we get a big chunk of Stravidium knocked out, it'll be like, now we need Titanium. And honestly, in my experience, I'm telling you, the resource I run out of first every time is Stravidium. Like, on my solo account, I've always had plenty of Titanium. But I'm out of Stravidium. We might have these on loop, you guys. We're getting ready to get hit with the reset, which sucks. But honestly, after the reset, the enemies respawn as well. So we might have these guys on loop. Man, the stamina regen is noticeable. Yeah, fat chance. I think fat chance we managed to, like, control an island for a substantial period of time. It's possible, but... Oh, fuck on. No worries if you're not on. No worries. I'm just saying, like, whoever is on, we're going to be flying out in mass, basically in a scatter type formation. And anybody who has an available sub thief is going to need to place that thing down wherever they can on top of a Stravidium node or a Titanium node. Can you bring the horizontal land extenders out into the PvE zone of the deep desert? Because I'm half tempted to do that. You know what I mean? I'm half tempted to bring out the extenders and possibly even take over an entire PvE island, maybe with, like, I think it was Electros who was saying, like, 2 Titanium, and we build on top of the 2 Titanium, and then 1 Stravidium that we claim on a sub-fief, but we don't build over top of. You can extend it? Oh yeah, shit yeah. So that's another thing as well, bro. I've got a few 100,000 in gold just sitting at the base right now. I'll probably craft out some horizontal extenders. And then we'll hand out like 1 or 2 of them to everybody who's rolling out into the deep desert. So they also have, because say they land on a PvE island and they claim up 1 titanium, but there's a stravidium, but they would need to stretch their base. Fuck it, stretch it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stretch that shit. Claim it. And I mean, fuck, if there's one island that say there's one island that has like 3 titanium or 2 titanium, 1 stravidium, we run the extenders, bro, and claim as much of it as we can. Hell yeah. For sure, for sure. Oh, on this server especially, extenders are nothing. I've got 11 million on this server, so I could craft out, what is that? Like 100,000 of them if I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, nah, this inflated ass server, taxes ain't shit. Stuff like Halix, or stuff like the pick, the Corette Viper from the weapons Landsrad vendor, that ain't nothing. Not the Landsrad weapon, but the weapons vendor out in Arkeen or Harko. $10 minutes remaining. I think we've got time to clear this lab one more time. And we're up to 3,000 contribution. We're about 1/3 of the way there, just under 1/3 of the way there. Oh man, this is the kind of excitement you gotta bring to tasks like this to keep you motivated. Otherwise, what are we doing with our lives in the world? Oh, we're flying back and forth and killing Harkonnen troops. That's what we're doing. What have I been selling on the markets? Okay, I actually took some, I took 300 plastanium that, Electros crafted up. He was like, yo, take 500 plastanium and sell it on the market and try and get an ancient way. And I was like, bet, bro. So I grabbed the 300 plastanium and I was like, let's go see what this can get us. And, the ancient way was like 60 mil. So he's like, oh, you might need 1,000 plastanium. Well, I'm not burning 1,000 plastanium for an ancient way fucking schematic. It's not happening. We'll work without it if that's the case, or figure out another way to get 60 mil. But the plastanium that I did sell, I'm glad that I did, because it made it to where I had money to jump on at the perfect time to land some spice melange for 6,000 a pop. You can buy an MK4 ornithopter for nothing off of the vehicle vendor too. We can just buy them for new people. Oh, Electros! You're thinking now. That's thinking with your brain right there. Fuck, you guys are so smart sometimes. I don't know if there will ever be a time where you guys stop blowing my mind with your big brains, because that is super smart. Like, fuck crafting ornithopters, bro. We could literally just hook them up with one via buying it for 200,000, which is literally nothing. Damn it, bro. Smart. The ancient way will come back up. That's what I'm saying, Psych. It'll roll back through. It'll roll back through. And when we first got on this server, they were selling for 15 million a pop. So, presumably, you know, some cheaper ones will roll up on the market eventually. There's a disgusting dupe happening right now. I don't know if these guys are able to dupe schematics or something, but you'd imagine if they were able to dupe schematics, there'd already be a shitload of the ancient way on there, but I don't fracking know. They duped melange all the way down to 6,000 a piece, and we walked out of there with 500 melange fucking cake, bro. And they're lucky I didn't have more money. If I had more money, my plastanium didn't sell. If the ancient, oh yeah, when the ancient way comes, if we win the Landsrad, okay, so first off, if there's a Landsrad with a weapons vendor, That is then the week's goal. Is everybody who gets on every time needs to do something to contribute to whatever fucking Landsrad thing is cooking. And honestly, we might have to be a part of the guilds that's buying melange to bribe a vendor, or to bribe a house, because we've got to win that Landsrad. And Harkonnen on this server, they're not playing around. They're not down for the count yet. It's not a guaranteed Atreides win by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, I mean, people keep saying it'll be harder to farm, and technically they're right, but it's not going to be that much harder to farm, you know? People will still be able to go out and get it. We got about 7 minutes until the reset. Let's go ahead and see if we can roll back over there. We get about 120 per. What does bribe a house mean? So when the Landsrad board starts off, all of these are blank. But you can bribe a house to have them show you the task. Psych, it's a great question. I think that they are, because these servers are massively inflated. Well, that's because, you know, what sort of decree did they have to fight for? They had to fight for another 25% reduction cost, which is good, but it's like, is it worth dumping all of your stuff into? Especially if they dump all of their stuff into this one, and then next week is the weapons vendor, and then now you're screwed. That's a good question. Are you specifically talking on the Harmony server? Because you can get a las gun, just the regular las gun, just by doing a quest and turning in a tier 6 cut array. So I guess the answer would be however much a tier 6 cut array cost you, whether it be plastanium or whether it be money. However, chat isn't showing up on stream, really. Are you sure? I just saw somebody's message pop through. Oh, right. And then if we're talking the black market las gun, which is the tier 6 las gun that shows up in the deep desert, it's entirely server dependent. I haven't checked on this server to see how much it is. And the main reason I haven't done that is because you can raid with literally any item, but... Yours did, but nobody else's has shown up, so you don't see Ganmi's there. Xena says she can see it, they can see it. I'm seeing Ross's come in. Yeah, yours didn't show up? I just seen yours pop up, though. Huh, I'm wondering if it's, like, in the process of shitting out on us. I know Botrix is a little bit weird with the YouTube. We got about 5 minutes until this thing. You can put yours on sale for 3 mil. Yeah, so, like I said, it's server dependent. Right now on Harmony, the prices are so high because they're hyperinflated because of Solari dupes that have entered the game. There's a lot of Solari duping going on, so the prices are hyperinflated.
Shield activated.
We're trying to grind out this stupid-ass Landsrad of Smoka. Also, I'm trying to get to the end of this thing so I can perhaps smash the chest. I don't know if the chest has any loot in it, though. Probably doesn't. But I'm trying to knock out this Landsrad, so we gotta kill these guys. So it's full grind all the time. I'm hoping it delays the shutdown until I can clear this lab. That would be the best. Best case scenario, I clear this entire lab before the shutdown, and then we end up being able to come back and clear this entire lab again and continue our rotation here. If we can continue our rotation, it's only going to be about 5 more fucking hours of this. I'm going to just go ahead and go with Sykes' numbers here because he was actually hitting up the PvP ships too, which I'm going to start hitting up. But honestly, you can bounce back and forth between these and have the spawns work out with you so well, it's like I might not. Going from one to the other seems to be working just fine. Damn, I was hoping there was going to be some loot in there so we could get some extra juice before. So we could get some extra juice before the server reset. Level 91 in the bag. Is it the fastest experience in the game? No, but it's not terrible. How many points you missed? Because full Landsrad objectives is around 500 kills. Man, I'd have to math to figure out what the full objective is. I'm not certain. That sounds about right, but I don't know. We're way off. Give me a minute. Last room, come on, how much time we got left? It's got to be like seconds. 60 seconds left. 2 more kills. 3. Man, he caught me with both of those? Alright, you fucking asshole, you gotta go. Big, that's a full clear. Let's take a look. So many points. 3,500 personal contribution. I need to get up to 10,500, so I need a total of 7,000 more points. If we divide that by 23, we're looking at about 350 more kills, unfortunately. Going to activate some control points might be a good idea. Can we activate a control point even though they've fully claimed it? I don't think we can. But yeah, if we can, that would be a for sure good idea. Aside from, this is one of the best Landsrad rewards. This is one of the best ones out of this entire week. So these people are going to be... Oh, man. These people are going to be all over it. I've been fighting for kills down here. I think the only reason we're on a decent cycle of kills right now is because it's so freaking late. Yeah, control points are broken once it's claimed. Yeah, that sucks. It wouldn't have mattered anyways, because even if they weren't, I'm telling you, that would have been either something that was constantly being defended by the person who was holding it, or it would be something that's constantly swapping in and out. And if I went and controlled it, I would control it for, if I'm lucky, 10 minutes. You think you can control it if the opposite faction is the one who claimed it? I thought once these were like fully claimed and completed that you were cooked. We got a patch coming? No shot. You're just talking reset, right? It's not an actual patch. I'm not seeing any patch notes. The patch isn't until the 12th. Yeah, patch isn't until on the 12th, I don't think. There it is. There it is. Servers are down for the restart. Yeah, they restart every day, Wutan. They start every day. It's not the patch, though. If it was a patch, we'd be sitting here in an hour and a half downtime. And they said patch updating. What? Wutan, no! You knew it was coming, my friend. What were you doing? It said patch? Patch? No fucking way, dude. Oh my god, you guys, they might have slapped out. Bruh, I don't know if J-Wolf and Blueshy are on right now, but if they are, or anybody else who's interested, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out on bases that are abandoned or powered off and looked abandoned. It's not a patch. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not a patch. But if it is a patch, they may have potentially pushed out a ban wave on all of the people who have been abusing the duplication. It's possible. Yeah, server reset time is 100% the time, Haro. Couldn't agree more. This server still has some activity at 4 a.m., 5 a.m., but even here, it's very much so dialed back. Which makes this even on Harmony one of the best times for you to actually go cheese out some resources. I'm hoping we just now get a full rotation. Boom, 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 boom. But honestly, with this back and forth, like, honestly, that's working just fine, too. We might hit up the small ships just because those are easy to grab the chest out of, but only hit those up, like, every 45 minutes for the chest. Because you get, like, 4 kills out of those, which just isn't really worth the stop. Yeah, Wutan, Harmony is central. I think Harmony's eastern. I think Harmony's NA East. I'm not positive. But yeah, Wutan, previously when you were midair, you would log on and it'd be like, your ornithopter got eaten by the worm. But I think they've fixed that. So you should be all right. And I say should because we're dealing with Funcom here. So. Do we have the chats popping up on the stream? Are they popping up proper? I mean, it looks like they are. Yeah, I thought Harmony was east. I thought for sure it was east. All right, I'll be back. That is wild, Psych. That is wild. At least it's pumping through now. The bot Rix that connects both of the chats It does weird things, especially with YouTube. Especially with YouTube, it's straight up disconnected from YouTube a few times. Justin, it's an addicting game. What I missed from MTB. You played Conan when it was in its prime. You're 3 days new to this game. Hey, MTB, it is definitely an addicting game. I've got a ridiculous amount of hours in the game. You might hear me go off a time or two complaining about it, but just understand that's because we're sitting here 300 hours into it, and we know all of the things to complain about and that need addressed. But there's still, even if you're just not into the end game PvP loop that they have going on currently, there's still at least 100 hours of content just in the Haga Basin. So it's a solid game, and I like its progression system. Caleb, you want to be here when we attack a guild using a sandcrawler. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before we get into some sandcrawler battles. I'm sure it's only a matter of time. Notorious, the hours on this game freaking rack up. And that's because it's like you said, it's just addicting. And it's so funny that it's addicting, yet there's so much shit I can complain about this game for probably an hour and a half. And everything that I'm complaining about with this game is accurate. It's not like I'm just bitching to bitch. It's all accurate, massive problems that this game has. Dew Gap is back. The Dew Gap is back. Syke says we only complain because we like the game and want it to be what it could be, and hopefully will be one day. Sounds like he's got a little bit more faith in the developers than I do. I've got zero faith that these guys pull any of the complaints that I have out of the bin and end up fixing them. You know what I mean? It's just fucking fucked. But we can only hope. We can be hopeful. Harmony is East NA. That's what I thought. Should I use the melange you have for MK6 rocket pods or wait until there's enough for a large refinery? Honestly, it's up to you. If you use the melange for MK6 rocket pods, are we going to turn into the situation? Are we going to run into a situation where we have a hard time putting down a refinery in the deep desert here tomorrow? I have zero faith. I just enjoy the game. That's where I'm at, Justin. And honestly, the combat in the game is fun enough for me. The PvP combat is fun enough for me. The air combat's not very well balanced, but the ground fighting's fun. The 1v1 ground fighting's fun. Group ground fighting, I've only had a little bit of time doing some group fighting when we made our little pseudo alliance with the Fermentally Unstable Guild over here on Dew Gap, and we were fighting that other group of 3. Only once coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We need a crawler to get any real melange, and we need rockets to do a crawler run. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It would just suck to do a crawler run and have to refine that on a medium refinery. You know what I mean? Anytime you cross a server line in the deep desert, you're clenching your butthole and praying that you do not rubber band. Ain't that the truth, Shrooms? On top of that, you're really hoping that you're not over top of some quicksand as well, because that could be an instant death. You rubber band down into the quicksand, all of a sudden, boom. So yeah, we do have the large refinery, or Shal does have the large refinery out in the deep desert currently, which realistically they should be able to break down and then recraft next week, but I don't exactly know where we're at with all of the melange and the whole melange situation here. I'm probably going to run a few more cycles of this. I'll probably on stream get us to about halfway to this Landsrad, and then I'm gonna dive back over into the Then I'm going to dive back over into Awoken. I want to go stop by and see if the Spice Melange is selling for 6,000 again. Because if Spice Melange starts selling for yes, there you go. That's what I'm saying. If Spice Melange starts selling for 6,000 again, even at 14,000, I'm about to pick some up. Electros, dead ass. Dead ass I am. The only reason I've hesitated at 14,000 is because last night I saw it at 6. Yesterday morning, I should say. Last night for me. Yesterday morning, I saw it at 6,000 a pop, so that's why I held off, and I'm like, I don't know. But they also may come through and do a ban wave. So if I roll back to Awoken and I don't see these people constantly respawning and cycling through whatever dupe they're doing, then presumably they've knocked out a ban wave, and it might be worth checking to see if there's any bases that have been abandoned. Yep, exactly. Exactly that, Electros. That's why thousands and thousands and thousands of it was on the market last night for 6,000 apiece. There was 2,500 on the market when I looked, and it just, as quickly as it was getting bought up, it was getting recycled onto the market. So, yup. How much sand is one Spice Melange? God, that's where it gets complicated. So for 7,500, oh, and that's only on, so let's just run it without the 25. Let's run the calculations without the 25% reduction cost. So for 10,000 sand, you get 200 Melange, which means you're spending 50 sand per Melange. That goes up with every single tier that you go down. So if you're using a medium spice refinery, it's more than 50. I think it's 75 spice per melange. And if you're using a small refinery, it's 100 per one melange. So using a large refinery literally cuts the amount of spice you need in half. It's 100 for each on smalls, 75 each on bigs, and 50 each on large. We've been getting lucky this week with the 25% crafting cost reduction, making it to where it was 37.5 per melange. Are you talking about flower sand or spice sand, Dustin? Because the flower sand is definitely getting nerfed. You do need 10,000 sand per craft in a large refinery, correct? But you're technically spending half of the amount of sand. So if you were to want to craft 200 melange in a small refinery, you would need 20,000 sand. You know what I mean? Medium refineries work. Large refineries are the best ratio. Small refineries should only be something you're using in the very frickin' beginning. You should try to avoid the small refinery as much as possible. That's smart. I need to get a hold of, man, I think it's Echoes. Echoes on this server, I think, has been farming up a shitload of the sand. And if they have, we need some of that sand over at the base so we can process it into the silicone blocks, because we are running low on the silicone blocks. But yeah, I'll definitely be probably carrying a buggy all the way out to the flower sand to fill an entire buggy up with it and then carrying that thing back. Medium is plenty enough for a solo, you're right. And running a large in the deep desert is time consuming, and like you said, if you're solo, you do need to then get 10,000 sand in order to craft it. Whereas if you have the medium, it's like, what, 750? And not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a gap between the medium and the large. So you're right. As a solo, the medium's not too bad. Filling the large without a crawler is definitely a bit of a pain. Realistically, it's not that hard, though. If you had two people running a medium field, it's like 2 trips each, and they've got it. And then some, you know. But yeah, it's definitely more of a pain in the ass. If we had a crawler and we filled the crawler with 50,000 sand, we'd be walking out of there with 1,000 spice, 1,000 melange, right? Yeah, 1,000 melange, which is crazy considering I picked up 500 melange for 3 mil last night. Yes, having to farm the flower sand like spice is going to be annoying. It's going to be annoying. It makes sense that they're fixing it because that's how it was supposed to be the whole time. The whole time we were supposed to be farming spice like that. I love how the medium storage containers are actually the giant ass storage containers. Who named that, man? Who named that and how did it make it so far through the game that it ended up working its way into launch like that? Like when they come out with a large storage container, it better be massive, bro. Because if that's medium, I don't even want to know what the large looks like. Electros, I'm saying it hit 6,000 last night. I picked up 500 melange at 6,000 a pop or 3 mil. That's what I was saying last night, bro. I was like, it's on the sale right now. If it's in the sale. Unfortunately, last I checked, it was up at 14,000 a pop, which is less financially viable, but it's also still incredibly cheap. If new players or solos quit because of the danger of the flower sand, then they weren't going to last very long in the game, Justin, to be honest. Like, if that level of danger is what makes them quit, they're playing the wrong game. What's wrong with what, Landshark? No, you can't. No, you can't, Landshark. For real? Are you talking in the player market like the auction house? Is that what you're talking about? Oh my god. If you can see stuff like that in the game, people have bugged that in somehow. That's what I'm saying, Electros. If you can, that's what I'm saying. These dupers are duping the hell out of melange, but the plastanium still holds a price. I've got 11 million on me right now. If it drops back down anywhere near 6,000, I'm picking up another stack for sure. I almost picked up another stack at 14,000 a piece, but I was like, oh, wait. I'll hold off on picking up another stack until I'm certain. No way, bro. Next time I roll out the new storage as well? How? That's not even like a new storage variant to where it's just like a skin or what? Bro, I'm gonna have to go check that out. Or new storage for the tank. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Justin. But if there are new items in the game or unreleased items that are being marketed at the auction house, then more than likely they are there via somebody who cheated them into the game. And if you're on a small server, the amount of people cheating are So what happens if you pick up the new chest? You just obviously won't be able to craft it. You won't even be able to use it. I'm confused. Oh, just as a category, there's none for sale. So they're there as a category. Is that what you're saying, Justin? I see. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. So, Justin, you should be able to see, like, the tank variant or whatever. Tank parts, tank dart mount, and some other stuff. You should be able to see that on the vehicle variants. They're just not being sold. They're just listed there. That makes sense. It was a category. No, I get what you guys are saying now. It's a category rather than an actual item being put up for sale. You guys made it sound like somebody was selling the item. And if somebody was selling the item, they glitched the item into the game. Interesting. Well, that's kind of cool. We get a little bit of a early preview at some possible categories, but realistically, a lot of those might never end up coming into the game, and the team just forgot to take them out of the auction house because it's Funcom that we're dealing with here. Hey, Harmony's up. We just got about, what, 7 more minutes to wait until the actual servers pop up. Well, it's a good thing that none are for sale. I was worried when you guys said that we were going to be looking at a situation where people had some sort of like admin access to the game, which is dangerous for people's Hogabase and subfiefs. You hope there's a use for PvE and solos with tanks if and when they come. Notorious? I wouldn't hold my breath, but I would definitely hold hope. Maybe just a little bit of hope. I don't know. I don't have too much faith in these devs, if I'm being honest. Harmony takes forever to reset, and I'm convinced that it's because of the amount of buildings or the amount of players or frickin' something causes this server to take forever to reset. And DoGap is starting to take longer and longer to reset. So I'm wondering like what DoGap's player count is at peak, because it seems to be like a fairly popping server. No, we're less than 45 minutes. We're about 30, 25 to 30 minutes. It's the reset. 45-minute resets would kill me, bro. I'd be like, all right, you guys, I'm gonna go knock out a load of dishes real quick. Shit. Somehow figure out how to bring the webcam out. We can all watch me do dishes for 45 minutes. You actually swapped over to one with less people. Interesting. Notorious taking the opposite approach as everybody else. Because the problem is everybody's leaving their dying server and heading over to the most populated server of their region, which is causing problems for the servers that are dying. They're just dying faster. And also it's causing problems for the most populated region because it's getting stuffed up. From what I understand, Droid, they had the tanks functioning entirely. They pulled them out because they don't know how to fucking get them into the game in a way that people can actually use them. What, are you gonna go drop a tank on a fucking sand patch? Hell no, you're not. Fuck no, you're not. Not when you're attracting the worm after 2 shots. There's no large-scale guild versus guild battles that can take place on anywhere where a worm doesn't end up showing up. So I bet you anything with the whole Way of the Water, the water wars, thing. It's going to be 90% PvE, and then they're probably going to come out or try to come out with some sort of PvP that is more guild focused. But from what I understand, that's why they didn't bring the tanks into the game, because you can't use the tanks in the game. It's not that they don't have them developed. See, that's what I keep hearing, Justin, about the Sandrat server, is that it crashes like crazy. Leg has been crashing fairly decently too, and I'm wondering if that's a mixture of each of the sieges in Harmony just in sequence crash, you know, they crash one at a time. Or if it's because possibly we have so many people rolling through here that it's causing a bunch of lag. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely certain. And we're back. Nice. Right as I walked off. Brilliant. My luck. You're on Hajar on Harmony and you never have a siege crash? Interesting. Okay, well, it's nice to kind of hear firsthand that not all of the servers are crashing in sequence. So far, we know for sure that Sandrat crashes, and then Leg has been crashing every few hours, like Droid is saying. And I'm wondering if it's because of us. You know, we've almost filled this server up. Bro, I was like, no way somebody cleared this already. What the hell? Like, we've already almost filled the Siege Sandrat up. Or, damn it, the Siege Leg up. Yeah, that's what I heard before. Before we came to Harmony, somebody was telling me that Sandrat is crashing constantly. If I'd have known Leg was crashing, we would have picked a different siege. But honestly, I don't think it matters what siege we pick. I think it's the player count that's doing it. But I'm curious, is there like a bunch of is there a bunch of buildings inside of Hajar? Damn it, I'm trying to fucking talk and read chat here in this fucker. Come on. Is there a bunch of buildings on side of Hajar? Because I think it's the buildings that are killing the performance inside of the sieges. And it's because the building decay. There's a ton in Hajar, huh? Interesting. Very interesting.
I see someone.
Barely caught him with the tip of that. Just barely. You just bought 4,000 melange? Fucking shut up. How much is it a piece, Electros? I'll pull off of this shit right now if it's back down. I know you are sitting on way more money than I am. I've only got 11 mil right now. Fucking hell, though. So back to your original question, I guess do whatever the hell you want with it, man. It's 8,000 a piece. I'm on my fucking way. I can't get the purple band for some reason because I'd have to go all the way out of this area anyways. I'm telling you, Nar, there's a big fat stinky dupe going on this server. You a bit slow, mate. That has me concerned, though. Fuck. Actually, instead of pulling off immediately, I'm gonna go back to that other lab. Damn it all, I want to get halfway through this thing. I want to get halfway through this stupid Landsrad here. Should you buy more? Dude, that's up to you. It's your money, man. It's your money that you built up through farming and shit, bro. So it's all up to you. Melange it went up. So yesterday morning before I took off to church, somebody came in my YouTube comments. I don't know if it was a comment on the stream or if it was a comment on the video, but they commented that there's a dupe going on in Harmony, and I replied and I was like, damn, that really sucks. I'm not surprised though. I wonder what it did to the prices, because I wouldn't mind some cheap melange. Like, as much as it sucks, I'm not lying, I would not mind some cheap melange, right? And then he said 6,000 a piece. I'm not kidding. I had like 10 minutes until I had to take off for church, and I came in here and turned on my PC and booted up the game and was like, well, I gotta get some of this melange, man. And then when I came back, it was all the way back up to 17 to 20,000 a piece. So honestly, is it worth spending money on it? I think so, to have the melange built up. If you're gonna buy that much, I would store it somewhere in your own chest to be used like at your own will, you know what I mean? At the own will of what we need it for, but I wouldn't just let 4,000 melange be floating around in the air. You know what I'm saying? But shit, bro. Even having 4,000 is more than what we need. 90% of the other worlds have no market at all. You're right. Dugap has no market at all. It sucks so bad. They need to make the auction houses region-wide. But if the auction houses were region-wide, Spice would be basically worth nothing. Yeah, I agree. You're right, Nar. What's dumb about this market, though, is it's hyperinflated. They sell items for hyperinflated prices. Why? Because they're duplicating Solari. If you have infinite Solari, you're willing to pay anything for anything. Is Arrakis the name of a server, Justin? Cobalt paste and silicone blocks. I mean, shit, realistically, if melange is still 6,000 a piece or 7,000 when I go down there, I'm probably going to dump all my money into it. If I'm just being real with you, I'm probably going to dump all my money in it still. It's just way too cheap to pass up on. But I only needed 100 melange to get the rockets that I need for the ornithopters we have set up for next week. And I've got 4 times that amount, so realistically I've got more melange than I actually need. So I'll check the prices of the cobalt. Not the cobalt paste. Cobalt paste is easy enough to get. Flower sand's a bitch. That is the first time I've seen these actually explode. Yeah, it was 8,000 when you were there. That's why I'm not running straight there, because if if the dupes are still happening, it should be apparent that they're happening over there. And if that's the case, it's probably going to drop further down. I'm going to do this, get me up halfway, and then go check that out. I'll check out, I'll watch out for silicone blocks, because the silicone blocks are something we need a lot of. Fuck. Stop it. Dread, you're in, but your server is dead. You know, super early in the morning might be playing a role in it, but a lot of servers nowadays are really struggling, so they need to come out with server mergers sooner rather than later. I re-rolled on Harmony specifically because of how many servers are dying. There's zero chance that they end up coming out with a character re-roll anytime soon. Ugh, so gross, dude. Actually, I need that. I never replaced my welding torch that I gave Ray. Droid? Nice. We definitely need silicone blocks, man. If you got the sand and you got the refineries, pump that shit out. I know it was, maybe it was you, but I thought it was Echoes as well. Somebody on here in the chat yesterday, they were like, I have 800,000 flower sand built up. It was in the guild chat, actually, I think, when I wasn't live. They were like, I have 800,000 flower sand built up. And I, like, double took. I even questioned it. I was like, did you say 800,000 flower sand? Did you say 800,000 flower sand? What the fuck? I don't remember if they clarified or not, but fucking ridiculous amount. Having a hard time?
Enemy found.
Oh, wow, really? I'm fucking getting a little pissed off. I don't know why I couldn't attack him when he was in that thing. He's acting all bugged up. Yeah, sure, not gonna... Oh my god, bro. Oh, you're just a dickhead, dude. These fucking AI. Hey, 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 hey! You're just being an asshole now, bud. Oh my god, dude. Of course you would. How you like that? Where'd he go? They are like hard stuck in that and they can't dodge. That might be like huge for PvP. If you manage to actually get them stuck in the middle of it. Can they Shigawire claw out of the mine? Ah, there's a lot of experimenting I need to do with this mine here. Yeah, I would definitely wait until after the August 12th patch, Justin. Because that's when that sand's gonna skyrocket in price. Oh, we just got some soft steps. Oh, they're just tier 5, damn it. Never mind. I thought they were the tier 6 soft steps that I was looking for. Can't win them all. Acts like a silence. So what do you mean by that? Like they can't do heavy attacks inside of it? I know they can't dodge inside of it. I at least think they can't. Do you mean acts like a silence? They can't use the Shigawire Claw? Man, if they can't use the Shigawire Claw and they can't jump and they also can't dodge and I happen to get them trapped, basically no abilities. No way. No way, dude. So if they can't jump, if they can't Shigawire Claw, and they can't dodge, and I manage to get them stuck anywhere near the center of that thing, I should be able to shoot them with, oh my god. If is that the game? That's game, set, match almost at that point in time. If you get them trapped in that for long enough to where you hit them with even just one of your drill shots, they can't dodge to avoid getting hit by your drill shot. So when they get hit by the drill shot, it's going to stagger them, right? They go, ugh. And then if you're just laying drill shots into them and they're timed so perfectly to just keep them stun locked, they basically can't even move until the gravity mine's done, right? Weirding step into a gravity mine. Oh, see, that's what I'm trying to figure out is how I lay the gravity mine. If I lay the gravity mine, if I crippling strike them and then I lay the gravity mine down and then I Shigawire Claw away and activate the gravity mine and then hit him with 4 ambitions. Yeah, I mean. Because you know, as soon as I hit the, as soon as I hit the crippling strike, the douchebags are going to be popping Suspenser Blast. The Sentinel turret I like. The problem is like it's a one-shot, and a lot of people nowadays know that you can one-shot it. Same with the gravity mine. If they shoot the gravity mine, it's a one-shot shot. It's done. They can dodge out of the gravity mine inside of PvP. See, now we have some testing to do. Because if they can dodge, that actually ruins the skill. The whole point was to prevent them from dodging out of the drill shot. Yeah, the Suspenser Belt dodge perk, though, you have to get up in the air and they can't jump when they're in the gravity mine. Where's Dirty Mike when you need him to do some dirty, dirty testing? It might be worth checking ban waves. Oh, fuck. There's like no easy report system either. Isn't that stupid? This guy's duping. Bro, this guy's duping. The guy in the comments said that it involved that thing down there, and I was like, oh my god, is that why I keep having to... Is that why I keep seeing dead bodies over there? Is that why you keep seeing dead bodies at that thing? Yeah, it is. And you can't easily report people. So stupid. Melange on the... I'll show you what the typical price for Melange is on this server. Bro, why can't I fucking report this guy? Like, why is there no report player button? And look, I don't know if all 3 of those bodies are his. But I don't know. I don't even know what they're doing there, dude. But they're doing some weird ass shit there that involves that and something else. And then they fucking do something else. Nobody wanted my titanium. I saw the melange on sale, bro, and I was like, I'll try and sell some of this titanium. I'll take some of this out there. So technically, I got 620 titanium as well. 370. Okay, I don't have enough room for that. Hey, you dumb bald man with the terrible accent.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Something about this guy just makes you want to punch him in the face. Look at that mustache. Look at that fucking mustache. It's covering his lip. Thank you for getting his mustache off of my screen. The game's like, he's about to flip out, man. Get rid of the mustache. It's the mustache again. The mustache is making people flip. Report bug, his info on screen, and it sends the screenshot with his name. Yeah, so it wants me to go in and hit report bug, and then the info on this screen right here, I have to write a summary and the details. That's the stupidest system of reporting I've ever seen in my life. But this is what melange typically sells for on this server. 23,000, 25,000 a piece. 8,000 is freaking short, bro. I'm gonna take some of that though. Yes, sir, I'm gonna take some of that. I can pick it up in 29 days. Perfect. I better not get deleted. I'll be fucking pissed. Like, honestly, I don't have any other plans for 8 million. 8 million coins doesn't buy you anything on this server. This server is so hyperinflated, it's crazy. No wonder they keep getting away with it. Droid, you're right. And what about hackers? Bro, if I get killed by somebody who I think is cheating in the game, I should be able to go in, like, say this Blood Reyna. Obviously, they weren't cheating, but let's say I suspected them of cheating. Even if I just suspected them of cheating, I should be able to go into this and right-click on their name and hit report player, and then tell them why I'm reporting it and fucking submit the ticket. As easy as that. You're right, Sonny. It is an alternative. I appreciate you hollering it out. You're right. You're right. It's a shitty alternative. It shouldn't have made it into the game this way. Yet another example of incompetent developers. But you're right. It is possible, technically. I've got, like, no plans for this 8 million. I'm going to hold on to it, though, just in case. Just in case, for some reason, let's say... I don't know. I don't think what they're doing, obviously, is duplicating schematics. Otherwise, you would see a shitload of these on the server, because... these sell for 58 million a piece. When we first got on the server, there was a couple of them for like 15 million a piece, but those quickly got picked up. That's got to be a fake price. These are people trying to... These are people RTXing right there. Real world trading, RWTing. That's an RWT, I think. Is that an RWT? That might just be a killer weapon. Let me see. I don't know what the hell that is. Dune Watcher for 35 mil. Like, get out of here, bro. That is probably like one of the best in slot, but not even really, dude. Not even really. A Syndicate Impaler for 3.5 mil. Get out of here, dude. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Lasgun. So the lasgun that you get from the quest is selling for... Let's actually look here. The lasgun you get from the quest is selling anywhere between 8 mil and 10 mil. Oh, the ambition? No shot. What's the ambition at? Don't tell me. Ambition makes sense. Ambition's best in slot. For the drill shot, in my opinion. There's none. There's none. Oh, unique schematics, maybe. If you can craft a dart for every man, for some reason there's a couple of them on this server. Like, God only knows why. Let me... Yeah, God only knows why somebody wants 80 mil for that thing. There must be something I'm missing with it. Bro, Ambition's not even for sale on the schematics. What did you see it for sale as? Because whatever you saw it for sale as, sold. Sold or got taken down, ran out of time. If you aren't running dart... Yeah, explain that to me, Nar. Gravity mine plus a dart for every man equals win. You're gonna have to explain that to me. Maldi, HR is not the one who decides whether the devs get fired or not. But yeah, I think a few teams need to go. 140 million what? Yeah, you gotta explain. You keep saying it's best in slot, but tell me what. How? You're saying if you run a dart for every man plus the gravity mine plus body shot damage, the shield breaks in one clip. This does... Oh, one clip, sorry. One clip of 48. I read that as one shot. I was like, this does 42 damage. So how the fuck are we translating 42 damage into a shield break? But no, an entire clip. 140 million? Holy shit. That, oh my god. Yeah, should have sold. What the fuck are you doing crafting that thing and giving it to me, bro? You should have sold that thing. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. If it wasn't my favorite drill shot, I'd be taking it off me right now and trying to sell it. I'm not even playing, dude. I'm not even playing. I'm just gonna get mad use out of this thing, so... Damn, bro. That's actually freaking wild. It is best in slot. Oh, you can shoot 3 clips in one gravity mine time frame, so if you lock them into it hard enough... So you can't... So it's guaranteed you cannot dodge even in PvP while you're in a gravity mine, right? Boomer. What's Boomer want to trade me for? Do we have a Boomer on our team? You're too old, Boomer. You're too old to be playing this... Oh.
Hey, what's up?
Hello? Hi, what's going on? Oh, it's on the wrong mic. Fucking every time with this stupid game.
Mr. Fringe?
Every time on this game. They call me Jenkins. Old man Jenkins, the eldest of the Jenkins. We said that wrong. We said it wrong! Is Boomer on our team? Hello.
Are you looking for an ambition?
No, I got one. I got one.
Alright. Yeah, I just saw you're streaming right now, so I saw you were talking about it.
Yeah, we got hooked up with one from somebody on our guild, but apparently somebody was trying to sell the schematic for 140 million, and it's not on the auction house anymore. So it either sold or ran out of time.
We had a weapons vendor a couple weeks ago, so everyone's loaded with these blueprints.
Yeah, when we first started on this server, there was some ancient ways going for 17 million, and I was like trying so hard to grind out some money fast enough, but them got ripped off the market like ASAP.
Are you Trades?
Are you Harkonnen? Gross.
No, I'm Trades.
Oh, well, yeah. Trades is the best one to pick, obviously.
Oh, yeah, brother. Well, I just came and stuff by because I started streaming. If you guys need anything, well, I'm more than happy to help out.
All right. Well, I mean, we seem to be rocketing through. What guild are you?
I've worked with multiple, but I work with Freemasons and House Elite, House of Trades Elites.
Gotcha. This guy's a guild hopper. I see. I see. All right. I'm sure we'll see each other around. If any of us catch you in the deep desert, we may possibly spare you. Possibly. It's too many people to handle.
I can hook you up with something you guys are interested in buying.
All right, for sure. Absolutely. I'll hit you up.
Good.
Boomer's gonna be a pretty hard name to forget. Boomer's gonna be a pretty hard name to forget, but Electros, whatever. Oh, that's what I was looking at. It was 40 million. Either way, it's expensive. I mean, shit, 40 million is way expensive. You're right. That's what I came over here to check as well. Do we have any... What's the Cobalt pay stat? Sheesh! 10,000 a pop. What about silicone block? 1650 a piece. We don't need silicone blocks because I'm almost positive Echoes said something about having a crap ton of that flower sand. And then we even had, I think, Droid come in here saying he's got a crap ton of the flower sand. Well, we're actually in a big guild here, Pounds Man. And also, this server is hyperinflated. So 100 million Solari on this server is probably about 1 million Solari on a regular server. Maybe 50 million on this server is like 1 million Solari on another. It's hyperinflated to shit. $5 is good, but it's not best in slot. 275,000 is pretty cheap though. Man, I missed it for seeing. Oh, you sold 3 Ancient Ways schematics for a total of 300 mil here. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, they're obviously not getting fired for shitty performance, but honestly, with the Dune devs, I've brought this up a couple times as well. They're obviously phoning it in over there, but they've still somehow pumped out a game with very solid bones that, for all intents and purposes, was a financial success. You know? All the problems with this game considered, it was still a financial success. So, do the dev teams really deserve to be fired? Not based off of the finances. I would say based off of competence. Yeah, absolutely. Probably a few teams over there that should be fired entirely. And I'm under the opinion everybody goes after the lead. They're like, oh, the lead creative director needs to go. And that's fine. If you want to go after the lead creative director on a game because you think, you know, they should shoulder the burden, that's fine. I agree with you. But I think if it gets to a point where a lead creative director has got to get fired, then everybody under him has to go as well. Because it is a team effort at the end of the day. The lead creative director is running a team, and you can only do so much directing. You know? Fuck, this guy's coming from that one. We gotta be faster. Everybody wants kung fu fighting. Oh yeah, because we gotta be fast as lightning. That's why that song's in my head. I'm like, we're not fighting right now. Why am I thinking about that song? Because we gotta fly like lightning. Positive that guy came from that lab over there. So we gotta beat him to this one. Honestly, they just need to have a QA team. What's funny is if they had a QA team that was competent, the QA team would send so many portions of the game back to be redeveloped or fixed. I think that they just need to have developers that are passionate about the game that they're developing and willing to actually play and put time into the game they're developing. Because I'm convinced, and I'll die on this hill, the developers who developed this game, creative, design, whatever, none of them spent more than 2 hours playing this game realistically. If they did spend more than 2 hours playing the game, they were spawning themselves in resources. They were auto-filling their fucking containers with water so they never ran out of water to stop processing. They were doing stuff like that to help cheese the grind just a little bit. And why do I say this? Because if a developer even played realistically this game for 2 hours, they would have had to run into a situation where they needed to deposit a liter-jean of water into their water cistern. And what should be the very first thing you realize when you're putting water into your water cistern with a liter-jean? What button are we missing? Deposit all. Doesn't take but one time playing to see that you need a deposit all button, and they never fucking got to that one time playing. I guarantee it. And that's not like a bug tester's team. That's not a bug testing team's job. So there's a lot of bugs in this game that didn't get picked up by the bug testing team, but I don't hold those guys to account as much. First off, they probably hired a third-party bug testing team, and second off, those guys are beating their head against the wall all day, repeating the same action over and over again, trying to verify a bug. So as many problems as the bug testing team has, because clearly they can't catch any dupes or anything like that, I think realistically it falls on the actual development teams. And if we want to take out the top of the development teams, like creative director or, you know, graphics director, fuck, this just got cleared. Damn it, bro. We're on a shit. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's a fucking person. Hey, stop standing here looking like AI all day. You know what I'm saying? Do something with your life.
Excuse me, bro. I'll fuck your mom.
Excuse you, bro. What'd you do? Okay. Fart in the mic? Your mic smells like shit. Go brush your teeth. Got him. I think we got him good on that one. We won that verbal. We won that verbal altercation. Guy standing down here in a gimp suit looking thing. They even used admin tools during the live streams. I fucking told you, Hank. I told you. Deposit all button would have been sussed out if they played it even once. If they went even one time. But they didn't. No, they didn't. And if I was running a company, if I was, say, head of Funcom, I'm Funcom's CEO, I would force my developers to take 4 hours out of every Friday. Is this going to slow down development? You bet your ass it is. You better fucking believe it. Is it going to make the end product 10 times better? I believe so. So 4 hours every Friday, y'all are jumping on your account and you're playing the game as if you were just a public person. You get no tools, you get nothing. You jump in and you play the game. And I would make them do it all solo. Because once you start jumping into a group, it's like you don't realize things being done over here, this, that, over there. You know what I'm saying? Nope, I'd make them do it solo. 4 hours every Friday. They'd come in from 8 to 12, play for 4 hours, and then they could go to lunch, come back in, and they can... The rest of the 4 hours on that Friday, I want them to take something from their 4 hour playthrough that they didn't like and make it better. That's their Friday, every Friday. Every Friday until the game launches, bro. That's going to do so many things. That's going to make it to where you possibly can cut out half of the amount of time you have to ship the game over to whatever third-party bug testing people you're shipping it over to. Granted, if you're playing as a solo run-through and you're just a developer, you're probably not thinking about it on the level of like the bug abuse possibility. You know what I'm saying? But it's as easy as forcing your developers to play the game. Oh, they don't want to play the game that they're developing? You're out. You're fired. If you don't want to play the game you're developing, you don't have passion for the game you're developing, and you don't need to be here. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. If we've got room for to put you on another project, sure, maybe. Am I going to go out of my way to make sure you get on another project? Absolutely not, dude. The problem with Funcom doesn't own itself. They work for a Chinese company. Are you talking about Tencent and how Tencent owns, like, does Tencent own the majority or a minority share in Funcom? Because I think putting all the blame on Tencent is just shifting the blame. It's a blame shift, which I don't. No, I look at that the same way I look at people blame shifting. I look at that the same way I look at people blame shifting the, fucking just took that to the face. Blame shifting up to the lead dev. Because people are like, oh, don't blame the developers, blame the leads. Don't blame the CEOs. Well, if the CEOs are the problem, then the company's the problem, and we gotta shut the company down. Like, if we take the people out at the top, I think everybody below them has to go. That's just how I feel about it. It might be different when we talk about, like, CEOs, because those guys definitely are pulling strings that they shouldn't be pulling, and they actually have, like, bad input on the stuff that they're putting input on. So I could see a situation where a CEO gets fired, but the rest of the company doesn't deserve to go down. But yeah, but is it cause and effect? Because not every game Tencent owns has the problems that Funcom has. And also, you didn't answer my question. Is Tencent a minority or majority share? Or did you answer the question? Yes, Sakari. I'm wondering, is Tencent minority or majority? Oh, speaking of which, Sakari, we've got that second guild set up. We've got that second guild set up. Adam is running it, and so is Wolf, I believe. We are over 32 for scene. It was an unforeseen event, but yeah, we're over 32 surprisingly. Oh, you sick bastard. Not only are we over 32, but we're over 32, like, of active players. I can't even, like, I can't even justify recycling, like, an unactive player out to let 1 people in, and we got, like, 4 on the waiting list. They need to get devs with love for games and not NPCs that don't even play their own game. Yeah, you're right, Peter Pan. I agree. They definitely need to stop letting devs who aren't passionate about a project in on a project. That's kind of a shitty situation, though, because, like, it's a possible that you run into a situation where somebody was passionate about Conan Exiles, but they're not so passionate about Dune Awakening, and they got thrown over here. So that kind of is like, you can't force people to be passionate about something. I think you could still expect a level of passion to be brought to a project that justifies the person's involvement on the team. And if they can't bring a level of passion to the project that justifies their involvement, then they can't be on the team. Sorry. That's life, brother. And back to the Tencent thing, there's like a ton of games that are owned by Tencent that don't have anywhere near the problems that I'm talking about that Funcom pushes out with its games. Conan Exiles had dupes in the game since day 1. Did Tencent own Funcom day 1 with Conan Exiles? Because if they didn't, then the devs still then fucked up. I never said Tencent was hands-off. I asked if they were the majority share leader, because if they're not the majority share leader, then at the end of the day, the call that gets made is Funcom's call. And at the end of the day, none of the problems in this game technically have to do with, you would think, anything that Tencent had to tell them to implement into the game. Tencent's concerned with monetization of games. That's where if you come in and you're playing a Tencent game and the monetization is fucking over egregious, that's when it's like Tencent pushed this over egregious monetization bet. But even then, that's maybe not necessarily the case. Jagex is a perfect company as an example. Jagex is owned by Tencent, you could say. And Jagex is actually coming out with a system where they're deleting the MTX from RuneScape 3. I think blame shifting to Tencent is just, again, it's just blame shifting. Is Tencent a part of the problem? Probably. Probably. Did I already go this way? Yeah, they're probably a major part of the problem. Is that where you start to fix the problem? No, because they're definitely not the start of the problem. The start of the problem is the Funcom devs. Tencent owns Funcom outright. Not even majority, but outright. Is Funcom not a publicly traded company then? Or are they just under like a Tencent banner? Tencent's like fully Chinese, so that shit isn't. I've heard, Sakari, that there's been duplications in Conan that have been there since the day one launch of Conan and are still there to this day. That is developer incompetence. And we're seeing it with Dune Awakening with the whole repair everything bug. They launched this game with a bug that could repair every single item just by doing a few minor things. You could just fully repair all of your items, all of your gear, all of your vehicles, fully repair everything. And they fixed that bug, but then another fully repair bug came out, and then they fixed that bug, but then another fully repair bug came out, and then they fixed that one, but when they fixed that one, they reopened the very first case of the fix everything bug. So now the very first bug that came out is back into the game. So the developers just went in one big loop. And last I checked, Tencent's not developing this game. Funcom is developing this game, and that's the problem. And it goes all the way down to like creative ideas. So like I'm saying, does Tencent hold a part of the blame? Absolutely. I'm not defending Tencent. I'm also not gonna use Tencent as a defense for Funcom developers. That's not gonna fly. I just won't accept it. I mean, it might be an acceptable argument, but I won't take it. But you could also probably say that my feelings on cutting a whole team just because the creative director sucks. Damn, I think we just missed out on some PvP. My feelings on cutting the whole team just because a creative director sucks isn't very valid either, and I think you would have a lot of people arguing with that as well. So there might be a lot of people who place full blame on Tencent. Oh, you're so lucky, bro. I almost caught you with the full hit. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. It's all about the timing on this. Stop it, slow down. Are you boosting as well? Slow down. Or he's boosting as well, I think. That or he's in a tier 6. No! Oh, it's the server lag, man. There was the region lag. It's developer ignorance, them trying to, no, so it's developer incompetence, I totally agree. No. But even if we accept your argument, because I don't agree. I like the durability loss on repair makes sense for me. It's another item sink in the game. Yes, is it there because they want players to play longer? Yeah, we've pretty much well established now that Funcom will do anything and everything that they can do to extend your playtime in the game, for sure. But I think the durability loss on repair makes sense. What doesn't make sense is a bug making its way back into the game. Fuck. Faster. What doesn't make sense is a bug making its way back into the game via some long string of spaghetti code, and I'm positive Tencent didn't call up Funcom and say, hey, when you develop Dune Awakening, will you make sure it's all one giant strand of spaghetti code? That motherfucker probably. That gimp suit bastard sat here for the whole time. God, what a loser. I would accept the argument, I would accept the reasoning that Tencent pushes Funcom. I would accept the reasoning that Tencent's the one who hung the banner at the Funcom development studio that says, figure out how to make them spend more time in the game. I forget what I said the banner said, but I would accept that. Tencent 100% would push that sort of like slimy tactic into the game. Are they going to push bad development and bugs and all of this into the game? No, dude, no. There has got to be a point in time where it's obviously the developer's fault, and there's also got to be a point in time where it's obviously the creative director's fault. Funcom is fully owned by Tencent. Yeah, I saw that, Hank. Fully owned. It's not often that Tencent fully owns a game anymore now, or a company anymore nowadays. That's why I was asking, is it majority or minority? Because nowadays it's typically not even majority nowadays, let alone flat out. Like flat out, Funcom's a Tencent game, full and through. It's another person. We are screwed, you guys. I just spilled a drink on my keyboard. Damn it. It'll be about a week from now, and I'll be like, why is my Windows key sticky? We can harken back to this moment and all collectively say, because you spilt drink on it, you silly goofball. Everyone thought Activision was the problem with Destiny and Bungie, and when Bungie bought everything out, everyone hated the game and it got worse. You know, that's fair. That's a fair point, Droid, that you make there. I never played Destiny, so I can't, like, I don't know. I don't have anything to say on that because I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly what happened with that whole thing. Same with Conan Exiles. I didn't play Conan Exiles, so I don't know how the development for that game went either, but from the Conan Exiles people that I hear in the chat, content was drip-fed. Duplication bugs that were there day one are still there in the game currently. A lot of what they bring up there is a lot of what you're seeing here. And at the end of the day, it's incompetent devs that cause that to happen. D2, you're giving Funcom way too much credit, I think. But I'm also not giving them enough credit. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I think Funcom equals Haga Basin and Deep Desert. I think that Funcom nailed Haga Basin, and that they just didn't know what they wanted in the Deep Desert. And I think also Funcom equals PvE, and I think that the PvE is shit in this game. It's redundant, it's boring, it's the same thing over and over again. Out in the Deep Desert, it's artificially inflated difficulty. And all of that I blame on Funcom. I don't blame any of that on Tencent. I don't see Tencent being in their ear telling them to do this shit. Oh, we just took it to the face again. Pre-Tencent Conan was better. I honestly, I can't speak on that. I don't know. I didn't play Conan at all. You enjoyed your time spent in Conan and do not regret any of the time you spent there. That said, you will not go back. I have no experience with Conan, so I can't even really give you guys like my knee-jerk reaction because I know nothing about the game. Man, we're so screwed. There's like 5 people rolling around, dude. Actually, that guy looks like he's going to the deep desert. There's like 5 people rolling this loop right now. I didn't even time it when I was in here last, so I don't know if we're even close to the respawn. We caught this one last. But we're all off, man. We're all off. It was better when we had this one, and then that one. We had a perfect loop going. It's fine. It's fine. We're almost at halfway, and then I'm going to bounce and go do something else. We'll come back to this and hopefully knock out this, like, 4-hour grind later. D2, the way you describe that actually makes your first statement of Tencent equals deep desert hold a little bit more validity for me. Because the deep desert does kind of feel like an attempted live service style thing, which is exactly something that Tencent would push early in development. Somebody's down here killing these things. I'm late, bro. Scared the hell out of me. Okay, they didn't clear this side. I'll at least get this side. The progression in this game is nice. I think the progression in this system, the pace at progression is really nice in this game. It is. Haga Basin's lit in this game because of the progression. It's not good because of the PvE. I'll tell you that. The PvE is redundant in Haga Basin. What sucks is you don't realize how redundant the PvE is until you come out here in the deep desert and you realize all they did to add difficulty was artificially inflate the difficulty. That's the most frustrating part, is you get out here in the deep desert and you're like, wow, it's a bullet sponge. Wow, it's the same PvE I've been fighting the whole game. And then you look back and you're like, oh my god, I've been fighting the same PvE the whole game. What is happening? Why? That being said, it's all built on a solid foundation, which is why at the end of the day, I wouldn't lay off anybody at Funcom. I think some of the teams need to be laid off because of incompetence, but I definitely wouldn't lay them off because of anything to do with Dune Awakening. Yes, dude, finally a good one, bro. Fucking finally. Compactor MK5 is huge. That's all fine and dandy inside of the lore, Xena. It really is. That's all fine and dandy inside of the lore, but we're playing a game. So sometimes you're going to have to stretch lore to make it a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of the sand in the deep desert, is it lore fitting? Sure. Sure. The lack of animals and stuff, is it lore fitting? Sure. But they could have done so many things to stretch the lore had they had even the slightest amount of creativity. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Legacy Gaming came out with an incredible idea to even add just the slightest bit of a variety to the PvE in this game. He was talking about making hallucinations PvE. Now, not the hallucinations. Now, when he talked about it, he made it sound like he was talking about the random hallucination encounters that you run into. But I've kind of expanded on that idea of using hallucinations as an expanded form of PvE, a little bit of diversity in a game. And you can easily make that work within the lore and make it work to where it doesn't have to, you don't have to like actively make yourself hallucinate to partake in this PvE. Let's say there's a lab right here in this rock, okay? And inside of this lab, the spice in the air is just so thick that you can't help but start to hallucinate as you go into this lab. And then as you're hallucinating, the AI that's spawning in the lab is preset and pre-designated and pre-designed hallucinations of stuff that you're now fighting. Wow. Wow, that's something different. Also, are we just going to ignore the fact that during the Swordmaster quest, you have to fight 3 of these ghoul type things? Which means they already have some sort of ghoul developed into the game. Fucking develop a couple more of those that are a little bit harder and more like a boss fight and put them in a lab. That's variety in PvE. It can function the exact same as this PvE, but it would at least feel like variety. But they didn't even bother doing that. I disagree with that, Xena. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I think if these devs were given free reign, this is exactly the game we would be looking at. I don't agree with that. And if that is the case, then it's a company-wide problem and the whole company needs to get shut down from the top to the bottom. But it's not. The CEO of the games, the creative director might have a vision, but it's up to his team to implement that vision. And the team can't even implement anything, bro. Not properly. Why do people become devs? I would assume if I were to be, I don't know why people, a job, that's what it seems like nowadays. People become devs for a job. They're developing games and treating it like a 9-to-5 job, and that's why you get the shit that you get. If I were to become a developer, like, for any game, there's 2 games that I would go through the hassle to become a developer for. Halo and RuneScape. Why? Because those are the 2 games that I could find myself being passionate about while developing. And if I don't have passion in a project, then I don't want to develop it. So that's like why I would become a dev. Why other people do it, God only knows. Money, I assume. They treat it like a 9-to-5, so like what else would it be? That AI was just shooting at the ground where I was for a minute. No. No, I think it's a whole mixture of things. I'm being cynical. You guys are right in a lot of what you're saying, and a lot of the problems do come down from the top. I'm super cynical, though. And I'm just not willing to cut... I'm not willing to cut lower-level devs slack. Like, I'm not willing to cut the lower-level devs teams slack because of problems that are coming down from the director. But it might be fair to cut them a little bit of slack. I'm just not willing to. So I am a bit cynical on the whole situation. Because I think just painting with broad strokes and saying there's no more good devs, or that none of the devs on this game had passion, it's not proper. Like, you can't paint with a broad stroke. When it comes to fixing, like, a company, I would paint with a broad stroke. If I was the lead of Funcom, yeah, I'd paint with a broad stroke. And if I was getting rid of creative director, everybody under him would be gone, too. Fuck yes, dude. Hummingbird Wings Tier 5 is going to be huge for August 12th. Finally getting something out of these, man. My RNG has been ass. There are some weird creatures in the Dune universe, like the Spice Guild people turning into freaks from all the spice they eat. I don't know anything about the Dune lore. I don't care anything about the Dune lore. If this game stretched Dune lore out as far as it could stretch it, I wouldn't care. I know there's a lot of lore hounds out there that do care, but I think that the number of lore hounds that would care if they had stretched the lore and made a good game with varied PvE, I think the number of lore hounds that would care is far less than the amount of players who would be thankful that there's some good PvE in here. Hummingbirds are huge. And see, that's why I'm saying painting with broad strokes isn't proper, Xena. It's not fair for me to say because they're probably not given any creative liberties, and they're probably not listened to. And how many of the problems have I brought up here did another developer on the Dune team bring up during a creative team meeting? It's possible. So I am painting with broad strokes here. But if I was running the company, I would. I drastic measures, especially we're looking at 2 games here. It's like a history. It's like a repeating history. Conan Exiles is notoriously filled with bugs, exploits, cheaters because of the shitty. This is a Tencent problem. This is the one thing I'll agree with you guys is 100% a Tencent problem. You want to know why that is, Sakari? I would say that Elden Ring was a masterpiece because all of the devs at FromSoft are wildly passionate about Souls-like games. They're wildly passionate about it. I don't know the writer. I can't think of the writer's name off of the top of my head, but he's an amazing writer. So he probably has a team of people who are more than excited to work hard for him to like fulfill his vision, which is the thing. The creative director has a vision, and then it's up to the team to pull off that vision. Now, there should be a coexisting relationship here, but Grizzle, I wouldn't be surprised if it's more people using them than you think, unfortunately. Well, that's the problem, Xena, is it kind of stems to us, too, which is why you're right. Again, you're right. I shouldn't be painting with broad strokes. Say we were developers for Funcom and we were at a creative meeting and we brought up every problem that we have with the game. How many of those problems do you guys think would be addressed? I'd say we'd be lucky to get one of them addressed, which does fall on, like, the team lead. But with the state of the bugs in this game, I won't accept the fact that the developers aren't phoning it in. They're just collecting their 9-to-5 check here, phoning it in, doing what they need to do to not get fired. And fuck, they did it right, bro, because, again, in my opinion, none of the Dune developers deserve to be fired because of how Dune Awakening played out. Like, Dune Awakening, for all intents and purposes, financial success, solid bones of a game. You can get some good out of this. You can get some good out of this. Oh, it's this fucking gimp again. This fucking gimp likes to go stand on bodies and just stand there for about 15 minutes, looking like an AI. Oh, I don't mind. I'll come take these AI out. I'll get some extra kills. Oh, you're too slow. You better get that card and hurry up, buddy, because I'm going to take out the small ones first. Go, 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 go. I'm saving my grappling for right here. Oh! No! We clipped the edge, bro. We've barely clipped the edge. Go, 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 go. All right, we're in. Small ones first. Small ones first.
Help! Help!
There's another small one, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's gonna bother coming in. Smart. Smart man. 'Cause they're mine. Fuck ass. Better luck next time, pal. Maybe work on your speed level. I'm level 99 agility up in this beezy, huh? We got the agility cape on, bruh. I never played Elden Ring. You guys. That's another one I don't have any experience with. I didn't play Baldur's Gate either. This is like 2 games of the... Or what was the other game of the year? Yeah, man, I missed out on like 2 game of the years in a row. Too many kills, man. A nauseating amount of kills. Let me get up in the air because I'm fucking racing this guy. Yeah, you go ahead and take that PvP ship scraps. Actually, let me look at the Discord right quick. How many are in that one? Damn, 15 possibly? Shit, that's actually the biggest one then. Wait, no, 15 was in the one we were just in. I'm an idiot. It's 4 or 3? No, there's not even any in that one. What's he doing? This guy's an idiot. Bro, I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of the millennial writing. The woke millennial writing. I pray. I pray that there are some based millennials out there who are actually good at writing, but I'm concerned because I'm a millennial. I'm based, and I don't see myself producing much higher quality writing than what the woke millennials are doing, right? It just wouldn't be mind virusy, and it wouldn't be like shoehorny. But it would still be just as cringy. You know? Fuck. Damn it. Why do we suck at writing? What happened to our generation, man? Our generation can't write. We just need to stop. Stop hiring millennial writers, period. Just stop. Man, everybody's complaining about the story writing. I always thought Dark Souls game were supposed to have, like, good story writing. And isn't the same guy... Man, I might be conflating people. I do not pay enough attention to the names of the people who are running these games. But, Death Stranding. Isn't that the same guy who wrote Elden Ring and all the Dark Souls? Am I completely off with that? Because I know Death Stranding was the last game that I played where I actually paid attention at all to the storyline. Kojima. Kojima didn't write Elden Rings? Fuck, I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Miyazaki? It's either Miyazaki or Kojima. Which one wrote Death Stranding? It's Kojima. Who's Miyazaki? Is Miyazaki who wrote Elden Ring? Hey, level 93 in the bag. George R.R. No way. Shut up. I take back everything I said about the writing in Elden Ring, though, if you're serious about that. I was under the impression that whoever wrote Death Stranding was who wrote Elden Ring. But like I said, I don't pay attention at all to this, you guys. I don't pay attention at all. Miyazaki is the game dev who created the combat. Oh, so Miyazaki did the combat inside of Elden Ring. The Souls-like combat. Got you. But R.R. Martin is the one who wrote it? I feel like I get debated a lot by you guys. I'm gullible as hell, and I also just don't care enough to know this information, so it's like I'll just have to take your word for it. Then you fuckers debate me, bro. That's gross, dude. Okay, I take back everything I said about Elden Rings, and I can totally see it being convoluted now. And just not a good story. Kojima does Death Stranding. What else does Kojima do? Is it just Death? It can't be. Miyazaki is the game dev, and he's also behind, what? The story? It was still Miyazaki's world. Right. Right. RR had a bit of the influence in the story writing, though. And with him influencing the story writing, I could easily see it becoming overcomplicated, convoluted, and not explained properly. Metal Gear Solid? Okay. I never played any of the Metal Gear Solid games, but with Death Stranding, you guys, is the last game, maybe the only game, but it's definitely the last game that I remember. I can't remember playing any other games. Even playing Halo on the original Xbox, which was the first, like, campaign game that I got into, I think I skipped all the scenes. Death Stranding, though, I was literally dying to see the next scene. What's funny, though, is I never even finished Death Stranding 1. Never even finished the game. I have no idea how that game ended. I was massively hooked, though. I wanted to know how the game ended. I had a lot of shit happen, and then I was like, whatever, I never came back to it. Death Stranding's story was so good. It was so damn good. Fuck, it was good, dude. I watched the scenes on Death Stranding, and I am a scene skipper to heart, bro. Like, I am a scene skipper at the very core of my soul. I didn't even finish Death Stranding, and I loved the story. Like, if that tells you how many scenes that I'm just willing to completely skip because I just don't care. But Death Stranding had me hooked. I had to protect my baby. Nobody was gonna hurt my baby. Nobody hurt the baby, right? The baby survived. He kind of turned into a kid in the second one, so I'm assuming the baby is fine. You saved the baby. That was like my #1 line I would say to my wife when I was playing that game. She would always come in and be like, "What are you doing? What is going on?" And I would say, "Kelly, I need to protect my baby." Kelly's not her name. I'd just be quoting that South Park. I'd be like, "It's all about the baby." Yeah, see, Grizzle, the same thing happened with me. I made it at least halfway through the game, and then I just had some life stuff happen, and I never bothered coming back into the game. One is better in your opinion? That sucks. Is the gameplay in 2 better? I hate console exclusivity, you guys. I genuinely do. Console exclusivity is the most toxic shit I've ever seen. Consoles should just not exist, in my opinion. It's just inferior hardware, but that's a debate for another day. Console exclusivity pisses me off. But that might be like a PC brain coming through right there. The pro move is to skip all the story while just watching a lore video run in the background. At that point in time, it's like, why even play the game, though, you know? I had to carry those packages from point A to point B, so I felt like I achieved something when I was watching the next bit of story. The combat's better? Okay, the gameplay in 2 is better. Story and survival elements worse. That sucks. That sucks. The story in 1 was so good. I don't know what had me hooked about it. I had to protect my baby. And it was just like the curiosity and thrown into the world where it's just like, what is going on? Oh, dude, my scout ornithopter just gave this thing like 3 big humps. So whoever's down here just got their assault ornithopter violated. They're welcome. It's probably the Gimp man. He's still down here from the first time, bro, just standing here. He likes to stand here AFK for about 15 minutes in order to get his few kills. But I'm excited and glad to hear that the combat is better because Death Stranding 1 was very much so a walking simulator. It was a walking simulator that I was, like, super super interested in, but it still at the end of the day was a walking sim.
Someone's here. Who's that?
See, this guy comes in here with a weapon. He's probably spending 30 minutes down here trying to clear this thing. We come in here with a sword, and it's just a couple of slices, and I never drop my shield, and we're fine. Except for these assholes. Come on. That's true. That's true. And also, if I went back into the game now, the way the game works, I really liked how the game worked, and you could leave notes all over the place, and you weren't technically playing with people, but you come back and all of a sudden there's a road built and you didn't build that road, or there's a ladder here and you didn't slap that ladder here. It's like, how good is that ladder? Well, it turns out the ladder that they put down sucks, so maybe I shouldn't have used the ladder, but it was still the experience. It was still an experience. Yeah, I really liked the way their online worked. And so, yeah, if you jumped into Death Stranding 1 and you were playing on, like, the public server, chances are there'd already be roads and shit everywhere. I don't know if it just slaps you into, like, a fully crafted world, or if it forces you to go a bit solo for a while. I'm not certain exactly how that all works out. This guy's slow as hell, though. You see him? He's still fighting that guy. I'm gonna get the majority of this just because he's dicking around.
I don't like them.
On Death Stranding 2 or Death Stranding 1? Because I never got to the end game of Death Stranding 1, unfortunately. I got pretty far into the game where we were, like, driving around and all of that, but I never got to the end game. I saw some in... Oh, wait. Yeah, I was asking you. My bad. You haven't watched any of 2, so you're talking about 1. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't seen anything going on with 2 as well, just in case I end up deciding to play that game. I want it to be fresh.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you definitely got to hit. Something just happened. A YouTube sub coming in. Hey! Jesus coming in. Totally guessing on how you would pronounce that name, but coming in, dropping a sub over on YouTube. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. This guy's flying around with an assault ornithopter. No wonder he's taking all day. Whoa. It doesn't. You link a limited number of players and some of their stuff is in your world. Oh. Gotcha. So if you started off fresh, it's entirely possible you would never get linked with another group of players and therefore just kind of be SOL on your own, forced to build your own road? Shit. Shit. I really liked Death Stranding, bro. I really did. God, it was good. And I was under the impression that whoever wrote Elden Rings, or whoever wrote Death Stranding wrote Elden Rings, which is why I was like, aren't the Dark Souls games, like, meant for their story? And no, the Dark Souls game, I understand now. They're meant for their gameplay and Souls-like mechanics, which come from Miyazaki, who is the guy who mastered creating the Souls-like mechanics. I got you. I got you now. I got you now. Oh, automatically linked with randoms? Jeez. Once you're linked with those randoms, you're not, like, unlinked with those randoms either, you would assume. Otherwise, you'd end up having roads here one day and roads not there the other day. With that standard grade sword yesterday, labs were taking up to an hour. That's brutal. 8 slow blades to drop the heavies. Damn. Damn. Sakari, there's a chest or two of schematics inside of the base out in the Haga Basin. I would look for a better sword. Damn, I'd look for a better sword. Surely there's like a poison mist or something in there, which is actually decent. Oh, I would never piece Elden Ring's story together then. If you think I'm going to hunt for myself to read a text dump of story, you've lost your mind. And if I hunted for myself and ran into some sort of like cutscene, I'd probably skip it. I would say, "Excuse me, why are you interrupting my gameplay with such nonsense? I'm trying to fight." I'd skip it, and then I'd be like, "Wait a minute, is this guy a bad guy or a good guy? I don't know what's going on anymore." And that would be about my experience there. And I know I said we'd get to just about halfway, but yeah, there should be a ton of different sword schematics locked down at one of the chests at the base. This guy's firing grenades and he's on spice. Come here, you. You're done. He was firing grenades and he was on spice, and we all just saw him run this way, but I don't see him. Where'd Spice Man go? Oh, it's Gimp Suit Man. He's having a hard time handling the AI down here. He's having a hard time fighting the AI down here. He had to spice up. Oh. Oh, him in his little Gimp suit. He's cute. Far out, man. Just curious, what lands rat are we farming for? We gotta kill Harkonnen soldiers. We gotta kill a ridiculous amount of them, and it's for the pick. Something pickaxe. The badass pickaxe is what I'm gonna call it. Hallex pick, I don't know, I can't remember the name. Fucking run, why does my guy keep stopping? Adam! I don't know if Adam is still here. He's not. Adam created a second guild. I believe he was creating it with J-Wolf in mind. Is the Gimp Suit guy really just gonna sit down here? Is that what he does? God, that cannot be that's not the most efficient way. As a matter of fact, I know for a fact it's not. You're a fucking madman. Even the way I'm doing it's not the most efficient way, bruh. Even the way I'm doing it ain't it, pal. That's not the right spot, though. Oh. I'm not even looking the right direction. Oh, he's still in this one. This is the first one we found him in. He must just be sitting there. I thought we saw Gimpy over here as well. Man, Ag, I'm right there with you. This is such a pain in the ass. And it doesn't help that there's so many people farming it. It's gotten ridiculous. I'm about to just go buy some Opifire gems if they're for sale. I only need like 2 of them. 200 of them. To pick up the carterizer, and I'm pretty sure I've got like 100 of them. And that's like a fire dagger, which is, I don't know if it's best in slot, but it's definitely up there. But realistically, I would prefer to roll the Hallex pick. Then I'm going to go and turn in 200 Opifire gems to pick up the Carterizer to hopefully hook up with somebody in the guild, whoever's running a dagger build that they want that Carterizer with. Because personally, I prefer the reach that you get from the rapiers. Daggers have this ability, though, to pull off double stabs a lot easier. Like, especially on the heavies. You can get a double stab with a pick on the heli, or with a rapier on the heli, but it's close. It's a close one. Yeah, Hallex pick. That's what I want. Best in slot, I'm pretty sure, for the rapier. I think the Landsrad system is played out, Sakari, in my opinion. It's just another system meant to be a way to suck as much time out of the players as they can. And that's the type of system that I could see Tencent pushing. Tencent hung the banner at Funcom that says, figure out how to suck the most time out of people. Here we go. Are we going to get this one full, or is it going to be taken again? Place your bets. I don't hear any action, which means it's either completely empty or it's full. We can only hope. The timing just does so work out that we about can bounce back and forth between these and be constantly fighting them. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. The Carterizer is easy, bro. It's an easy grab. Opifire gems should be easy enough. If there's none in the market, you should be able to just do, like, even just like an hour of buried treasure, and realistically, you'd probably find it. That's what I'm saying. Yep, that's what I'm saying. I had like 100 saved up. Got to buy like 100, or worst case, go farm 100. Carterizer is definitely something I'm going to be grabbing as well. So we should definitely have multiple of those run in. I'm not planning on using it, so we'll end up just giving somebody that Carterizer once we craft it. Hang on a second, let me regen some shield. Okay, now we go. Next time that'll be full. Oh my gosh, that would be such an easy fix. People would still camp a loot chest, but oh my god, at least it would be like you can, if somebody's camping that loot chest, at least you can move on to another one and try to get the schematic you're going for. The camp to loot chests are so annoying. What are my thoughts on the replica pulse sword? I honestly, what tier is it? Because I don't know anything about the different swords and what sort of differences they actually make. Well, what tier is it? Is it Duraluminum? I mean, if it's tier 5, it's probably fine. I don't like the sword's attack speed. You recently found a full MK4 Ornithopter in treasure on Sheol, like 5% Dura lost on every part. What? Sheol has treasure? Oh, you're right, it does. Do you get Opifire gems out of that? Man, I forgot that Haga Basin has treasure. Oop, already been here. And you found a full Ornithopter out of that? Could you imagine working your way through the main story quest when you're first playing through this game, and then you scan a buried treasure, and lo and behold, a full Ornithopter is in there? What the hell? Oh, it's tier 6? Yes, hella good then. It'll clear labs like crazy, Sonny. Oh, it gives you a stamina boost when you block an attack? Oh, gotcha. How much of a stamina boost? It's not like every day you're blocking attacks. It's not like every fight you're blocking attacks. So it kind of depends on how much the stamina boost is, but I could see that coming in clutch. Say you're out of stamina and you're fighting somebody and you happen to get a block off, and so it regens your stamina. I could see that coming in clutch. Parry, not block. Yeah, I know what you guys meant. Yeah. Or am I talking parry? You get it back when you parry. That's what I figured. Yeah, I'm wondering if out in the Haga Basin, when you're scanning those buried treasures, I'm wondering if fuel pumps are coming from them. It's like 7% stamina. Ugh. The reason I would say that the sword is good is because it's tier 6 and it'll carry you through PvE. I wouldn't like necessarily bank on that in PvP or something. Realistically, in PvP, you're looking for more things that cause status effects. Like you want a dagger that's going to poison. You want a sniper that's going to poison. That shotgun that lights on fire. The dagger that lights on fire. You know, if you were running like a carterizer and you lit them on fire and then you poisoned them with your sniper, I mean, you're gonna be causing a lot of problem for these people. Oh, Hank, huge. I'll hold on to the blueprint. I'm glad you thought about that. That way they can learn it, they can learn the schematic, and therefore be able to repair it when they need to. Big. Yeah, I'll have to tuck that away then. Oh, bleed shot. If you could land all 3 of those without somebody dying, they would be dead soon after, pretty surely. Bleed, or I don't know about bleed, but I know fire wears off pretty quickly. And poison lingers. So realistically, you'd probably want to hit him with the poison first. Bleed, hopefully, is like a medium amount of linger. So you'd hit him with the bleed next, and then you'd cap it off with the fire. But man, to catch somebody with all 3 of those status effects before they die, and all at the same time, would be hard. And they would probably almost immediately die after all 3 of them were on. Poison alone can end up taking enough of your health down to kill you. I haven't had a player bleed me either, not that I know. Not that I've noticed. Like when you're poisoned, you notice it, and when you're on fire, you notice it. Is there an animation for when you're bleeding? I have no idea. Nice, bro. Looks like we have a full rotation here. We might continue doing this for a while since we've got these on full rotation. We've got these guys fully locked down now. Old Gimpy boy couldn't handle the heat. Stop! Fucking jeez, just settle down, you know? It's a 1 stab for you, so why are you even trying? Can't you hear the Ornithopter coming in? I gotta hurry up. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Best case scenario, they see me running across this way, and so they think it's... Oh no, what am I doing? I'm trying to, like, hold the right click and look like I'm in the Ornithopter. There needs to be like an alt look, like we're playing Rust or something like that. Next time it'll be refreshed. Surely. Surely it'll be next time. There is a free look feature? Where? And what button do I press? I can free look when I'm in an ornithopter, but not when I'm running. You drip a little blood? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, at least it's something. Man, Foreseen comes and drops that there's a free look feature, and he leaves us without even telling us what button to press. He's a freaking madman. Having fun? What is that guy doing, man? Sonny, don't. Tell me it's not that easy. I'm holding right click as like a reflexive reaction to free look, and that's what screwed up my free look. You're right though, Sonny. It does kind of change your body though, so you can't technically do like a full 360. I can't be running forward while looking behind me like you can in Rust, you know what I'm saying? We grinding for that Landsrad weapon? We are, Pones, we are. I don't know how long we've been at it. We're finally on a rotation here where we've got these guys caught off guard and we're hitting up both of these labs. I don't know if that's because they're doing their rotation differently and they're hitting up these ships here. We were hitting up the ships at first, but honestly, you can hit up this lab, and then you can drive over to that lab and hit up that lab, and then by the time you get back here, they're respawning. So you can hit up this lab, and then by the time you get back there, they're respawning. So it's just worked out so perfectly where we can just, it's a constant back and forth, and auto run would be huge, Hank, you're right. So we can lock run, yeah, it would be big. Man, you caught somebody with that poison triple shot, and then you flew in with like a weirding step, and then you hit him a few times and caught him with the cauterizer, and then you swapped out the bleed shotgun, and it just so happened to be a scatter shotgun that got him into a stun lock. So now you're stun lock bleeding them while they're poisoned and on fire. I think that's a GG's right there if you manage to actually get that to work. It is brutal, but I was trying to do this on the Haga Basin, but somebody was rolling through that Haga Basin spot every 15 minutes on the dot. Similar to how we're hitting this in a rotation, they were hitting that in a rotation. Okay. Like if we're still lucky here, this is gonna be a full reset on this. We should be able to take this whole thing down. It can all be healed away with one bandage. That's a good point, Harrower. But then again, you're just lining your enemy up to have to focus on more things than the fight. Now they've got to drop a bandage down if they want to clear.
Who are you?
They want to clear the fire and poison. So they'd have to find a spot where they could even pop a bandage, and if you're pressuring them enough, it might be like a GG's type scenario. God, we got here right as they respawned.
Shields up.
Are we fucking playing around, you stupid AI? Come on, come on, come on. Hey, very nice, Ty, very nice. Tay, Ty. All of the heals actually can be punished pretty damn good. You just gonna stare at the wall? Okay. Bro, it's so crazy, Harrower. You're so right. The melee NPCs piss me off the most. Because you're right. They're either dumb, like that guy's just staring at a wall, or they're slapping you with their abilities left, right, and center, bro. They ain't playing around. They're here to take you down. There ends up being 3 of them on you. Yeah, bro. You're right. 2 of the AI just sitting there staring at me. I don't understand. Any other time, they're shoving me into a corner so they can just beat me down. It is to be expected for this weapon, Pones. You're right. And thankfully, you're also right, because we're playing this in the middle of the morning right now. That's why we're able to actually squeak in here and knock these out consecutively. And even now, we have a couple other people who are running around trying to do the same thing. They're just doing it wrong. Okay, I'm pretty sure you weren't even looking at me there, bud. Did I already take these guys down? I did. Is the new patch coming out going to affect the pentashields on your base? What do you mean? We're not based up in the deep desert. Why would it affect those? It's going to make it to where they can be... If you're talking about the deep desert bases that people are putting up where they're full pentashield bases, yeah. Yeah, the patch on August 12th is going to put an end to those. They'll still have a ridiculous amount of health, but they'll be raidable. They will be breakable. You won't be able to hide the corners into the terrain anymore. Bindu strikes don't work in PvP the same that they work in PvE, huh? That's crazy, Sakari. I didn't know that. They're either dumb or you're screwed, no in between. Yeah, you ain't lying. The melee NPCs in this game are broken. You can't stunlock NPCs either, huh? Bro, the Bindu strikes is the most annoying ability to get hit by the AI. It's so freaking annoying how it just locks you into that full combo. The full combo doesn't do anything but stun you either, so I don't understand why we've got to be locked into that stupid thing just to be stun locked for a little bit. Where is it? Is it? It's a Bene Gesserit ability, is it not? There we go. Leaves them temporarily staggered, but it's a lie. Well, even when I get hit by the NPCs, it's not damaging through my shield at all, I don't think. Sikari, you might be onto something there. Looks like that guy got in his ornithopter and finally moved. Nope. It's time, buddy. Come on, hurry up. I don't know what the hell that guy's doing. If he's waiting for kills, he's waiting in the wrong spot. You thought all four corners had to be secured to a support? No, not to a support. They need to be secured to a wall or something. Previously, people were building them on ghost walls. And what I mean by that is they would place down the green prefab before building the wall, and then they could place a pentashield on that. And that's how they were making like a full cube out of pentashields.
Reveal yourself.
Because otherwise you can't connect a pentashield to a pentashield. But people were using the ghost builds, the green pre-laid building pieces, in order to place the pentashield wall. 4.5 stories for the large spice in the Haga. There's no room. No room is that tall and you hate remodeling? Shit, J-Wolf is offline too, isn't he? J-Wolf is the man when it comes to the plan of what we need to do to remodel the base. When I get off the stream, I might do a bit of some building. I'm assuming that you're trying to do that like right now though, but the corners being the only... The health scaling is a problem. Health scaling can be mitigated if you have enough people shooting at it with las guns, I guess. Health scaling is 100% a problem, I agree with you. The main problem, though, was the fact that people were tucking the corners into the terrain, making it truly unrateable. Calling it unrateable because the wall has 350,000 health is entirely valid. But calling it unrateable because you can't damage the corner because it's tucked into the terrain is a whole nother story. That is truly unrateable. That's not a terrible idea, Sakari. Not a terrible idea. Damn it. Oh, we poked him right in the ass, bro. Ouch. He got the ass... Oh, man. He got the ass poke on that one. We going to slap lands on this after the reset, or claiming titanium? No. Yes. Wait. Are we going to slap lands? I don't know what you mean by that, Juxt. Yeah. Added another hole to his butt cheek. Specifically on the left side. We call it the pee hole. Oh, Landsrat, it depends. What's next week's Landsrat? Do we know? We don't know what next week's Landsrat is. Nope, we just know what this week's is. If next week's Landsrat is weapons vendor, yes, that is top priority. If next week's Landsrat is weapons vendor, we're still coming out to the deep desert to make our debut, but our debut is going to be a lot less focused on causing mayhem and a lot more focused on getting resources and winning that deep desert. Because Harkonnen on this server are cheeky fucking assholes, and they are not going to win a weapons Landsrad. No, no, no. Absolutely not. So, as unfortunate as it is, we will have to play into the Landsrad system if it's the weapons Landsrad vendor. If it's not the weapons Landsrad vendor, then I'm not too worried about it. We'll help out where we can and where good rewards are. Like here, for example, a plasma cannon. Now, granted, what is this? Delivering the Plastanium weapons to get that's a bitch and a half, but the plasma cannon probably a decent thing. Apparently, it does not raid as good as the las gun, but nice. Cabbage is getting dropped to the tool vendor. I think that's what's picked on. I think that's what they picked on Dugap this server as well. Hey man, if you're coming to this, you're way too late, my friend. You need to just slap some boosters on your thing. Oh, J-Wolf, you're fine, man. You're fine. Hey, J-Wolf, I know Adam made that guild. You don't have to go co-lead it, but if you want to, 100% feel free to. We also need... I would say that we need to find 2 people that are willing to lead and co-lead the guild. Yeah, good luck getting past my ornithopter, dickhead. The second guild, so that way, hopefully, there's always somebody online to try and funnel people in. But worst case scenario, we funnel them in whenever we get the chance to. Oh, you know what I mean? So I know Adam's got that second guild set up. He logged off. He logged off currently, though, so we'll have to finish setting that up at a different time. But the point still stands.
Reveal yourself.
Oof, we've got such a good spawn time on this thing, dude. It's perfect. The back and forth on this is perfect. Let's go grab a key, and then by the time we get the key, oh, here we are. Because if we get the key, this secures us. If we get the key faster than him, this secures us the kills in that room. See, even now we have competition flying in here. I don't see the AI down there. He might be further down, but I'm not even going to worry about it. Looks like that guy's going for the key as well because he wants in on this. Not happening, bud. I'm like lightning, pal.
Identify yourself.
Reveal yourself.
I don't like them. You've got a live one.
Shit. Hey, stop it. Stop it, you fucking twat. You're just being mean. There you go. Now you're done for. Oh, yeah? You want to hit me with that, huh? You think that's how you play this game? Not very nice. Oh, you want to throw a grenade at me, huh, pal? I don't think that's a very nice thing to do. You're done.
Identify yourself. I require backup.
If you wanted to make it, that's actually no problem either. If you wanted to be the lead of that, that's not a problem. Get out of my way! Can't you see I'm in a rush? Freaks. You're way too slow. I've got the perfect timing. My timing here is working out so well that I said we were only going halfway, but I think we're taking this all the way here, you guys. I think we're taking this thing all the way. We've got a nice rotation here that's working out perfectly. We're knocking out both of these. Bada boom, bada bing. Back and forth. Bing, boom, bap. It's not turning 225 gun parts for the plasma cannon. It's turning 225 guns, isn't it? And those are tier 6 guns, so that's going to require plastanium. Oh yeah, yep. We've got the rotation set. Nobody else seems to be going back and forth between these two labs the same way I am. The only way that we're getting labs cut off of us is if people happen to be waiting there, like that currently was. But even then, we rolled in there and got that done before it was taken from us technically. No, the shield that's going vertical is connected to 4 structures, the 4 walls. And the shield that's going horizontal is also connected to 4 structures. The problem was people were using ghost structures. You can no longer use ghost structures. Our 4 points are still connected. You could technically have... Could you get one on the bottom? Obviously, you wouldn't want one on the bottom. You could technically have 3 sides of a base set up as a pentashield. You would just need the 2 as walls, and then you could set the front up, the back up, and the top up as a pentashield, and that works totally fine, even post-patch. Because all 4 of the corners of each of those pentashields are connected to a wall. I doubt that it's going to end up changing the way it works. I doubt it. But yeah, that's fine, J-Wolf. If you want to create the guild, then feel free to do so. Oh, the turbo boost is busted. I'm like, I'm not touching anything, but I'm going fast, bro. It's because my turbo is still on. Electros, we might have to hit up Boomer. I wonder if he's got Ancient Way schematics. I should have asked him when he brought it up. Ancient Way schematics are going for a shitload right now, though. And with Melange being duped, I'm wondering exactly what's going to happen to the economy. If it's gonna pull enough money out of the economy and send it to the gold farmers in order to lower the price of the Ancient Way. It'll be interesting to see. This guy's either inside or he got booted for inactivity finally. Hiya. 70 mil right now? Jeez, dude. We can only hope next week. We got about like 12 hours or something until we find out. We can only hope next week we've got weapons. Damn it, are people over there fighting? This guy might have finally come in and done something. Easy. Man, you sold yours for 10 mil 2 weeks ago? Like, man, last week, or right when we started, so yeah, it was about last week. Maybe a few days ago, I don't remember. They're all blending together again. We had them in the market for 17 mil a piece. Not anymore. Alright, well, we got kind of screwed on this one. This guy cut into our rotation. I can only assume it's the guy in the assault ornithopter who finally decided to move. But that's fine. We should be able to... Oh, that's him, yeah. God, these people just stand here like AIs. Do something with your life, man. That seems to really piss the trolls off. Tell them to do something with your life, and then the guy starts yelling at us again. Old gimpy suit got real upset. Cut him deep. $6,900. Nice. Nice. Nailed it. How many more do we have to go? $67 more kills. No, it's way more than that. $156 more kills. No. Let me look at the map real quick. It's approximately 15 in this, and I think it's approximately 10 in that. So it's 25, so we got about like 10 more runs here. We multiply 10 by 15 minutes, we're looking at 150 minutes. Holy shit. I'm gonna lay down. I'm just gonna lay down on the floor and fly off into the deep desert. We're done. We're done, dude. Game's over. I gotta knock this out too. The earlier I knock this out, the better. I mean, we've only got, first off, we've only got 12 and a half hours to knock this out. But second off, the later it gets in the day, the more people are going to be coming out here to try and very last second grind this out, just to find out that them and everybody else is very last second trying to grind this out and struggling to do so. Not enough spawns out here. Is it worth it? I would say so. I want that Hallex pick real bad. Real bad. Nice, dude, nice. Rubber band took me nice and softly to the ground. It's not every day that happens. No. Fucking... I'm getting cucked, bro, like, genuinely. These stupid assholes. Would they fucking stay down here? If they're on the right side, I can really only hope that we can peel left side and grab the key. Oh. We had such a good thing going here, and some pricks had to come fuck it up. Look how long they're fighting that AI to, like, kill it already. It was taking you guys so long. Just poke it. Just stab it a couple times. It's done.
I see someone. Die! I require backup!
Is that Gimpy running around? No, it's not. I'm like, he sucks at killing these AI. He's having a hard time. This guy's out here with a tier 5, tier 4 sword or something. Am I using the Jolt knife? Honestly, it's such a good question. No, we're using a tier 6 knife. Electros came and hooked us up with a tier 6 knife. So I'm sitting here saying these guys suck, bro, but we're stabbing them with the best knife that we possibly can. So that's why we're burning through them like crazy. If this guy sits here for 15 minutes, I'm gonna actually lose my mind. You better not be here when I come back, asshole. Nah, tier 5 should cut it out here. That's why I said tier 5 at first, and then I said tier 4, because he's literally taken forever to kill these things. But also, you can hear he's firing his weapon, and when you fire your weapon, it takes longer. It just genuinely takes longer. It's just the truth. That's what it is. I don't know. That looked like the assault ornithopter that just flew by us, possibly. We could only hope. Because if this stupid idiot who's camping over here is still camping over here, I'm going to be so mad, bro. I can't imagine camping every 15 minutes to get 10 kills. It's going to take you all day to finish this task. There was like 2, 4, 6, 8. Like, honestly, I'm about to go siege swap the Haga Basin again. Because there was like 8 at least in the very first Haga Basin base, and I would assume 8 in the second one, which is 16 in total, which isn't quite what we're getting here. But if we can siege swap and have a little bit less competition... But from my experience earlier when we were trying to hit those bases, those are cleared out all the time on multiple servers. So people already be siege swapping those. We might have to get to the point where we... where obviously we go back to the Haga Basin, we learn all of this stuff, and then we come back out and we run like the full line. Just so we're at least getting the PvP ships. I don't know if it's because I'm not stopping at them, but it doesn't look like anybody is stopping at them. So, I got these Hummingbird schematics on me though, like, and the tier 5 compact compactor. There's 2 schematics on me that I don't want to lose. So we'd have to cut the perfect rotation we have now to go back to the Haga Basin to learn these, to then rework a rotation including those in the mix. Which again isn't out of the question.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
No, I haven't noticed that, Hank, because I'm not turning stuff in. The assault's not here. I'm not turning stuff into the Landsrad. I have not noticed that. But I would not be surprised if their math's completely wrong anyways. Hey, Blue Baron Gaming coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. With the subs during this stream that are from YouTube, I never know if you guys are here or if you're subbing from another video. But either way, we appreciate you. You've been recognized. Welcome.
There's someone here. Who's that?
Ah, we missed him.
Need to reload.
Oh, right.
Get them. Shields up.
I definitely hit block, but sure. Feel like we're in RuneScape, bro. I ate, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick, quick.
Interloper.
Please, for the love of God. Thank you. Alright, we might be back on track here because, like I said, nobody else seems to be bouncing between these 2 labs and specifically, and it just so happens to time out perfectly where they respawn. So hopefully when we go back to the other lab, those people have left it and haven't just sat there for 15 minutes. Though this place is empty, which is now concerning. There we go, there we go. There's the respawn we needed. Chest isn't reset yet, but it might reset on the next cycle. Not positive. Oh, it's a scaling bonus for losing last week's Lands Rad. I forgot about the scaling bonus. That actually helps us out because Harkonnen won this one. Atreides is coming at the next week with a, I think it's a 12% bonus. Actually huge. Good point there, him. Huge. So next week, if it is a weapons vendor, then it should be that much easier to win. If it's not a weapons vendor, realistically, I don't care who wins it. It'd be nice to get like a 50% boost in experience or another 25% crafting cost reduction, or even the 75% production speed is actually crazy. It's around 17%. Damn, bro, that's really, really good. Damn, dude. Does it go up if they lose 2 weeks in a row? That's fucked, bro. Look at this guy. Idiot, dude. He's on the wrong rotation. He's about to go into an empty lab. He came out of an empty lab, and he's going into an empty lab, and he's going to come out of an empty lab and go into an empty lab. And all the while, we're rolling through, clearing each of the labs. Yeah, it's huge. And it does go up after the next week. That's crazy. So eventually, after so many weeks of wins, it's practically guaranteed that unless the Harkonnen or Atreides side just isn't trying, it's practically guaranteed that the losing side will get a dub. 56% at 3 weeks practically guarantees the win. I don't want to say for certain, but almost. The only way it doesn't guarantee the win is if there's like a mega guild or Zerg on one of the sides and or some guilds taking advantage of duping to quick finish them out. Hummingbird tier 5 isn't worth a lot from what I remember. Drops like crazy every week. The boost module as well. That's fucking stupid. I wasn't trying to sell it. I'm gonna slap these on the assault ornithopter we take out there, unless we manage to pull in enough resources to put tier 6 wings on all of the assault ornithopters. But yeah, tier 5 hummingbird, you're right. I don't see tier 5 hummingbird selling very well. The boost module is another one where it's like, obviously we're trying to kit out assault ornithopters with tier 6 for the August 12th assault. But hey, if we gotta slap a few assaults together that have the tier 5 stuff on it, it's not that big of a deal. 1,000 or less on Far Out's server, damn. Sounds like Far Out is on a server with an auction house that is struggling. And or it's just working just perfectly because this one is hyperinflated. Fuck, we have people in here again. Come on, dude. If he's on the right, I'm gonna look left. Yes, okay, we'll take these guys. There's like 3 and then 2, so we'll take that. It's not bad.
Identify yourself.
Feel yourself.
Ready, back up.
I'm coming for you, scum.
After 3 weeks of losing, the game will also automatically give that faction houses on the board. Really? That is interesting. I don't think the chest is up yet, so I'm not even going to bother going in there. The guy can have those. I don't think the chest is up yet. I'm going to bail, so hopefully he doesn't know I'm hitting this rotation, and maybe that'll make him less likely to camp here. I'm not even positive that this guy's camping here, but it definitely feels like it. Well, that's the problem, Electros, with with this dupe coming in, anybody can bribe a bingo next week. So fucking realistically, how many can you? Is there a limit to how many you can bribe per day? If it's weapons Landsrat next week, we might have to very much so push immediately for bribing a bingo, like boom, boom, boom. And I don't know how many you can cap per day, but like honestly, typically I don't like telling people what to do. You know, I'd rather the guild be a bit free-flowing, everybody knocking their own stuff out, and hopefully it's all coming together in the end to create something of madness out here in the deep desert, right? But, bro, if it's weapons Landsrad and we need to knock out a bingo, not all reps are bribable. Oh, man. We figure out what the next Landsrad session is in 12 hours, correct? That's when we'll know whether or not it's... Because the only thing I'm worried about is weapons vendor. We have to win the weapons vendor Landsrad. If we win the weapons vendor Landsrad, then it's game over for this server, for real. If we're all rolling with Ancient Ways, we can do so many different things. Bro, we could set up like a whole team. SEAL Team 6. We'll call them Seagull Team 6. Because we'll leave them on an island, and then we'll draw back some of the defense defending a carrier to that island while they chase down some ornithopters, just to have all of SEAL Team 6 go flying up, shooting ancient way rocket launchers at them. Seagull Team 6. $300 Melange is crazy, but Melange is unfortunately being duped to shit right now on this server. So it's selling so cheap. It would be worth attempting to bribe out a bingo if it's weapons. Kakaha, Droid says. Exactly. Exactly. They're just a team of 8 people up in the air with Ancient Way rocket launchers, bro. They're gonna take some ornithopters down. It'll be the perfect trap. Take some of the defenders out on the carrier, and that's when we have the second team of our real attack ornithopters roll in to take out the carrier. This server's not ready, bro. Come on. Honestly, might be worth equipping Bindu Sprint on C or something so I could sprint down these stairs. But that really would only help if I was actually racing people. There seems to be some asshole camping the other lab, but this one seems fairly empty, hopefully. We get here like right as the AI respawn. A level 96 in the bag. Grinding out this Landsrad is not all for naught, I suppose, because we're getting some good levels out of this. I believe the chest is up on this one. There should be people in there. They probably just haven't spawned yet, would be my guess. Damn, it hasn't reset. It'll reset with the next one. He's with the next one. Hello? There we are. Wait, what are you doing over here? How are you over here? How are you all the way over there and you fired at me? What just happened? We just got shot at from something down this hallway, and then he was all the way over there. AI's not only wall hacking you, but they're also bending bullets. I'm pretty positive there should be some people that spawn right here, but we didn't get it. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if they moved. Wait. No? I don't know if they moved or what. Am I close to it yet? I'm scared to check, Ag, because the answer is no. If I had to guess, I'm at like 7,500. So I've got about 3,000 more to go. Unfortunately. Oh my god, I'm not even at 7,500 yet. We're close. We're close. It's because I've had my last lab freaking taken from me twice in a row now. That guy might literally just be camping down there, which is super annoying. If he is camping down... If we go back to this lab again, and he's camping down there, and I only get a couple of kills, I'm going to end up research... I'm going to go research these schematics. And then I'm going to hit these labs up like boom, 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 boom. We're going to start hitting up these PvP zones because... At this point in time, if he's taking that lab and I'm flying back and forth, I might as well be just camping that lab, you know what I mean? Basically doing the same thing this guy is, except for I'm flying. All right, we have 21 hours until this land rad session ends. So if anybody's on the guild and they're playing, just so you know, we've got 21 hours until we lose access to the crafting cost reduction by 25% here. So keep an eye out, try and grind out as many materials as you possibly can. If you're holding on to a bunch of flower sand, you might want to start processing that, because currently as it sits, you should be able to process that at a 25% discount. I'm being a scenic camper, Hank. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we're not doing back and forth anymore if this guy's camping this base or camping this area. So true. Also, when the Coriolis hits, we're going to be flying out and scattered. As many people are on, we're going to be setting up with the tier 5 ornithopters with some boosts. So we can, or at least tier 4 ornithopters. Ornithopters with some boosts so we can hopefully claim some land. We're looking to claim land with titanium on it, mainly, but also stravidium. I'm probably also going to craft out some horizontal land extenders and pass those out to the people that are running to go lay down some claims as well. Hopefully this guy just came in. Hopefully this guy just came in and he was like, oh, it's empty, because it should be just now respawning. Oh my god, he's still in here. He's camping in here, bro. I bet it's Gimp Suit, man. Total something Gimp Suit would do. This guy's a fucking loser. I want this schematic out of here before we bail. Oh my god. What happened to you, man? How can I help? Oh, there's nothing I can do. That guy is dusted, bro. Oh my gosh. He didn't only just die, bro. Somebody snapped his back. That is just wrong. It's just wrong. I'm pretty sure this chest resets, so I'm gonna go grab it. I was wrong. I was wrong. One more trip and then we'll hit the reset button here. I want to catch these. Actually, fuck it. We're gonna go hit reset button and claim those schematics, and then we're gonna start hitting up these PvP zones. Keep it a little bit more constant. No! Yell no! No! Oh no, I'm sitting here talking shit to a guildie. I don't mean anything personal by it, Yell no. I don't honestly care what this guy's doing down here. I was more so talking shit about Gimp Suit, man. Gimp Suit boy who wanted to run his mouth, though he was incredibly slow and in a gimp suit. Yell no, no. Honestly, Electros, I have no idea how much plastanium you guys have been able to push out, but I know the tier 6 wings and engines, that takes a lot of fucking plastanium. Like, I don't know how, realistically, how many tier 6 scouts we can set up. But we gotta have people rolling out here with scouts and boosters tomorrow when the deep desert resets, so we can claim as many as we can. Friendly fire! Oh no. My bad, my bad. I think instead of going back to the Haga Basin to clear our stuff, I'm gonna keep swinging through Arrakeen. So we can check the markets, see if we got any 6,000 melange on the market here. Like 10? Damn, that's crazy. That's actually wild. How much does that clear the plastanium that you've grinded out? Because I would hate to burn all of the plastanium that you have grinded out, you know what I mean? Just on setting up tier 6 ornithopters. But shit, bro. Next week we have to run scouts when we're out in the ornithopter fighting people, because scouts are still going to be meta next week. And next week we should have more of the guild out here farming the titanium and getting the plastanium cooked. So that way when we come August 12th, we for sure roll out in a full fleet of tier 6 ornithopters. Bro, what time zone am I on? Thomas, fuck, what time zone am I on? Mountain time. I'm confused because when I talk to people about times for things, I refer to it in Eastern Standard Time, because that's just the easiest time for people in other places to convert from. It's like the time people are most comfortable converting from. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm assuming water in the deep desert. I'm assuming you're crafting it all out there. Because if it's Haga Basin where you're crafting it, any of the guildies who roll through the base, make sure that we have the water things filled, the death stills filled. But if it's in the deep desert, we might need to go run some bodies or something. So just holler at me if you need some bodies. Oh, it expired. No wonder it's not selling. It's literally expired. It's back up to 12,000 apiece. Alright, that was a good grab at 8,000 then. Electro says big. Huge, some would say. E7, droid, E7. I'm not sure how many bodies he has out there. He might have a good chunk of bodies and he's just waiting on death stills to process. Unfortunately, that's like a bit of a time-gated.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw the...
I hate your voice, bud. I hate it. You know what I hate even more than your voice? That mustache of yours. I can't even see your bottom lip and it pisses me off. Oh, here he goes. He's still duping. I don't know what this guy's doing, though. Yesterday when they were doing it, they were dying at the... They were dying somehow at that banker. And then they would spawn here or some shit. I don't know exactly what's going on. All I know is there was like 4 people doing it last night. There was like 4. This morning. I say last night, but it was this morning. With Discord, you can set an event and it will show in their time zone. Oh. Nice, Rasslin, nice. That's how Dune Awakening's time zone thing is working. That's what I'm saying, Cabbage. That's what I'm saying. Somebody came in my YouTube comments about 15 minutes before I was supposed to take off for church and was like, man, Harmony's getting hit really bad with a dupe right now. They're duping Spice again. And I was like, oh no, I'm not surprised, but that really sucks. And then he was like, I was like, that sucks. What's the price for? And he was like 6,000 a piece on the auction house right now. And I'm telling you, I like sprinted through my house. I was like turning on the computer. First thing I did was like while Dune was loading up, I was like hitting up the Discord. I was like, anybody with substantial money, go fucking buy Melange now. 6,000 a piece is crazy, bro. I don't know how long it's going to last or if it's going to go even lower. I have no clue. But I logged on and grabbed it. Grabbed a 500, which is crazy. That's exactly what it was, Droid. That's exactly what it was. Fucking standing behind my thing, scaring me. This guy's like in my ornithopter's ass over here. Get out of my ornithopter's ass, buddy. Cabbage, yeah. Yeah. I'm right there with you on that. Hey, man, I didn't pull the dupe, but I'll take the deal. I will take the deal. Hell yeah, I will. Especially considering that we're in the process of trying to build up, bro. So one of the biggest chokeholds for us is Melange. So if anything, this dupe hitting this server really hard right now is just gonna make the Mayhem make its way into this server so much faster. We're gonna be set for the August 12th assault on the Deep Desert. That is for certain. Alex, we're still at it. We've still got a long ways to go as well, unfortunately. Let's go see if anybody's decided to hit this up. I'm gonna hit this up if it's clear. And then I'm gonna fly over to the other lab, hit that up if it's clear. If it's not clear, we're just gonna start running the off. This isn't even clear anymore. Time is it? 7:06, okay. Alrighty then. Just a dude gaming. Every time they fix a dupe, they introduce a new dupe into the game, so I don't think there'll ever be a fix to duping in this game. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. I don't know the ins and outs, but I've heard that before as well, Sakari. I've heard that Unreal is the problem. Alright, let's fly out to this lab, see if that guy is still... I guess Yelnow's probably still out here camping it, huh? Let's go see if Yelnow's still out here, then we're gonna fly out to the PvP ships and start running that as a cycle as well. Pull the Discord back up so I can see the map that he laid out. I forget where all the PvP ones are. It's 10 and 4 on 1 and then 15 on 2. Like, I wonder how much of a loop we can make out of that. If we could just bounce back and forth. Yelnow died in one of the stations. No! They fixed duping. It's duping now. Yeah. And when they fix duping, it'll be something else. Thought I would have a clever name for it, but I don't. I thought I'd have another clever name for you guys, but I don't. Sorry. Dupin with like an E and then the apostrophe over the E, so it's French now. It'll be French next. There you go. Doomed on. Yeah, doomed will be next. We're about to get doomed on. After that, it'll be duped. The servers will be duped. But yeah, we're on the, we're in, mountain times. I'm not certain why that would be like, messing with your stream. The stream thing. We started an hour late today, though, actually. I was supposed to go live at 10 Eastern. I didn't go live until 9 o'clock my time, which is 11 Eastern. Stupid devs make stupid system. Yeah. Classic. Is it really? God, the French people are weird, bro. The French are so weird, man. Come on, come on. It's a race, it's a race, it's a race. Most enemies are on the right-hand side, so that's the side I'm gonna go. Oh, wait. Most enemies are on the left-hand side, so that's the side I'm gonna go. I thought it was in a different... Thought it was in a different one. That's a person. Fucking standing here like an AI. Alright, let's go grab the schematic and let's move on. There's gonna be more and more people doing this the later the day goes on, so I'm gonna start hitting these PvP ships, because we might as well start trying to get some extra hits out of this. Oh, okay, dupe liquor is duplicate, alright. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. If you were to shorten that word like we shorten duplicate into dupe, you would probably still call it dupe. Fuck, dude. Oh, another compact compactor is just not the schematic I want to be taking into PvP ships, but we'll have to deal with it. We saw there was a group of 2 rolling around as well, which might be something we need to worry about at these PvP ships. Who has the flower sand? Electros, as far as I know. Let me see if I can find him. Yesterday when I wasn't live, but I was playing, it was either Echo. I think it was Echo that said they had 800,000. Man, I think it was Echo that had said they had 800,000. I tried to clarify if that's what they meant, but then I just kept going back to my grind, so I never paid attention to clarify if that was like actually what they meant or not. So if they ever get on, I would definitely holler at them. They got a lot. And somebody else, Droid, it might have been Droid who was saying that he has some at his... What are we at? Hey, hitting 34 likes on the stream isn't too shabby. Is not too shabby. We've been at much, much lower. I'll never forget the day OMC came in and he was like, I think you said like something like 60 people watching and only 2 likes. I was like, oh my gosh. I have 60 people watching, but none of them like me. They don't like me. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I've never seen the movie Toys. Damn, are these being cleared also? Dude, they... Oh, no, they're not. Ah, shit. Ah, shit! Settle down, settle down. Stop firing at me, guy with the drill shot. Seems a little bit not fair. You know? Just flew past 2 ornithopters just sinking into the sand. Damn. Bro, did I just see somebody running? I might be tripping, or I just saw somebody running around. Vindicate Impaler. Didn't we already talk about that's the bleed shotgun, or is that another drill shot? How long do you think that takes? To do both of these, probably takes nowhere near 15 minutes. So realistically, I'd assume that that lab is still waiting for respawn, but I'm wondering how many minutes past 15 minutes this is going to take. Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, you work properly sometimes, and then you just dick around other times, you know? Like, come on. They disconnected the quicksand in the deep desert, is the line for tiles and servers. They don't sink in the deep desert. Yeah, but have you walked on the sands? have you tried to go loot an ornithopter off of that sand? Oh my god, bro. If you try and loot an ornithopter off of that sand, you're fucked, dude. It's gonna start just launching you in the air. Oh my god, I don't know if you were here when we were rubber banding the other day, but we should not have gotten out of that rubber band, but somehow we survived. Don't try to loot ornithopters on the sand, just leave them alone. Lab's 45 minutes, ship is 20. Ooh, ship's only 20 on the, ship's only 20 then, huh, on the loot? Damn, that's not bad. It's 15 minutes on the enemy respawns. I'm not talking about the loot. I'm not here for the loot. Oh, we're here for the enemies. Which unfortunately is turning into a fight for the enemies. I forgot to fill the big boy. Oh no, did I forget to fill the, did I forget to fill the damn filters? I meant to go look at those filters earlier. Oh my god, this guy. He's just sitting here AFK. This guy just rolled through. This guy's rolling through to do it. This guy's sitting here AFK waiting for it to... Could you imagine? This guy's gonna be here for the remainder of the 11 hours if he wants to do it that way. Freak. Should we ruin his day? Like, surely they're close to respawning, right? I gotta piss anyways. Fuck it. Hopefully they don't spawn while I'm pissing, because I want to split this guy's thing. Make him feel like an idiot for sitting here AFK. And in order to split his thing properly, we need to hit it from that side. Go grab the purple band first, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. There's 3 in there. There's like 2, 3, 4, 5 over there. So if we do 3, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 over here, 1 here, and then we do 1, 2, 3 up there, and he gets the rest, that about splits it. And we're probably going to be fighting with each other over these ones. That's what I'm going to do. I don't think he sees me. Yeah, man, I totally forgot. I was going to look through the filters, and then I just frickin' forgot. I'll be right back. I do think that they just last longer. What do you think this guy does first? Actually, I can do this now. That's probably what he's got as well. I'm glad I thought about that. I can come grab this now, so I can already go in there. And now when they spawn out there, I can just, hopefully he comes down here, and then I can clear the ones out there. How do the ones out here spawn? I'm gonna make it look like I'm not here to grief him, but I'm here to take all of these. As many as I can. I want this guy to leave. They last up to 5 days, huge. Could like build a roof or something. Is it possible to switch to all wind traps and still get enough water? Because I know, like, we've gotten to a point where we have typically more water than we need at the base. But if we start, as soon as we start crafting, like, up all of the duraluminum, it definitely cuts into it. And if we forget to run the death stills, it drains pretty rapidly. But I know there's, like, some wind trap math that makes those actually work really well. No, pick it up, pick it up. I can't pick it up. Damn it. Here's the plan. I gotta get this cooldown started. Oh, I can lay multiple mines? How many mines can I lay? How many mines can I lay? My mine's already back up, you guys. What's up with that? Okay, here's the plan. I don't know if it's gonna affect him. But here's the plan. Oh, fucking hell. I can't lay another mine. Shh, 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 shh. I don't know if he sees me. Oh, I see, I see. That would definitely help. 20 large wind traps would be how much water per minute? Is it 1.75 per second? Faster, faster, faster.
Let's get the box.
This way. There's 4 of them over here. 5 of them.
Someone approaching.
Okay, worst case scenario, we split this guy's lands rat, so hopefully he feels like a fucking idiot. Did he go straight into the boss room? I'm not sure if he went down that other hallway or if he went straight into the boss room. If he went straight into the boss room, that was a mistake. There's only 3 in there. Oh no, that's what he's fucking doing. He sniped these ones down here. That's actually smart. That's actually really smart. That fucker, that son of a bitch. He's just sitting there at his screen though, like you know he is. That or it's a bot. I couldn't imagine just literally sitting at my screen for 15 minutes. We took like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of his kills though, so screw him. J-Rob, nice. Yeah, that does actually sound like it's worth it. Pretty damn good. But I also do kind of agree with Far Out in the sense of, like, you burn through that water and you gotta wait 12 hours, so you kind of would want some death traps going as well. That happens more often than not on this stream, I tell ya. Y'all got the big brain ideas. I just run around like Jay Wolf said, with like a chicken with my head cut off through these things. Look, this has already been looted. I think a mixture of the two is definitely the way to go. And the death stills would be more so what you need to use when you're doing like maximum processing. 500,000 per hour? That's actually really good. Fuck, 500,000 an hour? That's comparable to... Ah, did we get him to leave? We might have got him to leave, you guys. That might have been the guy who just flew out with his ornithopter. We might have finally got him to leave. God, that'd be huge. I don't remember if this was the one or not. Guy's either leaving or he's following us or he's going to a new one. But you saw, we took half of his stuff and then he left. Or somebody left at the same time. Here we go. Oh, it's so annoying, dude. Fuck too, bro. Oh my god, bro. This fucking game is so retarded sometimes. Fucking assholes. Alright, you melee fucking asshole. Come on. Come on, melee. Come on, over here. Over here. Felt good hitting you with that last stab right there. Alright, you're next. I think there's more in here. Nope, nope, nope. This is a short one. I'm not worried about the loot. Not here for the loot on that one. Come on. Oh, come on. The frickin' unreliability of how these ornithopters get placed is really starting to piss me off. How do you enable the boost skill for the Ornithopter? Yeah, you got to equip some boosts, Horizon. So you're going to want to go in here and head down to your aluminum is where you're going to unlock your first... Excuse me, I was explaining something, Border. Unbelievable. You're going to want to head on in here and head down to the aluminum tier, which is where you unlock your first set of boosters, which are going to be these right here. The Scout Ornithopter... Nope, sorry. Right? Nope. Scout Ornithopter Thrusters MK4 unlocked right here. That's where you're going to unlock those. There is a Duraluminum set which will work better for you, but the first ones you get your hands on are the tier 4. Same with the storage. If you're looking to slap a storage on, you got to put a storage, but you can't have both, unfortunately. It is possible, J-Rob. I could totally see where you could outproduce the water, but even with death stills, you can outproduce that. You know? I mean, shit, you have to have how many advanced death stills to get 500,000 water per hour? It's like 10 or something at least. I see an Ornithopter here, but I'm not convinced that it's a person. Let's just hope. Let's hope. But then we can fly back to the first lab and see if we got rid of that guy. Hopefully we did. I doubt it, though. Oh, God, we have another camper. It's a weird spot to decide to camp. There's more over here, so just in case they are spawned in, I'm going this way. Oh, they are. They are. Huge, 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 huge. Big, big, big. Man, could you imagine just standing here waiting for these to respawn and then not being ready when they respawn and basically just wasting 15 minutes of your playtime? So weird. At least the other guy was ready and basically had a game plan where he takes out the ones down the hallway with a sniper. Oh no, you only got an MK2 shield, huh, Yelno? Hey, man, at that base, there should be an MK5 shield in one of those chests somewhere. But you should be close to having the amount of research needed to unlock one anyway, so you could craft one. You should have plenty enough resources there to craft it. Oh yeah, you're right. The 10 death stills, the advanced ones don't take an hour. That's a good point. Noob. Alright, if that was a guild member again, I'm sorry. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. I can't help it, man. I see somebody out and about. I can't help it. Oh. It's Yell No. Oh no, it's Yell No. Oh no. I can't help it, man. I should have looked. I should have looked. I'm sorry. Well, unfortunately, Yell No. It's going to be another 15 minutes until they respawn. I'm sorry. Smoke break at the absolute worst time. We're down to the last 2,200 that we need, which is right around 100 kills. Yeah, y'all know I'd go craft like a... Unless you were talking about heading back to the Haga base into the base to craft a tier 5. But I'd for sure go craft a tier 5. That ought to help for sure. Our server is overran with a Trades guild and only like 3 or 4 Harco guilds. We can never win a Landsrad. Should we just move servers? Apparently, if you lose your first lands rad, your second one, you have a 17% bonus in what you put in, and then if you lose 3 in a row, you get a 36% bonus, and then if you lose... No, wait. If you lose 2 in a row, you get a 36% bonus, and if you lose 3 in a row, you get a 54% bonus in your contribution to the lands rad, and you unlock more house tiles. Can there still be situations where big Zergs or big guilds that are massively abusing duplication glitches can still lock the opposing faction out of the lands rad? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure of it. With it being overran with Atreides, if you're gonna head over to another... I mean, are you NA? How busy is your guild? Like, how much fun are you having out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot... I think there's a lot more that should go into making you want to leave your server other than just the fact that you can't win the lands rad. You know what I'm saying? It's 20% increase. Yo, how's the deep desert going? You and a few buddies recently started the Harmony for some good PvP. We hope we killed our server. Oh no, you killed your server to the point where no one farms or PvPs. Yeah, that's brutal, man. The PvP out here, it's hot. There's a lot of people out here. There's a lot of guilds out here running. There's a lot of small groups out here doing different things. Even today, we were able to get into PvP at one of these crashed ships, which on my previous server, never ran into somebody at a crashed ship. So that was nice. Obviously, it's like a bit of a timing thing right now. You probably don't run into people at these A section. Fuck, did I pass it? You probably don't run into people at these A section PvP ships, even on this server, very often. But everybody's running this right now so they can get that Hallex pick out of it. But as for switching servers, man, it really, I would base that decision on more than just lands rad. I would realistically base it on, like, how much fun are you as a guild having inside of the deep desert? You know, how much competition are you having out there? Because winning a lands rad is really, like, it's important in some ways, but it's also not, like, necessary in other ways. Well, the Harkonnen on this Harmony server here are growing in numbers. They are. The Harkonnen guild, the Harkonnen faction on this side is making moves. This fucking idiot, dude. It's gonna literally take him 11 hours to complete this task, but he knows for a fact that he's running into him. I don't fucking know. It's so weird, bro. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this guy's shit again, because they're about to respawn. So we're gonna cut him in half twice. Unless he actually just killed him. I might have been a bit late. We did miss the section here. And we hit up a couple of PvP ships on our way to the other spot, didn't we? Fuck. Yeah, this is probably cleared. It's probably just recently got cleared. I'm not seeing bodies, though, so maybe not. Typically, you'll see the bodies. Perhaps not. The two big Atreides guild are full MK6 and now they're gatekeeping. Damn. So that's a thing too that is a bit brutal and hard to do. Once that snowball starts to happen, but if you move over to another server, now you're dealing with a server that's been running live for a month now, and everybody out in the deep desert is MK6 already and probably gatekeeping just as hard. Yeah, there's plenty going on this server. I'm not convinced that these are going to spawn anytime soon. Also, it's not worth it standing here to get the kills like this idiot. Yeah, it's not Yell, no, it's not anybody I know, so they're an idiot. The challenge moving servers as well, I don't know what region you're in, like if you're in Europe and if you move to say like the most populated server, one thing I've noticed is in these most populated servers like Harmony here, the market's hyperinflated because of how many Solari dupes are happening, and the same thing goes for the same thing goes for like Melange on this server currently right now is being duplicated to shit. And so it keeps dropping the price of Melange, making it basically like worthless in the grand scheme of things, especially with how hyperinflated this market is. So it's a big give and take. If you want more of a challenge, you'd have to re-roll again and then regroup yourselves again and then get out there again. So the game, Funcom's not going to come out with character transfers anytime soon. They're not going to come out with character transfers anytime soon, so if you're like waiting on that to hopefully transfer and find some competition, it's not going to happen. If they came out with server transfers, it would kill off the servers that are already dying. Server mergers, so your server might merge. The server you're on might merge eventually. You would assume it's going to merge eventually with another server, which could bring in competition for you. NAE, you might want to make your way over to Harmony, then this server's popping. Oh, that's Rock. That's Rock. I was talking to Coon. I'm like bouncing between. Both of you guys came in asking about server transfers right at the same time. Rock, you already said you're on Harmony, didn't you? Harmony is the place to be on NAE for sure. It's the place to be in North America, even. Yeah, Rock, you'll run into a lot of action over here. Coon, I'm not entirely positive if you're like Europe or something. I forget what the name of the pop-in Europe server is, but there's one over there. But the point stands, you'll probably like have to run into all the dupers, and the bigger the server, the more likely you have like hackers and stuff like that, so it's a bit of a give and take. Like on DoGap, for example, we seemingly didn't have anybody who duped the game too bad. But people are duping like crazy over here. And problem is, like, bots are duping now, so I don't even think big bases are at risk of losing their stuff like they were previously, where you could go and loot up some cheater bases. Let's fly. PAX. It's PAX over Europe. You're right. I'd be a little, if you're on the European servers, shit, bro, I'd be a little concerned about PAX, though. Are you on PAX, Matthew? Because, man, I hear that we run an overnight stream, so I get a lot of Europeans over in this live stream in the chat, and they are complaining constantly about the Russian hackers, and then Asian servers are plagued with Chinese hackers, and now American servers, it's like, I don't know, I don't have enough experience. On DoGap, I didn't seemingly have any hackers except for that one time the guy was in the Ornithopter and he was keeping up with me when he had rockets on his Ornithopter and we should have been dusting him. That was the one time I'm convinced we were running into somebody who was using speed hacks. Because it was even after... I'm gonna go see if this guy is still standing here, if there's anything. Bro, Landshark, I don't want to hear it, man. How you gonna come in here and kick me in the nuts like that, Landshark? How you gonna do that to me, huh? How you gonna do that to me, bro? I don't even want to look at the number we got going on because it's gross. It's not pretty. Look, look, I'll show you. We got some idiot down here. We got some absolute freaking twatlick down here camping this place. Look at him. He's just standing there. He sits here for 15 minutes, waits for the enemies to spawn. He gets 15 kills, and then he waits for another 15 minutes. Okay. Holy crap. Let's just take it from my number specifically. Ah, shit. 10,500, and we'll say minus 8,600. Leaves it at 1,900. If we divide that by... Let's just round up here and say there's 20 kills. That means this guy's going to have to run this 95 times. If we multiply that by 15 minutes, that's 1,425 minutes. If we then divide that by 60, he's going to be sitting here for 23 hours to complete this kill task. Now, he's probably Harkonnen. If he is Harkonnen, he's getting a 20% buff. So every 5 kills, he's getting a 6th kill for free. Yeah, we're in a PvE lab. We're running the PvE zone trying to knock out this stupid Landsrad. Bro, he's going to be sitting there for 20 hours to knock that out. But there is, like I said, a 20% buff for Harkonnen if he is Harkonnen. FSU comes in here saying he camps them like, yeah, I've seen that guy before. Fucking there all the time, bro. He's there all the time, bro. Oh no, droid. Out of the siege leg. Oh, Landshark. Would... Oh my god, that's so smart. Those are probably even more heavily camped, though. Haga's going down for patches? Says who, Foreseen? What do you mean patches? I think Foreseen might be on a server. It's going down for the daily reset. We've already had the daily reset over here. But when we had the daily reset, people were talking about a patch coming out. There was nothing on the Discord talking about patches. Harmony's not off. I'm on Harmony right now. Leg might be off. I just got kicked for... What is happening right now? Did they kill the dupe? If they killed the dupe, we might need to go scout for abandoned bases. Also, it better not be gone for long, because don't these fucking assholes know that I've got a lot more to do? I didn't get kicked. Is it just the Haga Basin that's going down for a patch? I wonder if it has to do with the duplication glitch that's going on. Leg is off for sure. Dark is saying he got kicked for a patch. Seems like it's just Haga. Yeah, because I'm here. Everything's fine with me. The message said it was for a patch. Bro, I'm gonna have to flex, Yelno says. Oh god, Yelno, you're too much, man.
Who's there? Shields up! I need reinforcements!
Oh shit! Oh, now I'm pinned. Fuck off me. Come on, we all know that was fake as hell. Whoa, 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 hey, hey, buddy, 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 relax, relax. I'll come get you in a second, just chill. Man, we got lucky that we got that off before he pulled that, sake of bastard. J-Wolf thinks he lost his ride. I mean, hopefully not. Recently, they've been pretty decent at making it to where the ornithopters just don't flat out disappear to a crash, but I've lost mine to a crash before. Yeah, message is probably nonsense. Actually, that brings me to Discord. I did want to check the Discord. There's still no patch notes or like game announcements or anything that was announced on Dune's Discord that leads me to believe. Did I pass it again? I wasn't paying attention. Where the hell are we at? Nope, we're here. It's right here. Ain't that the truth, Harrower? I think the real reason any gun sucks in this game because it insta-drops your shield and makes you vulnerable to any damage coming in. It's ridiculous. I need to repair my wings. I don't even have welding wire on me. I can craft some. Yeah, hopefully it was just a siege crash, and hopefully, you're in a bad spot, too. Crossing your fingers, brutal. Dark, J-Wolf as well. It's just the world. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Legs back up, Electro said. Hopefully you didn't lose your ride, but thankfully we've got replacements to spare, I'm pretty sure. What's funny is that guy camping that thing could literally cut his grind in half if he just flew between these two labs. You fly from one lab to the other, and then all of a sudden, boom, you fly back to the other lab, and they're respawned. Easy. This is not a full respawn, though. I'm missing some enemies down here. It's like a half respawn. Frackin' weird. Yeah, we got to keep an eye out for the next ban wave coming in. Like I said, though, it's freaking bots that are doing all of the duping. So the ban wave that comes in isn't even going to affect the players that we need it to affect in order for us to find, like, say, a sub-fief down that's actually worth looting. Yes, dude! Hell yeah! We'll take some tier 5 hummingbird. We'll take that. Legs back up, droid said. Nice. Quick look for bases. I don't think it was a ban wave. I think that was just another typical leg going down situation. I'm still hearing that sand rat's going down fairly constantly. So I'm wondering if it's like amount of players on. I'm not entirely sure. How many points left? Can't be too far away now. Psych. We're so far. We're so far still, bro. It feels like we've reached a bit of a standstill as well, which is just gutting me. It's gutting me. That guy killed our loop that we had going on because he's literally just standing there. I could not imagine just standing there. He's like, oh, time to log on for the day, play some Dune Awakening. Let me just stand here. Every 15 minutes I'll come back to my thing. Actually, no, maybe he's working or something, you know? Maybe he's at work and he's like, I can swoop off of work every 15 minutes to run this lab real quick. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. What's our goal now in Dune? So our goal in Dune, my goal in Dune is to create as much mayhem as humanly possible. Surprisingly, we've been able to amass a small army on this server. And I think that we are going to be able to wreak havoc here next week and most definitely August 12th. August 12th is Deep Desert D-Day. We are going to be coming in hot. But the goal in general has always been to just dick around with PvP, get into some fights, cause mayhem, just general mayhem as much as possible. As much mayhem as humanly possible. And now we're gonna have 2 different servers that we can bounce around the deep desert on. So we'll be able to do a bunch of raiding. Alright, we've got 2 soft step boots on us. I mean, like, we got a decent amount of these tier 5s. Maybe about time. Go to D1. I'm not going to D1. Oh. Is D1 it? It went back. You went back about 10 minutes when you logged back in? It went back about... Are you saying it went back or you went back? Did they do a... Did they do... Fuck, what's that? Did they roll the servers back? What just happened? Well, I'm missing something, bro. What happened? Not this time. I normally get the not connected warning. That didn't happen this time. Oh, you just got insta-booted. Dark seems to have been rolled back 10 minutes. Was anybody else over in the Haga Basin just rolled back 10 minutes? I've never seen them do a rollback. There's been I thought with the first outbreak of duping that they were going to do a rollback because it was heavily affecting like every server. Melandra's going for 1,000 a pop on like every single server. And I missed it, dude. AG didn't get rolled back. Man, Dark, that's wild. Droid got insta-booted, and he's right. Typically, last time I was in leg when it went down, what happened was it had like the disconnect error going on. I was even able to type in the guild chat like, did leg disconnect? And everybody was like, oh, great, we're getting booted, we're getting booted. So I was able to talk and everybody else was able to talk. And then finally it was like, yoink. Yeah, is it Harkonnen? I need to know if it's I'm not going out there yet if it's not Harkonnen. We're so damn close. We're so damn close. I'll meet you like halfway, Electros. I'm assuming you're on your way through here. Let me go see if this asshole is still down here. Just an insta-boot this time, huh? Oh, that's weird. If this guy's trying to knock out the task, he's fucked, bro. We did the calculation off of how many points I had left. We didn't even do it off of the full 10,500. And just based off of the points that I had left, it would take him 24 hours at this rate. Get him. He's at his keyboard too. You just saw him swap his weapon. If I lay a gravity mine, does it slow him down even though we're in PvE? Here's my thought. We lay a gravity mine, slows him down. We then can take all of the enemies in here. He gets mad, goes and cries to his mom, uninstalls the game, and goes back to playing Roblox. That's such a good point, Harrower. We are definitely going to be rolling in it. Oh, he definitely moved. He's sitting there. I saw him move. Or are you saying he moved out of his mom's place? It's possible. It's possible. Anything is possible, I suppose. If Landshark, if it is Harkonnen out there, I'm definitely gonna roll. Is it 15-minute respawn PvE out there too? That's where he should be camping. That's where he should be camping, is in the PvP zone getting tier 6. Why is he out here? You're right, Pones. That's what I brought up. I was like, this guy's, you know, he's at his job. He's got a work from home job. He's got Dune open on the back. He doesn't want to worry about the hard tier 6 PvE. He's just going to steamroll this. Maybe he's got less than 1,000 points left because he's been doing this all week. I don't know. I don't frickin' know. I don't know. It's still weird, though. It's still weird. I'm curious if a gravity mine would lock him down. If we laid a mine in front of him, and then when the enemies spawned in, if we blew up the mine, if he'd be stuck. That'd be funny. I don't think that's the case, though. I don't think it holds other players in PvE situations. I might be wrong. That's what I was gonna test out first, but then I was looking at something when the enemies spawned. I wasn't ready. Man, I don't know what about the dagger finishing move, but it just feels so good. You don't know if it's Harko? All right, cool. You know, you're right. I'll give it a check. I'm gonna go clear these schematics that I have on me, so I can keep rolling and doing these ships, and not having to worry about losing too much. Oh, fuck me, bro. We fucked all of that up, didn't we? I meant to hit him with this, but it was on cooldown.
Someone's here.
I've never seen you camped here, bud. How'd you get up here? Come on, the daggening. I just turned Jamaican there. The dagger finisher was so good. The dagger finisher be good, man. He's really constipated? Nah, he's at his keyboard, bro. That or he has a timer set so he knows when to come back to his keyboard, because as soon as they spawn, he's on them. He's on them hard. He's on them real hard as soon as they spawn. He's got a whole method laid out. This isn't the first guy the guy's camped. This isn't the first time that guy's camped this lab. He's got a whole method laid out. They spawn in, he snipes the 3 from the back, and then he proceeds to go and take out the rest upstairs. Where there'll be a special announcement when you guys start raiding. Like, for the people watching, you would try to join the stream. That's coming from somebody over on Discord. I'll have to respond to that on Discord because I don't think they're here. But that's a good point. I mean, I would say probably not like a special announcement ever. Ah, fuck, Electros. I'm coming. I'll pop back in. I'm on A1 and then invite me back. Man, I completely forgot, dude. See, this whole Harkonnen grind here has fried my brain. It's absolutely fried it. I didn't think we were going to be putting in this much of a grind, but damn it, I want to finish it. We got to get this Hallex pick. I'm coming. I flew back in. We're on our way. Man, the party system needs to be fixed. The replica pulse knife. It's a tier 6 dagger. That's why it's absolutely killing. That's why it's absolutely killing it. Any more room for the guild? Drac, absolutely there's room. Not in this one. Actually, you know what? There is room in this one, actually. There's one slot open in this one. And Adam and J-Wolf, I believe, are going to make a second guild. I think J-Wolf is going to be lead of the second guild and throw Adam in as co-owner, and then Blushi, I think, probably as another co-owner. So, technically, inside of this guild, there's 3 spots left, but we also need to fill up the second guild and get the permission system working on that. So, yeah, technically, I have a spot. Where are you at? I just fucking hit the wrong button, bro. My bad. Yes, technically we have a spot. But anybody else interested, we're either going to be cycling people out and or we are going to be, like I said, setting up that second guild. The second guild at this point seems like it's going to be freaking necessary. Ooh, he's got something for me that's too good to drop. Ooh, ooh. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh, hold on. Shh. There you go. Buy yourself something nice with them components. Buy yourself something nice. Hey, coming in with the huge, absolutely massive. Hey, we appreciate you. Do you want these tier 5 wings off of me? Or I'll just go slap them back at the base. Hey, what sort of durability is your welding ray at? Because mine's worse for wear here. Alright, let me use it real quick, and then I'll drop it again. No big deal. Hey, we got a speed upgrade coming in clutch. Coming in huge. Actually, I don't think I needed to kill the boost there. It's rockets.
Just put them at the base, unless you have no space and you need me to take them.
Nah, I got space. I'll pick it all up. It's all good. Hey, I appreciate you, though. Huge!
I'm gonna make you the thruster, too. I should have made you the
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Me, but...
Could be fast like me. You crazy. You crazy. Even these tier 6 wings in the engine is a big, massive boost. I need to complete...
Invincible in the zone. Buy at like 850.
I need to complete the one thing. Did you pick up that? I need them thrusters you just picked up. Did you just take my thrusters? You took my... Oh, wait. Hey! Hey, wait! This motherfucker took my thrusters. You forgot your welding ray, first off. Yo, drop them thrusters for me. The tier 5 ones you just scooped. I can take that other stuff back to the base if you need. Also, your welding ray's on the ground right here. Your welding ray's right here if you need it. I have one. I have enough that'll put on this. Huge. Alright, I'll take the welding ray too. Massive. Big upgrades coming in. Jeez, you can feel it with that engine, dude. You can feel it with the engine. Hardcore. Hardcore. The perfidious scrap metal stack. Yeah. Realistically, he probably just dropped it. That or his inventory is stuffed up with 128 metal. Is the other guild Harco? I don't know. Ag, no. The other guild is not going to be Harco. I was thinking, like, maybe we split the guilds. And honestly, if that's something that J-Wolf wants to do. But everybody's already locked to Trades. And I think then having to split resources just because we split the guild is a bad idea. Because if, like, Harkonnen wins and they have a 25% crafting cost reduction, there's just... That adds a layer of difficulty that just doesn't need to be added. So if I had to guess, or if I had my vote on it, I would say we both ride Atreides. But anything. But again, anything. Anything could happen. But it would be good content if you lose the Hallex pick to a worm later today after you get it, Pones. Wouldn't be good content. You're sick. You're a sick man, Pones. You're a monster. Just like the monster in the... Oh. I was going to say, just like the monster in the Assault Ornithopter that killed all of the AI that I had down here to fight. We are definitely getting back up to speed, Droid. It's only a matter of time before we got everybody in the guild running fully prepared. Upcoming for next week, I've already got, I believe, unbeknownst to anybody, I've got 10 tier 5 scout ornithopters practically ready. They're missing just the tier 5 rockets, and I'm not certain if we're gonna pump out tier 5 rockets, but I think I might, just to fill out those 10 and have them as 10 tier 5 rockets, or 10 tier 5 ornithopters that we can hand out to get 10 people rolling, at least. So hopefully Monday we can swoop out and go grab a spot. At first I wasn't gonna waste I need 90 more melange to get the 5 extra tier 5 rockets, and at first I wasn't gonna waste it, but bro, we just picked up 500 melange for cheap as hell. So, and actually, since I'm taking... Oh, no, I don't have tier 5 rockets on this scout. Never mind. I was going to say, since I'm taking the tier 6 rockets that Electros just dropped off, then I technically only need to make 8. But that's true. You would get the best of both sides from the Landsrad, but also half of the guild would be cut out from the Landsrad each week. You know what I mean? and also half the guild would be fighting the other half of the guild for the Landsrad. So it'd be like one guild can't partake in the Landsrad until the other guild wins. You know what I mean? It just adds a layer of complication that's just not necessary. It's just really not. I think if we both ran Atreides, we could both contribute to the Atreides Landsrad, and therefore we just guarantee Atreides win from here on out, at least on the important Landsrads. It's back up. You're in the Haga. Nice. Very nice. Did the server go down again? Yeah, see, in Raslin's... Well, actually, it's not faction-based combat in the Deep Desert, so we're fighting everybody out here. We fighting everybody out here. We see Atreides on site. We see Harkonnen on site. The only time it's not on site is when it's our guild. If it's a guildmate, on site until you find out it's a guildmate, and then you say, I'm sorry, I did not mean to on-site your ass. I have a problem. I have an on-site problem. Let's go check and see what's happening to the market over here. You scooped all of those pieces, didn't you, Electros? You scooped all those pieces, right? That's how you had the thing, right? I didn't just leave a tier 5 ornithopter on the fucking ground out there, did I? Oh yeah, fighting in the Landsrad. Yep. We'd be fighting each other in the Landsrad, which I don't think it would be like, okay, Atreides needs to win this one, so none of the Harkonnen guild partake in this Landsrad until Atreides has won, and then you can go and start making way towards your rewards. That's too much. AG, no! Are you saying you're locked into Harkonnen? That is just the worst. I don't think they should pull hard locks. It makes sense to make your choices mean something, but you could always re-roll another character and jump in though, AG, you know what I mean? Get a little boost with the leveling and stuff like that. Okay, cool. Good to know. That level of anxiety is what hits me on a daily basis. When I was working at UPS, I had to walk like a mile into the hub in order to even get to the spot where I worked. I had to walk from the parking lot, down a huge parking lot, through a security shack, all the way through the UPS factory to the very back end of it to get to my spot. And I would get about... Sometimes I would be in the line of the security shack and I would go, did I lock my car? And I'm telling you guys, 9.5 times out of 10, I locked my car. Oh, that's a good idea, Ag. It should be timed similar to how the respecking is. Yeah, it should be. That's a good idea. No way is it back down to 8,000, bro. These are being sold by gold traders. Precision rangefinders at 400,000 a piece might actually be real. This server is hyperinflated. No shot, bro. What are they again? It's the precision rangefinder. Oh my god, these are 8,000 a pop. Holy shit! If somebody in the guild... If one of the guildmates wants... I know we have plenty Electros, but we always need some. That's why I didn't pull the trigger on buying some. If somebody in the guild looks through the resources that we have and notices that we have more than one full stack of calibrated cervix you gotta pull a full stack out here and come dump it in the auction house for like 6,000 a piece. Because fucking melange, dude. This is like a 1-to-1 for melange if these sold. There's no way those are selling, dude. There's no fucking way those are selling. God, this server is so hyperinflated. It's crazy. This is selling for less than those. There's no way those are selling. There's no way these are selling. So scratch what I said. There's absolutely no way these are selling. There's no fucking way. Are you not sorting by price anymore? Oh, and then it goes straight up to 10,000. These aren't even selling at 2,500. Oh my god, bro. I know you need industrial pumps for wings like crazy, bro, but holy crap, 20,000 a pop is wild. This is basically a 1-to-1 with Spice Melange, even at the regular price of Spice Melange. Holy crap. Opifire gems at 11,000 a piece right now. Damn it. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's why I said, oh, we can make those? Yeah, you're right. Yes, I'm saving it for schematics, and I was wrong. Don't pull out. There's no reason to pull these out because there's no reason to pull these. What the fuck are they? These calibrated cervix out because these aren't selling. People do not buy these because you don't need them. And you can craft them, you can make them, you can get them super easily. There's no way these are selling. It'd be a waste of time trying, I think. I'm looking for the better rangefinder, but I forget what it's called. No way, dude. This is super important though. That's a super good one. Damn it, what's the stupid rangefinder called that's tier 2? Precision. $75,000 a pop. That makes so much more sense. Plus steel plate. That's a good thing. I should have checked. Damn, only 39,000 a piece. Oh no, that's armor plating, bro. I mean, you need that for some of them, but that's not what I was looking for. Damn, 5,000 a pop. Do we have a good chunk of plasteel plate? Bro, hams, I don't want to talk. This market's so hyperinflated, and it's being absolutely rocked by dupers right now. This guy right here, he's duping. He's being rocked by dupers. What did I say about 2 deep desert maps? Man, twin. Whew. You're gonna have to give me more than that. I say a lot, and it almost immediately... I say a lot, and I've got a lot bouncing around up here, so it basically immediately leaves my... There's so many times messages come in, and I'm completely lost for context. Until I'm reminded that I said that literally just like 5 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago, sometimes even like 30 seconds ago. I'm not buying any of that stuff. I'm just looking at how broken the market is. It's super broken. And what's wild is the spice is being duplicated and the market's broken as hell. The hardest one to get is the armor plating. It requires melange to make. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at the wrong one. I meant to be looking at plate, and I was looking at the armor plating. Even the plates at 5,000 a piece is actually a decent price, but it's still they're not that hard to get. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm right there with you. We're on the same page. Nah, just leave the plates, Maldi. We need those for the tier 6 components, like Electros is saying. The plastinium plates basically craft any sort of component. It's Boomer.
Oh.
Hello there! Fancy meeting you again. Alright, let's go check and see if D1 has Harkonnen. I don't think it does. Does the Deep Desert map tell me? I don't think it does, but you're right about... Oh my gosh, would you please just hit the Windows button while I'm facing the right direction and stop yanking yourself off to the right? You goofball, I'm trying to tab out here. I didn't learn any of my fucking schematics, dude. It's alright. We're way more set up to run this lab solo than we were last time. Hey, Landshark, they're doing IP and hardware bans now. That's great, but I'm still convinced that any of the big guilds out on this server or any other server realistically are not partaking in these duplications themselves. So they're not going to end up taking the ban. So who's going to end up getting banned is some Chinese bot who's basically running the dupe on a bot, which just sucks because the whole fun that comes out of a ban wave is being able to go raid the Haga Basin and look for bases that have had their sub-fiefs deleted and see if you can find a massive come-up. But... did you figure out how to report the people duplicating? Yeah, Hank, you can go into the report bug section. I don't know what this does here. Yeah, you go into the report bug section. I don't know if you guys can see this, but after you hit report bug, it says up at the top, report bug, parentheses, player. I'm assuming that means bug and or player. And you'd probably have to type the player's name in, and then, or have the screenshot with the players. It's a broken system. You have to take like way more steps than you should. Oh my gosh, it's night and day. It's night and day. I'm pretty sure I'm flying at like 20 kilometers per hour. The main difference, I think, Electros, is the engine with the takeoff. The takeoff with the engine's wild. Previous takeoff is just so slow. This takeoff is something else. Yeah, you can't see the pop-up on the screen, right? Makes sense. Oh my god. No need to worry, boys. The party has arrived. Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Or is it 45 minutes?
30.
Okay, shit.
Oh my god. They had everybody out here, bro. They had the whole gang. Okay, I don't know where to go. Resume running around like a chicken with their head cut off until I find the right door. You got this, buddy. Oh, I should have asked him. Damn it, dude, I should have asked him. I should have asked if it was Harkonnen down here. Zeus, how's it going? How's the massive guild base progressing? It's not. It's reached a complete and total standstill. When I get off of the stream today, I'm going to put together the owner and co-owner private section where the sub-fief is laid down on the ground, and we've got like a 3x3 box just laid around it. Real tiny, non-decorative thing. I'll let the other people like figure out exactly what they want that to look like. But I'm going to lay down the sub-fief in the place that it'll be its final resting place, and then, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah! And then we'll open it up. It's reached a bit of a standstill, and that's my fault. It's entirely my fault. This lab's brutal, Harrower. This is one of the hardest labs to solo. You get the waves that... Damn it, I keep trying to right-click move like... right-click look like I'm in the ornithopter. The waves that come out of that thing are never frickin' ending, bro. Ooh, we got a storm rolling through. Bro, I was like, where is my ornithopter? Oh, it's already rolled through. It's already rolled through. Yeah, the arena's small, doesn't have a whole lot of cover, and enemies literally spawn in. I think that's the most waves, and they spawn in like crazy. Did I miss a door? Are we talking about a shipwreck? Unfortunately, the shipwrecks are bugged, and you can literally run through the room that you're supposed to get locked in the shipwrecks. Working your way towards your first MK6 scout was the best method to get water late game. If you'd asked me this on like the first week of playing, I probably would have said collecting dew and having some wind traps or something like that. But hands down, it's death stills. Having death stills running is like the #1 thing that's going to keep your water going. There's a specific amount of wind traps that you can put down that'll help you out, but it's large wind traps. You got to put a lot of them down. Realistically, especially if you're a solo, which I'm assuming you are going to want to slap down death stills. Oh, it's an F7 lab. I thought we were talking about a shipwreck. I was like, the shipwrecks are busted right now. Shipwrecks can be done. You could probably blindfold me and I could hit that one shipwreck that you could just run through on. You just run through the green zone. Well, we got another set of pincushion pants to feed the guild, so I think there's a lot of people that have pincushion pants and the IX core leggings. I know that I have a couple of each. Pincushion pants are going for really cheap on the auction house right now, if I'm not mistaken, so there's no reason to try and sell it. Aha. Oh, he's still there. I was like, the rat's disappeared. He's back. Let's try and freak him out with this. He's gonna be like, what the hell was that? What the hell even was that? Alright, bro, I'm not taking these pincushion pants over to a PvP zone, so I'm going to slide out to the other lab. See if that one's hit. I'm going to slide out to this other lab, see if that's knocked. If that's not knocked, then we'll obviously hit it. But then I've got to go research these schematics. I'm kicking myself in the shin that we didn't research these things. My guess is if D1 was Harkonnen soldiers, then most people would not be bothering with these labs to grind it out. So my assumption is most people wouldn't even bother grinding it out with these labs, and they would just be on D1. And since they're not on D1, I'm guessing that they're not Harkonnen. Upside down rocket firing? Like, if you become really good at gliding upside down, what's it look like when I fire a rocket like this? Does the aim better? Is it easier to aim? Because you're not having to deal with the pitch of your thing as much? Or do you still have to deal with the pitch of your thing? Like, obviously you do, but it's going to be reversed. Maybe reversing it's the play. I don't know if I'll ever be in a position where I'm comfortable enough to flip upside down while we're chasing somebody, but maybe. I'm filled up. I know I should land. I fucking know. I know. It's killing my time on this. Like, we've got 1,000 more points to knock out. If that asshole wasn't in there, I would just bounce between these two PvE zones. But since he's in there, I'm just going to hit these PvP zones, so I'm going to go just learn these things. We'll just call it. There's a short of a guy doing some sick scout rocket maneuvers, including some upside-down blasting. Oh, it's a short. Like a YouTube short, I got you. Yeah, I'm wondering what that does to the aim and if it makes the aim feel better. Because I know right now there's certain times where you feel like you're getting screwed on your ornithopter rocket aim, but it entirely has to do with the pitch of your nose. So if you're upside down, the pitch of your nose is oriented in a different way. It might be pitched less, so might fire more straight, or might follow whichever way you're going in a better angle. I don't know. Next time we're chasing somebody down, we'll fire at them upside down. It'll have to be when I'm full chasing somebody, though. Also, gliding upside down with rockets and no booster is a completely different story than gliding upside down with rockets.
Be ready.
Nice, dude. Gosh, the timing was perfect on this. What the hell was that?
Identify yourself. Eyes on target. I need backup.
We got somebody coming in. We gotta go, go, go. I gotta get to the other side quickly, because that's the side with the juice. Nice, dude. Nice, bro. Perfect glide. The head did not get caught on anything. Absolutely magnificent. We just caught the respawn here, too.
There's someone here.
Man, that's 2 times that's happened tonight, and both times I'm confused just because I've never seen them do that before. I don't know if this is reset yet. Yeah, it is. Cool. Sweet. Hit that T-pose. Hey, hey, hit that T-pose. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, hit that T-pose. There you go. Come on, walk again, walk again, walk again. Walk. No. Ah, there it is. Hey, love it. Beautiful. T-posing my man. You can throw extravagant message straight in the trash. I don't know what you mean by that. Did I say something that garnered that response here? It's one of them times where I'm like, uh-oh, did I say something 30 seconds ago that I don't remember? The guy hit the T-pose on me, and now I'm just, you know, a bit baffled. Alright, let's go research these frackin' schematics. Let's go see if the melange dropped at all either, because if melange hits 6,000, I'm going to pull a trigger on it. 3 million for 500 melange is something I'm not going to pass up on. Honestly, 4 million for 500 melange I shouldn't pass up on either, but like Electros is saying, we are trying to smack down some ancient ways, which cost a shitload. Oh, it's the schematic. Yeah, it's that nasty Vulcan. Yeah, it's not a good one. Not a good one. You know what? I'm surprised we haven't pulled it all. Chat has like a 2-minute delay for real, Harrower, for real. That's brutal. I mean, on my YouTube dashboard, it seems to come through pretty immediately. Are they splitting the deep desert map? Sorry, Twin, I missed you. I missed you there. I don't know if you're still here, brother. Are they splitting the deep desert map? Why would they split the deep desert map? They're not doing anything to the deep desert. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I said that would make you think that for real. But they're not doing anything substantial out here. You might have been talking about when we were talking about whether or not the second guild we run is going to be Harkonnen or Atreides. And somebody in the chat had mentioned it splits the deep desert. And I said, we're on site and anyone in the deep desert. But he was talking about the Landsrad. We'd be competing against each other in the Landsrad. When does that Vulcan get used? Never. When/where? Never. Yeah, I was going to say it's best used in the trash bin. I would call them unviable even if they tripled the damage because of the fact that you're dropping your shield to fire it. Harrower is right. It's not there. I'm not, maybe in PvE it's good, but in PvE firing your weapon puts you at like the biggest disadvantage. Hold on, let's not forget to do this here. Alright, huge. You can't base raid with them, that's for sure. I've tried.
Welcome.
Even the one that fires heavy
Would you
darts
like to
doesn't do shit.
deposit or withdraw some-
Just in case we get into fights so the rocket doesn't take any damage. No way. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, what? No way it's that big of a gap. Alright, listen, Mustache Man, I don't want to talk to you ever again, but let's go ahead and chat up for a second. And cancel. We have a boatload of this at the base, like 500 on 500 on 500 stacks. I'll hold off on 8,000 apiece. Plasma Cannon, I heard that is a bit slower than the lasgun, but still does a decent amount of damage, so it is viable for raiding. As for viable for PvE, bro, I think if you're firing your weapon while you're taking on PvE, you're a freaking madman. That's what I think. I think you're batshit crazy. Melee is just so overpowered versus PvE. It's just ridiculous. It's crazy. You don't drop your shield ever as you're fighting the melee targets. You've got multiple abilities that can stun lock. Your heavy blades is what breaks shield anyways. Like, it's just... Especially once you start rolling into the difficulty inflated, the artificial difficulty of the deep desert PvE. If you fire a gun out running like a PvP lab, bruh, you're in trouble. You do. Definitely positioning. It's all about positioning. And say you take a range build out to the deep desert PvP lab and you're trying to solo that lab, you can do it with range. You just have to constantly position yourself, and it's going to take way longer. So you're making all that noise, you're taking longer, all of that. Energy mine. What class has the energy mine? Actually, I'm going to hit up this first. I'm going to hit up this lab first. and then swoop back into that. Because this lab's more important, it's easier. It's a guarantee. And it's almost a guarantee that the enemies are still spawned there because nobody's going into the PvP labs for some reason. I don't get it. Gravity mine. Okay. Gotcha. I'm like, energy mine. We got another mine to be looking at, you guys, aside from the gravity one that we pulled out. Yeah, gravity mine seems to be a bit of a meta. A bit of a meta developing. Especially you knock out with, you compare it with some guns that take down shields of enemies. Like if you hit somebody with a gravity mine and you have that one plasma pistol, that disruptor pistol that can charge up or something like that. Nice. Very nice. I'm assuming after that, I'm assuming the chokehold comes from the plasteel components. Man, I don't think it's been 15. Oh. I think I just blew us up there. And I've done that twice. We've done it twice now. Does anybody know where you turn this Lands Rat in at? Yeah, you pair the gravity mine's drain of energy with any other weapon that drains energy, and you should be cracking their shield well before they get out of the gravity mine, depending on how deep you had them stuck in it. What's the name of the rep? Give me a second. Oh, it's the house Spinette. Gross. Freaking gross. I hate that you have to fly in between all of these houses just to get the... Alright, we cleared those at 8:56, 8:55, 9:05, 9:10 is when they should be popping back up in here. I'm going to go hit up the ship that's right in front of us, and then I'm going to actually cut across over there and hit up the ship that's over there. I think there's 4 enemies here and 8 over there, so that's another 12. Time dependent, we'll see if these guys are going to end up being close to respawning, and that might be the new loop. It's in Harco Village. Gross, dude. Do we even get the Hallex pick now? Like, if you have to go to Harco to get it, is that even something that we bother with? Gross. Somebody want to tell me why these guys are walking this far out here? Where you going? Oh, we ran out of rangefinders. Okay. It's better to run out of rangefinders than to run out of plasteel, I think. But yeah, we gotta start smashing those down. Did that guy possibly just come from this? Grab it, freak. There you go. Man, hopefully not. This is supposed to be our juice. This one's supposed to be our juice, man. Yes. Am I missing research out of these labs, or have I already hit the research?
I see someone. I need backup.
I guess so. Is anything in this game meant to make actual sense, Sonny? That's what I'm saying. I would say no. But yeah, we're going to go report to Harkonnen how many of their troops they slaughtered, and then they're going to give us a Halleck's pick for it. Pretty good deal. I'm pretty sure you just got hit by your buddy there. Where's you guys don't have friendly fire on? Ah, fucking hell. Here, come on, one more time. Oh, you son of a bitch. I wasn't ready for you. One more time. Got you that time. Nice, a Karat Viper for free. We'll take it. I mean, it's only 69,000, and I could literally buy like 1,000 of them, but we'll take it. Hey, come here, you. What time is it? Oh, remember what I said earlier, you guys? My window key is sticky. It's already sticky. Oh, we're only about 5 minutes from the reset. Fucking hell, I'm gonna have to clean that out. How far am I now? Not close enough. Not far enough. We've found a new loop that we can do here. Let me, oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna. I was gonna check the Discord to see if there was another spot that we could add to the loop that's close. Bro, I'm just gonna go down here and grab a little Q-tip of some water and try and clean that off because it's gotten out of hand. Oh, was you looking for the enemies, bud? Unfortunately, they're about to respawn. They're mine. I know for a fact they haven't respawned yet because I have it timed out to the minute. (9:01). We got 4 minutes. All right, hopefully they don't respawn while I'm doing this. I'll be back. Well, let's hope the water that I use doesn't short out the keyboard. But it's fine. There's another Windows key on this thing somewhere, isn't there? I'm literally not seeing one. Oh yeah, that's sticky, but it's better-ish. How far are we now? Let's look. Should we even look? I don't know if we should. Ooh, we're getting close. We're at 10,000. We literally only need 500 more. Big. Fracking huge. Where's the other one that we were doing? The soft step boots. Way too far. I don't want soft step boots that bad. I'll put the pin cushion boots on. Thank you. 60 seconds remaining. Actually, I think it's 120 seconds, but... If I just crouch here when the AI spawns, do you think they see me? Just Jay says yes. He says they're for sure gonna see me. Oh! He wasn't lying. Why is my guy not running? Run, you freak! He's literally just walking around like it's a, you know, another day at the freaking, another day at the park here. Let me pull the chat back up. I was bouncing all around here.
I don't like them.
I see someone.
Gross, I'm not doing it for a swatch. If it was a variant, maybe, but a swatch, absolutely not. I've had enough. I've had enough of these bastards. I've had enough of this loop. Yeah, we hit it so perfectly last time, I knew it wasn't going to happen again.
There's someone here. I need backup.
Easy. I was like, are you just going to stay in that position? No, he's gone.
Grenade out.
There's someone here. Identify. Where's backup? I've got you covered.
Problem is, I don't want to wait at a PvP ship for 5 minutes for 4 enemies to respawn here, so I think we're going to head back over to 37 and see if there's any, if that's